at night. Is it possible to put me into the speech order a little earlier? I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. Hi, Osman. I couldn't hear you. Hi. Just so you know, I couldn't hear you, okay?
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Our program is going to start in a few minutes. Please just be patient, and then we are just doing the final editing, and then after that, the program is going to start. Thank you for your participation.
conference participants, distinguished guests, welcome to Andijon, the ancient and Begim and the Cholpan, Kamil Yashin and Abbas Bakirov, the jewel of the Golden Valley. Zahiriddin Muhammad Bobur nomli Andijon Davlat Universitetida o'tkazilayotgan katta ilmiy anjuman hamkorlik jamiyatini modernizatsiya va rivojlantirishning asosi sifatida nomli xalqaro ilmiy amaliy konferensiyamizga xush kelibsiz. Welcome to our International Scientific Practical Conference, Cooperation as the basis of modernization and development of society, held at the Andijon State University, named after Zahiriddin Muhammad Babur. Ushbu anjuman O'zbekiston Respublikasi Prezidentining 2019-yil 8-oktyabrdagi PF 5847 sonli O'zbekiston Respublikasi oliy ta'lim tizimini 2030-yilgacha rivojlantirish konsepsiyasini tasdiqlash to'g'risidagi hamda 2023-yil 11-sentyabrdagi PF 158 sonli O'zbekiston 2030 strategiyasi to'g'risidagi farmonlarida belgilangan oliy ta'lim tizimini ijtimoiy soha va iqtisodiyot tarmoqlari ehtiyojlaridan kelib chiqqan holda fan, ta'lim va ishlab chiqarishning mustahkam integratsiyasini ta'minlash asosida ta'lim sifatini yaxshilash, raqobatbardosh kadrlar tayyorlash, ilmiy va innovatsion faoliyatni samarali tashkil etish, xalqaro hamkorlikni rivojlantirishdek ustuvor vazifalarni amalga oshirishga hissa qo'shish maqsadida Oliy ta'lim, fan va innovatsiyalar vazirining 2024-yil 18-yanvardagi 16-son buyrug'iga asosan Andijon Davlat Universiteti Tarix fakulteti Ijtimoiy fanlar kafedrasi tomonidan o'tkazilmoqda. The conference is based on the decrees of the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan on approval of the concept of the development of the higher education system of the Republic of Uzbekistan until 2030, and on the strategy Uzbekistan 2030 system based on the needs of the social sphere and economic sector, science, education, and in order to contribute to the implementation of priority tasks such as improving the quality of education, training competitive personnel, effective organization of scientific and innovative activities, development of international cooperation based on ensuring the solid integration of production according to the order of the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovation, number 16 of January 18, 2024. It's conducted by the Department of Social Science, Faculty of History, Andijon State University. Bugungi konferensiya Turkiyaning akademik tadqiqotlar guruhining yaqin hamkorligida tashkil etilmoqda. Today's conference is organized in close cooperation with the Academic Research Group of Turkey. Hurmatli anjuman qatnashchilari, shu o'rinda bir narsani ta'kidlab o'tmoqchiman. Ruxsatinglar bilan Turkiya Respublikasining asoschisi bo'lgan Mustafa Kemal Atatürk Turk Respublikasining asoschisi Turk xalqiga qilgan ushbu vasiyatini eslatishni joiz topdim. Mustafa Kemal Atatürk aytganki, diqqat qiling. Bir kun kelib Turkiston xalqi albatta ozodlikka erishadi. O'shanda birinchi bo'lib sizlar boringlar. Yordam cho'zinglar degan. Darhaqiqat, Turkiya prezidenti Turgut O'zal birinchi bo'lib ozod O'zbekistonga tashrif buyurdi. Yurtimiz mustaqilligini birinchi bo'lib Turkiya Respublikasi e'tirof etdi. Prezidentimiz Shavkat Mirziyoyev va Turkiya Respublikasi prezidenti Rajab Toyyib Erdo'g'onning keyingi yillardagi sa'yi harakatlari tufayli ikki qardosh xalqlarimiz, davlatlarimiz o'rtasidagi aloqalar yangi bosqichga ko'tarildi va rivojlanib bormoqda. At this point, I what? The fact to the church. What will get? You should be the first said. In fact, Uzbekistan, especially and the in recent years, and countries have reached a new level and are developing. Shuningdek, Andijon ham bilan tashkil etilmoqda. It was organized Pedagogical Institute, Andijon University of Economics and Pedagogy, Women's Association Olima of Uzbekistan, and Andijon Region Tourism Department. Hurmatli ijozat, sizlar bugungi konferensiyamizda ishtirok etayotgan mehmonlarimiz bilan tanishtirsam. Andijon Komiljon va for youth policy, social development, and the spiritual educational affairs. Baxtiyorjon Andijon State University. And Baxtiyorjon Andijon Rector of Andijon State Pedagogical Institute. Nur Halil Andijon University. Nurlar Economic Pedagogy. Academic Dr. Osman Yilmaz, Batman University, Faculty of Economics and Administrative, Turkey. Professor Ibrahim Kimya Fanları, Professor İbrahim Askar, Professor of Andijon State University. Muhammad Professor. Men uzr so'rayman. Men o'zim ustozim. Talabalik davrlarida o'qitgan, 5 yil davomida o'zini barcha borlig'ini bergan Professor Muqimjon Qirg'izboyev. O'zbekiston Muqimjon Qirg'izboyev. Professor Doctor of Political Science, Professor, Head of Political Sciences of the University of Journalism and the Mass Communications of Uzbekistan. Hurmatli konferensiya ishtirokchilari, sizlaringiz bilan konferensiyani ochib berish uchun so'z Andijon Yoshlar siyosati, ijtimoiy va ma'naviy ishlar bo'yicha o'rinbosari Komiljon Sobirovich Komilovga. Dear participants of the conference, will you the speech will be given to Komiljon Komilov, Deputy Governor of Andijon Region for Youth Policy, Social Development and Spiritual and Educational Affairs. Please, the floor is Mr. Komiljon Sabirovich. Marhamat, Komiljon Sabirovich.
Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli anjuman ishtirokchilari, xonimlar va janoblar, hurmatli bizni O'zbekistonimizga, jannat makon Andijonimizga aziz mehmonlarimiz, yana bir bor ularga shahrimizga xush kelibsizlar deb qolaman.
Dear conference participants, ladies and gentlemen, dear guests,
Siz mehmon
Dear guests, I sincerely congratulate you on the opening of a high-level conference dedicated to the role of the phenomenon of cooperation in the modernization and development of society in the land of Andijon, hospitable Uzbekistan.
Bugün epidemi
Various conflicts, humanitarian, epidemiological, and environmental crises occurring in the globalized world today pose a serious threat to efforts to achieve the goals of sustainable development in the world.
ana yetuk yordamlar
In such circumstances, I will fact that major scientists and outstanding experts from many countries of the world are participating in this conference with the aim of finding effective solutions to current problems in various directions, showing great interest in the discussion of the important role of the cooperation phenomenon in sustainable development and the modernization of society.
qadrli do'stlar, Turkiya 8 bu nüfuzli
Dear friends, we are very pleased that Andijon State University, a national higher education institution in Andijon region, was chosen as a host for this prestigious event, which is being organized 8 times together with Turkish partners.
so'nggi bunu
In the center of the reforms carried out in our country in recent years is the goal of fundamental renewal of the education system and the training of personnel in accordance with the requirements of the modern times. Deeply aware of this, special attention is paid to the training of modern personnel in our region, and important practical work is being done to ensure the integration of preschool education, school, vocational education, higher education.
bular yillar yettita bugungi kunda
Viloyatimizda ayni damda 1000dan ortiq yosh olimlar, tayanch doktorantura va mustaqil tadqiqotchilik institutida tahsil olib, ilmiy davomida
iqtisodiyot tarmoqlarida jamiyatimizda mavjud muammolarga zamonaviy ilmiy yechimlar berib kelmoqdalar.
If we take only the field of higher education, in recent years, enrollment of young people in higher education in our region has reached 30%. 7 state and 4 non-state universities have been established. And a total of 5 higher education institutions are operating. It's no exaggeration to say that the number and quality of scientific personnel in our universities has increased dramatically. At the moment, young scientists in our province are studying at basic doctoral studies, and independent research institutes. And during their scientific research, they are providing modern scientific solutions to the problems existing in economic sectors in our society.
Bugungi anjuman esa turli fan va tadqiqot yo'nalishlarida hamkorlik fenomenini o'rganish bilan birga olimlarimizning xalqaro e'tirof etilgan akademik doira vakillari o'zaro fikr almashishi, mavjud ilmiy muammo va masalalarga hamkorlikda yechim topishga imkon berayotgani bilan muhim ahamiyat kasb etadi.
Today's conference, along with the study of phenomenon of cooperation in various fields of science and research, is gaining importance as the representatives of the international recognized academic circle exchange ideas and find solutions to existing scientific problems and issues.
Hurmatli anjuman ishtirokchilari, bugungi tanlangan masalalar yuzasidan o'zaro muloqot ezgu maqsadlarga xizmat qiladi. Uning yakunida ishlab chiqilgan ilmiy hamda amaliy taklif va tavsiyalar yurtimiz, qolaversa dunyo miqyosida o'zaro hurmat va hamkorlik, integratsiyani yanada yaxshilashda muhim qadam bo'ladi deb umid qilaman.
Dear conference participants, I hope that today's dialogue on the selected issues will serve noble purposes, and the scientific and the practical proposals and the recommendations developed at the end of it will be an important step in further improving mutual respect, cooperation, and integration in our country as well as in the world.
Fursatdan foydalanib, konferensiya faoliyatiga, uning barcha ishtirokchilariga muvaffaqiyatlar tilayman. Katta rahmat.
I would like to take this opportunity to wish success to the conference and all its participants. Thank you very much. Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, men mamnuniyat bilan so'zni universitetimiz rektori, tarix fanlari doktori Baxtiyorjon Akbaraliyevga beraman. Marhamat, janob rektor. Now I am pleased to give the floor to the rector of Andijon State University named after Zahiriddin Muhammad Babur.
Assalomu alaykum. Bugungi anjuman qatnashchilari, aziz mehmonlar, qadrli ustozlar va tadqiqotchilar.
Dear conference participants, ladies and gentlemen, dear guests.
Sizlarni Andijon davlat universiteti mezbonligida o'tkazilayotgan hamkorlik, jamiyatni modernizatsiya va rivojlantirishning asos sifatida nomli xalqaro anjumanni ochilishi bilan samimiy qutlab, ushbu konferensiyada ko'rib turganimdan behad mamnun ekanligimni izhor etishga ruxsat beryapsizlar.
Dear guests, I sincerely congratulate you on the opening of a high-level conference dedicated to the role of the phenomenon of cooperation in the modernization and development of society in the land of Andijon, hospitable Uzbekistan.
Qadrli anjuman qatnashchilari, bugun mamlakatimiz dunyoga yuz ochib, ham mintaqamizda, ham jahon miqyosida muhim subyektga aylanib bormoqda. Ayniqsa, bugungi ziddiyatli davrda Prezidentimiz Shavkat Mirziyoyevni dunyoda o'zaro ishonch defitsiti, madaniyat va sivilizatsiyalar o'rtasida o'zaro tushunish tanqisligini bartaraf etish, o'zaro hamkorlik va integratsiyani rivojlantirish bo'yicha ilgari surgan takliflari Birlashgan Millatlar Tashkiloti tomonidan alohida e'tirof etilishi muhim voqelik bo'ldi.
It's honor to say that in recent years, President of our country, Shavkat Mirziyoyev, gives great attention to the development of education system in our country. And today's conference is dedicated to this event.
Sir emaski, davlat va jamiyat oldida turgan har qanday masala va muammolar ilm-fan orqali yechilsagina samarali hamda salbiy oqibatlardan xoli bo'ladi. Bu esa albatta ilm-fan sohasi vakillari oldiga katta ijtimoiy mas'uliyat yuklaydi. Akademik doira vakillari sifatida fanni turli tarmoqlari oldida turgan muammolarni tadqiq etish va eng maqbul yechimlar berish esa hamkorlik hamda fikr almashinusiz amri mahol. Ayni shu jihatdan olib qaraganda bugungi anjuman mavzusi juda dolzarbdir. Har bir fan sohasida hamkorlikni alohida tadqiqot obyekti sifatida o'rganish bugungi konferensiyamizning eng asosiy maqsadi hisoblanadi.
Today's conference main goal is to take responsibility on the event, what is going on in the world, in globalization stage. Today is taking great responsibility for the academics, scientists, and teachers to improve this society with their great work on education system.
Ushbu dolzarb masala muhokamasiga bag'ishlangan konferensiya ishtirokchilari geografiyasiga e'tibor berilsa, bu yanada o'z tasdig'ini topadi. Xususan, bugungi kunda dunyoning 4 ta qit'asidan 20 dan ortiq, xususan AQSh, Germaniya, Turkiya, Malayziya, Indoneziya, Ozarbayjon, Pokiston, Hindiston, Kongo Demokratik Respublikasi va boshqa davlatlar, shuningdek yurtimizning 300 ga yaqin nufuzli olim va tadqiqotchilari onlayn hamda offlayn formatda ishtirok etmoqdalar.
If we can look at the geography of the conference, it's an imagination that it takes 4 continents, 20 countries, including the United States of America, Malaysia, Turkey, Germany, Pakistan, and more than 300 scientists of our country. It shows that this kind of cooperation is how important.
Ushbu nufuzli konferensiyani tashkil etishda Turkiyaning akademik tadqiqotlar guruhi bilan hamkorligimiz juda samarali bo'ldi. Ushbu tashkilot tomonidan Kiprda o'tkazilgan 7-xalqaro konferensiyada universitetimizning bir guruh olimlari ishtirok etib, hamkorlik aloqalarimizni boshlab bergan bo'lsa, bugun ushbu hamkorlik aloqalari o'z mevasini bera boshladi. Bugungi konferensiya Turkiya, AQSh, Germaniya, Malayziya, Pokiston va boshqa ko'plab davlatlarning yetuk olimlari bilan yurtimiz olimlar o'rtasida fan va tadqiqotlar sohasida o'ziga xos platformaga aylandi desam mubolag'a bo'lmaydi.
It's thanks to the academic research group of Turkey and other scientists of other countries and their mutual collaboration with our scientists is giving new fruits. It's recently took place in Turkey, and participation of our scientists in this conference, 7th conference of this group, it gives today our new fruits. And I hope that collaboration and discussion on the different fields of the science will give the new points of view and the other scientific results.
Anjuman Andijon davlat universitetida o'tkazilishi bejiz emas deb hisoblayman. Bugungi kunda oliygohimizda ilmiy innovatsion ishlar sohasida qator yutuqlarga erishildiki, bunda albatta yetakchi olim va professorlarimizning o'rni yuksak darajada. Olimlarimiz iqtisodiyot tarmoqlarini yanada rivojlantirish, jamiyatni modernizatsiya qilishda muhim tadqiqotlari bilan mamlakatimiz rivojiga hissa qo'shmoqdalar.
I believe that it's not in vain that the conference is held at Andijon State University. Today, our university has achieved a number of achievements in the field of scientific innovation, in which the role of our leading scientists and professors is certainly a high level. Our scientists contribute to the development of our country with their important research in further development of economic sectors and modernization of society.
Shuningdek, Andijon davlat pedagogika instituti, Andijon viloyat turizm boshqarmasi, iqtisodiyot va pedagogika nodavlat universiteti ko'magini alohida qayd etish joiz.
Also, the support of the Andijan State Pedagogical Institute, Andijan Region Tourism Department, and the non-state University of Economics and Pedagogy should be mentioned separately.
Qadrli konferensiya qatnashchilari, ishonchim komil. Anjuman davomida belgilangan fan sohalari bo'yicha ilmiy tadqiqotlar yuzasidan fikr almashib, fan va tadqiqotlarni rivojlantirish bo'yicha yangi taklif va tavsiyalarni bildirasizlar. Anjuman jarayonida o'tkaziladigan barcha tadbirlar, hurmatli olimlarimizning ilmiy ma'ruzalari, muhim g'oya va tashabbuslari dunyoda hamkorlik va integratsiyani yanada rivojlantirishga salmoqli hissa bo'lib qo'shiladi deb o'ylayman.
Dear conference participants, I'm sure that during the conference, you will exchange ideas and scientific research in the specified fields of science and make new proposals and recommendations for the development of science and research. I think that all the events held during the conference, scientific talks, important ideas and initiatives of our respected scientists will make a significant contribution to the further development of cooperation and integration in the world.
Sizlarni bugungi nufuzli anjumanning ochilishi bilan yana bir bor qutlar ekanman. Barchangizga sihat salomatlik, ilmiy va ijodiy faoliyatingizga yutuq va omadlar tilayman. Hamkorligimiz bardavom bo'lsin. E'tiboringiz uchun rahmat.
As I congratulate you once again on the opening of today's prestigious conference, I wish you all good health, success, and luck in your scientific and creative activities. May our cooperation continue. Thank you for your attention. Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, men mamnuniyat bilan aziz mehmonimiz ushbu anjumanni tashkil etish va o'tkazishda yaqindan hamkorlik qilayotgan akademik tadqiqotlar guruhi rahbari, Turkiyaning Batman universiteti professori Osmon Yilmaz janoblariga so'z berishdan mamnunman. Marhamat janob Yilmaz. Buyuring efendim.
Grubuz, Akademik Çalışmalar Grubu olarak bu kongreyi toplumların gelişmesi için işbirliğini farklı açılardan ve akademik olarak konuşmak üzere yüz yüze ve online olarak birlikteyiz. Bu kongre 2022 yılında Sayın Hocam, Azamat Hocam ve Nasibe Hocamın kongre fikriyle birlikte ortaya çıktı. Biz 2022 yılından bugüne bu kongre için büyük bir grup olarak çalışıyoruz. Bu kongrenin teması ve içeriği için onlarca defa hem online sayın hocalarımın katılımıyla hem de Kıbrıs'ta yüz yüze toplantılar yaptık ve görüyorum ki çok güzel bir kongre hazırladık. Bu süreçte kongre başkanlarımız olan Rektör hocamız ve Ufuk Karadavut hocamız bize önderlik yaptı. Manzura hocamın başkanlığında böyle bir süreci yürüttük. Nasibe hocam bu sürecin koordinasyonunu, Azizbek hocam da bu kongrenin sekreterya sürecini Talha hocamla birlikte yürüttüler. Üstün hocam da bu sürece katkı sağladı. Yine ismini anmadan geçemeyeceğim Cumali hocam ve Hasan hocam da bizim bilgisayar altyapımız ve yazılımlarımızı halletti. Bu kongreye online ve yüz yüze dünyanın değişik ülkelerinden 300'den daha fazla akademisyen katılıyor arkadaşlar. 3 gün boyunca bu kongremiz sürecek. Konunun öneminin yanı sıra bizim açımızdan bu kongre çok büyük bir anlam ifade ediyor. Her zaman bir arada olmak ve işbirliği, hemkarlık yapmak istediğimiz Özbekistan'da bizim ata topraklarımızda olmanın heyecanını ve gururunu da yaşıyoruz. Bu benim için çok değerli bir zaman dilimi. Bu konferansımızda çıkan değerlerin, sonuçların tüm insanlığa katkı sunmasını, toplumların gelişmesine gerçekten hizmet etmesini diliyorum. Kongrenin hazırlanmasında değerli katkıları olan başta rektörümüze ve Andijon Üniversitesi'nin tüm çalışanlarına, kadrosuna, akademisyenlerine, öğrencilerine teşekkür ediyorum. Saygılarımla.
Thank you, Professor. Çok teşekkürler. Ma'lumingizki, konferensiyamiz bir vaqtning o'zida onlayn formatda ham o'tkazilmoqda. Konferensiya hamraisi Karabuk Universiteti professori Davud janoblari Moskvadan turib Andijonni qutlaydi. Marhamat, professor. As you know, our conference is being held in online and offline format at the same time. The co-chairman of the conference, Professor Ufuk Karadavut of Karabuk University, welcomes the conference remotely. Please, Professor. Buyurun efendim.
Teşekkür ediyorum. Çok teşekkür ediyorum. Hepinize katılımınızdan dolayı teşekkür ediyorum. Bu bir imkanı sunduğu için de öncelikle Andijon Üniversitesi Rektörü ve bütün hocalarına, çalışanlarına teşekkür ediyorum. Gönlüm isterdi ki orada olmak. Gerçekten çok da istiyordum ama istemek yetmiyor demek ki bazen. Sağlık sorunlarım nedeniyle uçağa binmeme izin vermedi doktorum. Öyle olunca da maalesef bu şekilde katılma imkanım oldu. Bunun için de özür diliyorum ama zorunluluktan. Ama gönlümün orada olduğunu da bilmenizi isterim. Bu çalışma, yani Akademik Çalışmalar Grubu ve Andijon Üniversitesi ile işbirliği yaparak hazırlamış olduğumuz bu çalışma, kongre, çok sayıda ülkenin ve çok sayıda araştırmacının katılımıyla gerçekleştirilmiş ve bir işbirliği örneği yapılarak hazırlanmış bir kongre. Bu nedenle biz çok mutluyuz, gururluyuz. Burada çok değerli hocalarımızın isimlerini de görüyoruz, kendilerini de görüyoruz. O da bizi ayrıyeten mutlu ediyor, gurur veriyor. Demek ki doğru yoldayız ve doğru yolda ilerliyoruz ve inşallah sizlerin de desteğiyle doğru yolda ilerlemeye devam edeceğiz. Çünkü artık dünya küreselleşme ile birlikte birlikteliğe doğru gitmeye başlıyor. Gerçi bana göre biraz yanlış gidiyor ama sonuçta gidiyor. Yani buna engel olma şansımız kalmıyor. Ama bunu götürürken de bilimsel olarak, sosyal olarak doğru bir şekilde hareket edebilme, ortak hareket edebilme, ortak akıl oluşturabilme konusunda bir şeyler yapmamız gerekiyor. İşte ortak akıl hareketlerinden birisi de bu tür kongrelerin hayata geçirilmesi ve devamlılığının sağlanmasıdır. Zaten Akademik Çalışmalar Grubu sağ olsun Osman Hocam'ın önderliğinde başladı ve yaklaşık 7-8 yıldır da devam ediyor. Böyle baktığımızda da ilk düşüncemiz zaten buydu. Yani dedik ki biz bir ortak akıl oluşturalım. Önce Türkiye'de, sonra da bunu dünya genelinde yayabilirsek çok büyük başarılar elde edeceğiz. Çünkü çok farklı çalışmalar oluyor ve bu çalışmaları da biz izliyoruz. Mesela Yu-Feng hocamızın ben yayınlarını izliyorum. Onu da takip ediyorum. Mesela çok da faydalanıyorum. Çünkü ortak çalışma alanlarımız var. Bu nedenle de yani çok daha farklı hocalarımızla tanışıyoruz. Farklı görüşler alıyoruz. Bunun da ötesinde bakış açımızın değiştiğini görüyorum. Yani bakış açısının değişmesi aslında anlayışın değişmesi, algının değişmesi, düşüncelerin değişmesi aslında biraz daha insan olmanın, dünyayı daha iyi anlamanın da kapılarını bizlere açıyor. Bu açıdan çok değerli buluyorum bu tür çalışmaları. İnşallah önümüzdeki yıllarda da bu çalışmalar sizlerin desteğiyle, katkılarıyla, yardımlarıyla devam edecektir. Bu konuda elimizden gelen yapacağız, yapmaya da devam edeceğiz. Çünkü bu sadece bir bilgi alışverişinden ziyade bir yenilenme, ne diyeyim, kendimizi güncelleme imkanı da veriyor. Çünkü güncellenmeyen, yenilenmeyen şeyler eskir. Çünkü hayatta her şey eskir ama bilimsel olarak baktığımızda kendini yenilemeyen bilim insanlarının daha çabuk eskidiğini görürüz. Çünkü bilim şöyle, yani mesela bisiklete binersiniz, bisikletin pedalını çevirdiğiniz sürece ayakta kalırsınız. Eğer bisikletin pedalını çevirmeyi bırakırsanız düşersiniz. Bilimsellik de böyle. Yani siz kendinize sürekli olarak yeni bir şeyler katar, yeni görüşler, yeni düşünceler, yeni inançlar katabilirseniz o zaman ileriye gidebiliyorsunuz ve bilimsel olarak gelişmeye devam edebiliyorsunuz. Aksi takdirde bulunduğunuz yerde kalıyorsunuz. Bir bilim insanı için olduğu yerde kalmak adeta ölmek demektir. Benim düşüncem. Yani fiziksel olarak değil ama ruhen, bilim mantıken ölmek demektir. Buna da bizim hakkımız yok. Ya çünkü biz buralara gelirken, bu çalışmaları yaparken herkes kendi ülkesindeki insanların vergileriyle geliyor. Nice yoksul insanın, fakir insanın vergilerini alıyoruz biz maaş olarak ve bunu hakkıyla verebilmemiz lazım. Bütün ülkeler için bu geçerli. Sadece ben Türkiye için söylemiyorum. Bu nedenle bunun hakkını verebilecek bilim insanlarının mutlaka kendilerini güncellemeleri, yenilemeleri gerektiğini düşünüyorum. Daha da temelinde bakış açılarını değiştirmeleri gerekiyor. Çünkü bizim bilim insanlarının temel sorunlarından birinin bu olduğunu düşünüyorum. Çünkü ben 32 yıldır çalışıyorum üniversitede, akademik camiada ve bu tecrübe, bu deneyim bana bunu gösterdi. Yani bakış açımızı değiştirmemiz gerekiyor. Sabit bir bakış açısıyla bir yere gitmenin imkanı yok. Olanağı da yok. Yani olmayacak da bu bir gerçek. Bu nedenle ahlaki ve etik değerler temelinde mutlaka insanların ileriye bakması, geriye de unutmayarak, oralardan ders çıkararak ileriye gitmesi gerektiğini inanıyorum. Bu çalışmanın da bu mantıkla, bu ilkeyle başladığını ve bu şekilde devam ettiğini burada söylemek istiyorum. Sözümü çok uzatmak istemiyorum çünkü ben konuşmayı seven biriyim. Konuştum muydu bayağı gider. O yüzden tekrar Andijon Üniversitesi rektörüne ve katılımcılarına, kongreye bildiri gönderen, göndermeyen, sözlü veyahut da diğer katılım şeklinde katılan bütün değerli hocalarımıza teşekkür ediyor, saygılar sunuyorum.
Efendim Profesör çok teşekkürler. Hakkani ve ilk kelimeleriniz için.
Ben teşekkür ederim, sağ olun.
Professor, dear Professor, thanks a lot for your trustful and warm words. Thank you once again. İlim fanda ayollarimizning o'rnini alohida e'tirof etgan holda so'z navbatini shuningdek kechirasizlar ayollarimizga navbat beramiz. Bugungi anjumanda AQShning Nyu-Meksiko shtati universiteti professori Yu-Feng xonim ham onlayn ko'rinishda o'z nutqi bilan ishtirok etadi. Marhamat Professor Li. Miss Yu-Feng, professor of the New-Mexico State University of the USA, will also participate in today's conference with her speech online. Please, Professor Li, the floor is to you.
Yes, hello. Can
Go
you
ahead.
hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we are listening to you. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Uzbekistan. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. What a great pleasure to meet with all of you here online. It is now 11 p.m. at night, my time in New Mexico, USA. Even if I cannot be with you at Andijon State University now, it's such a wonderful day for all of you. So I am Winnie Lee, the head of the Department of Economics, Applied Statistics, and International Business from the College of Business, New Mexico State University in the state of New Mexico, United States of America. And so first, I would like to thank all of you, the conference chairman, Dr. Akbarali of Andijon State University, and Dr. Kalarat Batha of Karabakh University of Turkey, and all the co-chairs, along with the conference planning and organizing committee for inviting me back. Without you and your hard work and collaboration, none of us would be here now. So thank you. I'm very honored to be back to give you this opening speech at this conference. As many of you know, I have a long association with ASC in this conference since 2021. Last conference at the final International University in Cyprus was a success. This is another great start, and I am certain that all of us, the paper presenters, section attendees, and all other participants will enjoy this event to bring another success and great time.
May I interpret? Xush kelibsizlar. Salom, katta salom O'zbekiston xalqiga. Men juda xursandman bugungi sizlarning anjumaningizda qatnashib turganimdan va bunga Andijon davlat universiteti va Turkiya Kabuk universitetiga o'zim minnatdorchiligimni bildiraman. Meni mana shu faoliyatimda o'ylaymanki, bu aloqalarimiz yanada rivojlanadi va men Meksika State davlat universiteti va O'zbekiston universitetlari, jumladan Andijon davlat universiteti bilan hamkorlikni olib borishga ishtiyoqman va bunga bu yo'sinda Andijon davlat universiteti rektor Akbar Aliyevga minnatdorchiligimni bildiraman. Men ko'p yillardan beri mana ACT va SST sistema tizimida ishlar olib boraman. Yaqinda bo'lib o'tgan Kiprda bo'lib o'tgan 7-chi ushbu konferensiyada biz hammamiz qatnashdik va o'sha yerda olimlarning bir-biri bilan bo'lgan hamkorliklarini ko'rib havasim keldi va buni rivojlantirishga rejalashtirdik.
Thank you. And so the theme of this conference is collaboration as a basis for the development and modernization of society. So what is collaboration?
Ma'lumingizki, bu anjuman jamiyatni o'zgartirish va modernizatsiya, zamonaviylashtirish hozirgi davrdan kelib chiqib ga bag'ishlangan bo'lib, bu juda muhim va o'ta dolzarb masaladir.
Collaboration, by the definition of the dictionary, is the action of working with someone to produce or create something.
Bu narsani ma'nosiga erishish uchun va undan natijalarga erishish uchun hamkorlikni rivojlantirish va bu borada tadqiqot ishlarini olib borish muhimdir.
Here we will use collaboration to inspire creativity, to foster intellectual power, to promote teamwork, to increase overall well-being.
Buning uchun biz dushevniy kreativlikni oshirish va qalbdan bunga munosabatda bo'lish va tadqiqot ishlarimizni chuqur amalga oshirishimiz kerakligi ko'rinadi.
And finally, to bring about collective growth and success.
Xotimasida men barchalarga muvaffaqiyatlar tilab qolishni istab qolaman.
In last conference, I described that ASC is the intellectual meal and wisdom hub.
Shu ma'noda men ACTni intellektual maydon deb bilaman va mana shuni rivojlantirishimiz kerak deb o'ylayman.
Which enriches research and innovative ideas and supports scholarly exchanges and experiences.
Bu borada hamkorligimiz va fikrlar almashinuvini rivojlantirishimiz va yaqindan ishlar olib borishimiz ko'zda tutiladi.
ASC is the global village inviting all of the intellectuals to come and learn from each other to celebrate what they study.
ASE bu juda katta maydon yoki bu ibora bor qishloq deb, lekin bu katta maydon, katta hududki, u yerda barcha intellektual olimlarni va tadqiqotchilarni o'ziga jamlaydigan maydon sifatida shakllangan.
This is the spirit and practice of collaboration which gathers us all together for a common goal to achieve.
Mana shu bu ruh, shunday ruhki, hammamizni, barchamizni birgalikda jamlaydigan va pirovardida maqsadlarga erishishda birgalikda ish olib borishga chaqiradi.
Thank you. The American industrialized and businessman Mr. Henry Ford, the Ford automobile founder, once said, if everyone is moving forward together, then success takes care of itself.
Ma'lumingizki, Amerika sanoatini rivojlanishiga katta hissa qo'shgan Henry Ford, ya'ni avtomobil otasi, Amerikada katta hozirgacha ishlaydi. Una bir so'zi bor, agarda birgalikda ish olib borsa, albatta natijaga erishiladi deb aytgan.
That is, the collective power is always better than the individual ones, while the key to achieving success is through collaboration and teamwork.
Jamoa bo'lib ishlash har doim kuchli va natijadordir. Shuning uchun jamoa bo'lib ishlashga intilish kerak va ana shunga asoslanish kerak. Bu katta kuch bo'lib hisoblanadi. Alohida ishlagandan ko'ra jamoa bo'lib ishlagan doimo katta kuch bo'lib ko'rinadi.
Just like us all here in this conference.
Xuddi mana bugun hammamiz jamlanib birga ish olib borayotgandek ushbu anjumanda.
So I want to thank you again, and I wish you all have a great and rewarding conference.
Yana bir bor takroran barchalaringlarni muborakbod etaman, minnatdorchilik bildiraman va konferensiya ishiga muvaffaqiyatlar tilayman.
And thank you. I hopefully see you next time.
Professor Lee, thank you very much for your warm and very useful speech. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You have a great conference.
Ilm fanda ayollarimizning o'rnini alohida e'tirof etgan holda so'z navbatini O'zbekiston Xotin-Qizlar olima uyushmasi raisi, O'zbekiston Milliy universiteti professori, tarix fanlari doktori Rahbarxon Hamidovna Murtazayevaga berishga ijozat berasizlar. Having recognized the place of our women in science, I'll give the floor to Rahbarxon Hamidovna Murtazayeva, Chairman of the Women's Association of Uzbekistan, Olima, Professor of the National University of Uzbekistan, Doctor of History. Marhamat, Rahbar. Ovoz chiqmayapti, ovozingiz chiqmayapti. Rahbar Hamidovna, uzr, ovozingiz chiqmayapti. Mikrofoningiz o'chir ekan, mikrofonni yoqasizmi iltimos? Kompyuterda mikrofon belgisini bossangiz ovoz eshitiladi. Rahmat, rahmat. Yo'q, ovoz chiqmayapti, Rahbar Hamidovna. Ovozingiz chiqmayapti, afsus. Telefon kimda bor? Rahbar Hamidovnaning. Ha, kirib. Ozgina texnik shu narsalar deb o'ylayman. Ozgina hozir yordam chaqirgani chiqib ketdi shamondan. Mikrofonu yoqmayapti. Anglamadim. Aha. Juda to'g'ri, mana Osmon Yilmaz professor taklif kiritdi. Sizlarning ruxsatinglar bilan ozgina texnik kamchiliklar bo'lganligi uchun navbatni xabaringlar bor. Andijon davlat universiteti Pokiston universitetlari bilan keng hamkorlik aloqalariga ega. Mamnuniyat bilan so'zni yaqin hamkorimiz, keng Kavut Azam universiteti professori Muhammad Zafar janoblariga. Andijon State University has extensive cooperation relations with Pakistani universities. I am pleased to give the floor to our close partner, Professor Muhammad Zafar of the West Quad Azam University. Please.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you so much for inviting us here. Very good morning. High early tone. And also, we are happy to participate in this conference. The theme of this conference entitled is the 8th Academician Studies Congress, ASC 2004, Collaboration as a Basis for the Development and Modernization in the Society. And this conference is also in collaboration with Andijon State University, ESU, Academia, Grubu, then Andijon Pedagogical Institute, also Olima, and also Andijon Viloyati Tourism, then a word which I cannot pronounce properly. So I'm very happy. Our group is also here, Dr. Salman Majid and Dr. Rizwan. We are very happy for your warm welcome. So you will translate? You will translate?
Okay, I didn't listen, but I'll try. Ne başka işler başvurup kaldım, üzüp. Mana shu ushbu anjumanimizni, konferensiyani tashkil qilgan barcha tashkilotchilarni sanab o'tdi va ana shu tashkil etganliklari uchun minnatdorchiliklarni bildirib, mana shu konferensiyamizga muvaffaqiyat tilayapti. Marhamat.
And I'm also thankful to the rector and all the organizing committee and also the participants from different countries like Turkey, China, USA, Thailand, Malaysia, and some other countries. The story behind this, our collaboration starts from 2021. I'm going start that how we have started our collaboration with ASU, Andijon State University. We have signed a memorandum of understanding with the ASU in 2021. This memorandum of understanding is basically for cultural exchange, for sharing the economic ideas, for research collaboration, for joint ventures regarding student exchange program, faculty exchange program, also joint conferences. And so far, from 2021 to 2024, within 3-year time, we have published about 25 Scopus high impact factor paper with collaboration of ASU, Andijon State University.
Shuningdek, men Andijon davlat universiteti rektori va anjuman qo'mitasi, tashkilotchi qo'mitasiga o'z minnatdorchiligimni bildiraman va alohida ta'kidlamoqchimanki, bizni universitetimiz Andijon davlat universiteti bilan 2021-yildan beri hamkorliklarni o'rnatgan va mana 3 yil mobaynida va memorandum of understanding memorandum tuzilgan va ana shu asosida hamkorlikni olib boryapmiz. Va buning natijasi o'laroq 35 ta maqolalar, Scopus maqolalari birgalikda chop etilishga erishildi.
And so far, we are collaborating with Professor Nasiba Khanam. I'm also teaching in their department. They are collaborating with us very effectively. And we hope that with botany, ecology, with economics, with sociology, and with other departments, we will move ahead. And we are here to train your students, your faculty, how to write the Scopus paper, how to write, how to perform field experiment, how to perform wet lab experiments. We are here for training of your students and your faculty.
ishlar olib boryapman. Men Andijon davlat universiteti olimlari bilan, pedagoglari bilan hamkorlikni rivojlantirish va bu borada o'zimizni tajribamizni qo'llash, bu borada Scopus jurnallariga maqolalar yozishda yordam berish yoki bo'lmasam hamkorlik qilish ishlarini yo'lga qo'yganmiz va buni rivojlantirmoqchimiz.
And we will discuss the ideas with other departments like sociology, history, just like other departments, including, as already we are working with botany and ecology with Professor Nasiba Khanum and his students. And one thing which I found in ASU in my last 3-year experience, the students are well disciplined, well mannered, and they are in need to learn more. So I'm impressed by the behavior, by their manners of the Andijon State University students and faculty and staff.
Shuningdek, biz har xil sohalarda, ijtimoiy sohalarda va ekologiya sohasida masalan Nasiba Nuraliyeva bilan hamkorlik olib boryapmiz va boshqa sohalarda ham hamkorlikni o'rnatish va rivojlantirish bo'yicha ishlar olib boramiz.
And also, I am supervising some of the students of botany and ecology. So we hope for new Scopus papers, and we are also working on some good Springer and Taylor and Francis books. Soon, Andijon will be self-sufficient for publication of books in Springer and Taylor and Francis and Scopus papers.
Men bu zalda ko'plab studentlar o'tirganida hayrondaman, hayratdaman. Bu juda yaxshi va biz studentlarni ham mana shu Scopus maqolalar, jurnallariga maqolalar yozishga jalb qilishimiz, o'rgatishimiz, bu borada ishlar olib borishimiz zarurligini ta'kidlamoqchiman.
So I am also thankful to the current rector, Professor Baxtiyorjon for inviting us and all the organizing committee. I am thankful that they have invited our team. We are mighty thankful. I have attended many conferences in many different countries, but I am impressed by the warm welcome by your students and by your faculty while we entered the conference, before we entered the conference hall. So I would like to appreciate the conference organizers, all students, cameramen, audiovisual communication center, the food committee, the security committee. So this is basically a joint venture of your team. So I'm thankful for your collaboration and for your all efforts. So I'm thankful to organizing committee. Thank you so much. Rahmat, Pasiba, Tashakkur.
Yana bir bor Andijon davlat universiteti rektori Baxtiyor Bakirovichga o'zim minnatdorchiligimni va qo'mitaga va Nasibaxonga o'zim minnatdorchiligimni bildiraman. O'ylaymanki, bizning hamkorligimiz davom etadi va bugungi konferensiyamizni muvaffaqiyatli o'tishiga tilakdoshman. Yana bir marta rahmat katta.
Thank you so much.
Toshkentda texnik muammolar bartaraf etildi tomonda. Marhamat, rahbar Hamidovna, so'z sizga.
anjumanda ishtirok etib, bizni O'zbekiston xotin-qizlar olimi uyushmasi nomidan konferensiya ishtirokchilarini, konferensiya tashkilotchilarini tabriklashdan juda ham mamnunman. Va bugun bitta sifatida hozir professor Li tomonidan gaplarni davom etmoqchiman. O'zbekiston mana kungacha Germaniya bilan hamkorlik masalalarini hal qilib, prezidentimiz Ostonada hamkorlik yuzasidan nihoyatda yaxshi takliflar bilan nutq so'zlarida hamkorlik bugun globallashuv davrida juda muhim rol o'ynaydi bilan mana shu davlatni siyosatini qo'llab-quvvatlab davom etgan holda hamkorlik masalasiga konferensiyani mavzusi bo'lib chiqqani bu nihoyatda to'g'ri va o'z vaqtida bo'layotganligini aytmoqchi edim. Hurmatli konferensiya qatnashchilari, olima uyushma bu juda katta tashkilot. O'zimiz haqida 7000 ga yaqin olimalarni ilmiy unvonga ega bo'lgan olimalarni birlashtiradi va bugun shunaqa bir quvonarli holat, ilmiy salohiyatli ayollar, xotin-qizlar nafaqat bizni poytaxtimiz Toshkentda 60% bo'lsa, hozir viloyatlarda ham olimalarning soni oshib, masalan, bugun Andijon viloyatida bo'layotgan konferensiya bo'lgan shu Andijon to'g'risida gapirmoqchi edim. Andijonda 20 dan ziyod fan doktorlar bor, olimalar. 200 dan ziyod PhD va fan nomzodlari faoliyat ko'rsatishadi. O'zi respublika bo'yicha bugungi kunda 5-o'rinni egallaydi Andijon viloyati. O'ylaymanki, mana shunday nufuzli konferensiyalar natijasida juda ko'p zalda o'tirgan yosh qizlarimiz ilm fanga intilib, albatta katta yirik katta olimlarni ilmiy maktablarga a'zo bo'lib, o'sha yerda o'zlarining ishlarini boshlashadi. Bugun juda katta yutuqlarga ega bo'lishyapti xalqaro miqyosda. Masalan, andijonlik qizimiz kompyuter lingvistika va amaliy tilshunoslik sohasi bo'yicha xorijda stajirovka o'tgan va el-yurt umidi stipendianti bo'lgan Litvada va juda ko'p ko'rsatkichlari bo'yicha o'zi yosh bo'lib fan doktori, professor bo'lib bugun Milliy universitet kafedra mudiri lavozimida o'z ishini davom etyapti. Nodavlat notijorat tashkilotlarga bugun O'zbekistonda nihoyatda katta e'tibor berilyapti. Bizni olima uyushma mana shu 700 ta xotin-qizlar ishiga bag'ishlangan, o'z ishini bag'ishlagan tashkilotlar safida bitta bir tashkilot assotsiatsiyamiz. O'zi 10,000 ta demak nodavlat notijorat tashkilotlar faoliyat ko'rsatadi. Men shuni aytmoqchi edimki, 21-yilda fuqarolik jamiyati ishlarini rivojlantirish konsepsiyasi bo'lgan bo'lsa, yaqinda 20-avgust 24-yilda yana bir juda muhim hujjat e'lon qilindi. Bu barbar oqim namoyandalari har doim xotin-qizlarga ular ilmli bo'lishlari haqida juda ko'p gapirishgan edi. Mana shu amalga oshirgan holda biz bugun katta ishlar amalga oshiryapmiz. Masalan, mana dizer xotin-qizlar masalasi. Bu ham juda muhim va bu to'g'risida juda ko'p ma'lumotlar bor. Masalan, deylik faqat ta'lim tizimidagi agar raqamlarga e'tibor bersak, bugun 8 nafar rektor faoliyat ko'rsatadi. O'zbekiston bo'yicha 43 nafar prorektor, 80 nafar dekan, 714 kafedra mudirlari oliy ta'lim muassasalarida faoliyat ko'rsatib ketishmoqda. Boshqa sohalarda ham juda katta natijalar bor. Demak, 1,5 mingga yaqin rahbar kadrlar turli sohalarda, turli tashkilotlarda faoliyat ko'rsatyapti. YouTube'larimiz ko'p. Bugun kelajakda biz yangi paydo bo'layotgan hayot, demak, shu oldimizga kun tartibiga qo'yayotgan masalalar bilan shug'ullanishga harakat qilyapmiz. Masalan, bugun biz boshqa xorijiy davlatlardagi olimlarni, demak, vatandoshlarni ularni bilan aloqa bog'lash, hamkorlik qilish masalasini hal qilish yo'lidamiz va bu ma'noda bir nechta olimlarni Buyuk Britaniya, Germaniyada yashayotganlar fan doktorlari bilan aloqa bog'ladik. Hamkorlikda ish olib boryapmiz. Mana shunaqa yangi paydo bo'layotgan masalalarni bajarishga harakat qilyapmiz va bizni O'zbekiston yoshlar davlati. Shuning uchun biz yoshlarni bilimga yo'naltirish birinchi kursdan oliy ta'lim tizimida mana shu ilmiy maktablarga, katta olimlarga bilan uchrashuvni o'tkazib, bu mana shu ilmga ularni qiziqtirishini o'rgatyapmiz. Yutuqlar juda ko'p, lekin yechadigan masalalar ham ko'p. Mana shu Andijon davlat universiteti rahbariyati, jamoasi, olima uyushmasi, viloyat olima uyushmasi tomonidan ko'p hamkorlikda tashkil etilgan bugungi konferensiyaga men muvaffaqiyat tilab qilaman. O'ylaymanki, bu konferensiyani tavsiyalari, takliflari, o'sha tajriba almashinuv bo'lishi natijasidagi juda yaxshi tavsiyalarni olima uyushmasi respublika miqyosida qo'llab-quvvatlaydi va shu institutlarni boshqa universitetlar, boshqa regionlarimiz davom etadi. E'tiboringiz uchun rahmat.
Katta rahmat rahbar Hamidovna. Shu bilan birga biz ham O'zbekiston Respublikasida olima ayollarni tayyorlash va ularni ko'paytirishda sizni ham hissalaringiz kattaligini e'tirof etishni lozim deb topamiz. Rahmat katta. Men aytganimizdek, onlaynda ham bizni mehmonlarimiz bor. O'shalardan bittasi mana shu tadqiqot assotsiatsiyasi gruppasini Pokistondagi koordinatori professor Muhammad Ashfaq. Men mamnuniyat bilan so'zni professor Muhammad Ashfaqga beraman. With honor, I'd like to give you the floor, Professor Muhammad Ashraf, please. From Pakistan. From Malaysia, you told, and we should now Malaysia. Okay. Excuse me, Ms. Logas. I'd like to give you floor. Dr. Logas, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Am I audible?
Dr. Logas. Marhamat.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it's a true honor for me to join from Malaysia. Okay, today is good evening from Malaysia. As a co-chair, I'm very thrilled to witness our collective effort that come to fruition in this gathering. This success of this Congress, I feel it is an outstanding collaboration of numerous teams, countries, and researchers who have come together to make this event possible. I would like also to express my heartfelt gratitude to the key figure of ASE, Professor Osman Yilmaz from Turkey, and also the team from Uzbekistan, who has a vision and leadership that give us a lot of input. Additionally, my sincere thanks goes to Dr. Usman Yüksel, who collaborate closely to make sure to ensure the seamless execution of our shared goals. I extend my deepest gratitude to everyone who are involved in this hard work and to make this event conference successful. And I would like to thank also to all the Malaysian participants who are here today to make this conference successful. Enjoy the Congress. Thank you.
Assalomu alaykum hurmatli konferensiya qatnashchilari. Men Malayziyadanman, Malayziya universitetidanman va eng avvalo mana shu anjumanni tashkil qilgan Andijon davlat universiteti rektori va Osmon Yilmaz gruppani rahbari va tashkilotchilarga o'zim minnatdorchiligimni bildiraman va mana shu fursatdan foydalanib o'zimiz kelajakda bo'ladigan hamkorlik ishlarimizni rejalashtirish va malayziyalik olimlarni konferensiyada ishtirok etishi va ularni chiqishlariga muvaffaqiyat tilab qolaman. Barchalarga konferensiya ishiga muvaffaqiyat tilayman.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the conference, everyone.
Thanks a lot for your speech and the warm words also. Thank you. Yana bir bor sizlarni tabriklayman konferensiya ishi bilan va ularga konferensiya ishiga muvaffaqiyat tilayman. How about Pakistan? And now biz ozgina tushunmovchilik bo'ldi. Ana aytgandek, mana shu gruppani Pokistondagi koordinatori Professor Muhammad Ashrafga. Please, Professor, floor is yours.
Thank you very much, everyone. First of all, my warm and vivacious welcome to all the participants who are present there in person and who are joined online. As a co-chair of the Congress, first of all, I would like to welcome all those guys who are there and all those people who really worked hard to make this possible. This is, 8th Congress, and a lot of efforts have been made. That's why we are at this stage. My warm appreciation to all the organizers, the universities, and particularly the participants who have submitted their abstracts and papers for sharing the knowledge. And this is very important. Sharing is caring, and particularly in the field of education and research, this is very much important. So we are looking forward for the continuation of this success journey in the future as well. And we are there, for all collaboration and cooperation, because one of the key outcome of such conferences is the collaborations. And we are looking forward for these productive collaborations between the institutions as well as, among the different members, among the researchers. So once again, thank you very much, everyone. And I'm looking forward for very productive sessions and which will be, come in the form of abstracts and in the form of research, papers, which will be published in different journals. So looking forward. Thank you once again, everyone, and enjoy this Congress. Thank you very much.
Assalomu alaykum hurmatli konferensiya qatnashchilari. Sizlarni iliq so'zlar bilan muborakbod etishga ijozat beringlar. Men onlayn tarzda bo'lsa ham ishtirok etganimdan mamnunman va konferensiya ishiga katta muvaffaqiyatlar tilayman. Eng asosiysi natija va bu natijaga birgalikda erishishimizga imonim komilki va bunda eng asosiysi mana shu konferensiya sessiyalarida muhokama qilingan va erishilgan yutuqlarni hayotga tatbiq etish eng asosiy maqsadimiz bo'lishi kerak va bundan tashqari ana shu konferensiya natijalarini chop etilishini ta'minlanishi ham juda muhim. Bundan tashqari men yana bir marta sizlarni olqishlagan holatda kelajakda ham mana shunday anjumanlarni o'tkazishimizga ishonch bildirgan holatda mana shu yo'lda tolmasdan ishlashimizni tilab qolaman. Konferensiya ishiga katta muvaffaqiyatlar tilab qolaman. Rahmat katta. Thanks once again. Hurmatli konferensiya qatnashchilari, ijozatingiz bilan konferensiyamizning ochilish marosimida qatnashib, o'zining iliq fikrlarini bildirganliklari uchun barcha notiqlarga o'zimizning samimiy minnatdorchiligimizni bildiramiz. Hurmatli anjuman ishtirokchilari, plenarniy chiqishdan oldin turk mehmonlarimizni, Turkiyadan kelgan mehmonlarimizni konferensiya tashkilotchilariga sovg'alari bor ekan. Shu sovg'alarni turk birodarlarimiz taqdim etishiga ijozat bersak. Marhamat, buyuring. Aziz hocam. Burada iyi olur ha? Siz biraz hocam, siz çağırın. Men çağırayım. Bu ham mana ikki xalqimiz o'rtasidagi qanchalik birodar go'shliligini namunasi sifatida turk birodarlarimiz mana Komiljon Komilov Andijon viloyati hokimining o'rinbosariga vazifa nuqtai nazaridan bizni ertaroq tark etishga majbur bo'ldi. Andijon davlat universiteti rektori professor Baxtiyorjon Akbaraliyevga. Aha. Buyurun lütfen. Rahmat. Shuningdek
kitabını söyleyin ismini.
Damla rasmga olaylik. Foto çekmek. İsmi şahsınız var? Hurmatli konferensiya qatnashchilari, qanchalik ajoyibki, mana professor Ruxsor O'zarni o'zini miniatyura rasmlarini rassomi o'zini nimasini bizni direktorimizga taqdim etmoqda. Çok teşekkürler. Çok teşekkürler. Katta rahmat sizga. Shuningdek, Andijon davlat pedagogika instituti rektori Baxtiyorjon Rasulov ham majlis bor ekan ketdi, u kishiga. Andijon Iqtisodiyot va pedagogika universiteti rektori Nurullo Halilov. Marhamat. Rahmat. Alohida ta'kidlashimiz kerak, mana shu anjumanimizni tashkilotchisi, yugurib kelgan Andijon davlat universiteti tarix fakulteti fuqarolik jamiyati nazariyasi kafedrasi mudirasi Manzuraxon Fazliddinova Yunusovaga. Hali men ta'kidlash hali yoddan chiqdi. Turkiya bilan biz avvaldan hamkorlikni olib boramiz. Ege universiteti bilan mana 3 yil 3 yildan beriki hamkorlik olib boramiz. Qo'shma dasturlar qilganmiz. Mana shu ishlarni boshida turgan va mana shu bugungi anjumanni tashkil etishda ham bevosita ishtirok etgan Nasibaxon Nuraliyeva, ekologiya kafedrasi mudirasi. Marhamat. Andijon davlat pedagogika instituti professori Azizbek Egamberdiyevga. Nimani?
Tamam. Aziz hocam. Aziz hocam.
Professor Mukimjon Qirg'izboyevga. Professor Ibrohimjon Askarov, Tabobat akademiyasi raisi, O'zbekistonda xizmat ko'rsatgan ixtirochi. Marhamat. Endi bilmadim. Mana qanday go'zal o'tyapti konferensiyamiz. Turkcha iboralar bilan aytganimizda. Endi yana bir bor hurmatli konferensiyamiz qatnashchilari, konferensiyamizdan anjumanimizni rasmiy ochilishi bilan barchani yana bir bor tabriklayman. Yalpi majlisimiz boshlangunga qadar Andijon davlat universiteti haqida videorolikimizni e'tiboringizga havola etamiz. Marhamat. Videorolik. ozgina vaqtimiz bor ekan, men hali gapimni davom etkizib, biz turk xalqi bilan qardoshligimiz shunchalikki 2000-yilda birinchi prezidentimiz Islom Abdug'aniy Karimov mustaqilligimiz bayramini 50 ta davlatga translyatsiya qilgan. Shunda men Belgiyada NATOda ishlardim. Hozirgina Osmon Yilmazlarga aytib berdim. Turkiyalik polkovnik Ertugrul, u Osmonning dadasi emas, lekin hozirgi Ertugrul polkovnik bilan qo'shni bo'lib yashaganmiz. Chingiz Aytmatov rahmatli Chingiz Turaqulovich va ana shu aksiga olib meni kvartiramda propiska antena ishlamay qolgan va mustaqillik bayramimizni Ertugrulda uyga chiqib kelganmiz. Habiba xonim, ishoning, mustaqilligimiz bayramini o'tkazayotganimizda prezidentimiz chiqqanda va u yerdagi bayroqlarni ko'rib, o'sha yerda Turkiya bayrog'i ham turganda ko'zlarida yosh bilan Mustafa Kemal Atatürkning vasiyatini eslagan. Va biz har doim hamisha birligimiz barqaror bo'lsin, boqiy bo'lsin deb birgalikda duo qilganmiz. Ya'ni mana shunday darajada bizning aloqalarimiz, ana shu uchun yana bir bora turk mehmonlarimizga, ota yurtingizga xush kelibsiz deymiz. Bu hamkorligimiz mana universitetimiz miqyosida agar aytadigan bo'lsak, hozirgina zikr etdim, kirish so'zimni qisqartirish maqsadida aytmagandim. Mana Egey universiteti bilan qanchalik biz yaxshi aloqalarimiz bor. 2022-yilda o'zim Istanbulda Madaniyat universitetida bo'ldim. U yerda Idil Tuncher xonim bilan Indiana universitetida PhD qilgan sotsiolog bilan va tarixchilar bilan uchrashib, O'zbekiston tarixi, O'rta Osiyo tarixi, Turkiy xalqlar tarixini o'rganishga bo'yicha hamkorlik ishlarini yo'lga qo'yishni kelishib oldik. Va o'ylaymanki, mana shu Istanbul Madaniyat universiteti professori Idil Tuncher fuqarolik jamiyat nazariyasi kafedrasiga shu yil xudo xolasa sotsiologiya bo'yicha ma'ruzalar o'qish uchun tashrif buyurishni rejalashtirmoqdamiz. Marhamat, universitetimiz haqidagi videorolik tomosha qilishga e'tiborlarini qaratmoqchiman.
Andijon State University. We invite talented young people who cannot ignore their future in foreign countries to study at Andijon State University, named after Sahib Muhammad Babur, one of the leading higher education institutions in Uzbekistan. By enrolling in this knowledge center, you will receive high-level knowledge and lessons from the most qualified and experienced teachers. Andijon State University was founded in 1931. Our higher educational institution prepares high-potential specialist personnel who meet the latest requirements of pedagogic, science, and practice. Currently, Andijon State University has 9 faculties such as philology, natural sciences, history, socioeconomics, physics, mathematics, physical culture, pedagogy and art science, information technology, and computer engineering. More than 18,000 students are educated in 46 bachelor's courses and 213 students in 60 master's majors. There are 25 correspondence courses, 16 DS specialties. You have the opportunity to study in one of the fields of full-time, part-time, distance education, or master's degree based on a payment contract for the specialty you need. Nowadays, distance education or master's degree based on a payment contract for the specialty you need. Nowadays, 46 specialists are being trained in the full-time department, 2 in distance education and 30 in part-time education. The university has a solid material and technical base. The number of auditoriums in 6 educational buildings is 205. The total area is 45,883 square kilometers, 27 educational and scientific laboratory rooms, 73 interactive auditoriums, and medical office are equipped with modern equipment, 15 computer rooms, 6 dormitories with 3,537 seats, 4 kitchens with 1,300 seats, 7 cafeterias, 5 outdoor and 4 indoor sports fields. At present, bilateral agreements have been signed with 57 foreign educational institutions to organize joint educational programs in cooperation, to hold international scientific conferences, to establish the exchange of students and professors. International grants development of projects attracting foreign investments are being carried out. Our university has established close cooperation with the embassies and consulates of the USA, Germany, France, Italy, China, Russia, Turkey, India, Japan, South Korea, and Malaysia operating in Uzbekistan. Information Resource Center. The university has an information resource center for students with a total stock of 449,985 books in 64,304 titles. A complete library area has been established in the university. This gives students the opportunity to get a variety of information. In this center, it's possible to quickly use Xionet and various electronic literature through the internet. Foreign applicants wishing to enter Andijon State University can send their documents to the admissions committee in person or online at axu.info@us. Career-oriented rooms have been established for foreign applicants and their parents who come to the university to submit documents and are provided with advice and information about the university. Dear young people who are eager for knowledge, if you have invested in science to get a diploma from the best higher education institution in the Fergana Valley, this is the chance for you. Come and study at Andijon State University. We support your choice. The doors of Andijon State University are open for you, not only to get to know the ancient Andijon, the land of the king and poet Babur, but also to acquire the knowledge of this place.
E'tiborlari uchun rahmat. Shu bilan konferensiyamizni ochilish marosimini yakunlaymiz va sizlarni ruxsatinglar bilan yalpi yig'ilishga o'tamiz. Mehmonlarimizga javob berishimiz mumkin. Rahmat. Hurmatli konferensiya ishtirokchilari, sizlarni bugungi anjumanning asosiy qismi bo'lgan yalpi yig'ilishda ko'rib turganimizdan barchamiz o'zimiz xursandmiz. Ha, albatta, albatta. Buyuring, chaqiring. Bu yoqqa chaqiring. Ustun yüksel. Ustun yüksel. Merhaba. Buyuring efendim. Anjuman yalpi yig'ilishining dasturida fanning eng dolzarb masalalari yuzasidan yetuk olimlar va ekspertlarning ma'ruzalari o'rin olgan. Joylashib oldimi? Yo'q. Bo'lmasam vaqt cho'zmaymiz. Sizlarning ruxsatingiz bilan yalpi yig'ilishga rejalashtirilgan mavzularimizni boshlasak. Dastavval so'z siyosiy fanlar doktori, professor, O'zbekistonda xizmat ko'rsatgan yoshlar murabbiysi, faxriy unvoni sohibi Muqimjon Qirg'izboyevga. Marhamat ustoz.
Assalomu alaykum muhtaram konferensiya ishtirokchilari. Hozirgi shu globallashayotgan dunyoda o'tish davrini o'zini boshidan kechirayotgan demokratik jamiyat, fuqarolik jamiyati qurayotgan mamlakatlarda ham modernizatsiya qilish, ya'ni ma'muriy islohotlarni amalga oshirish globallashib boryapti. Ya'ni bizga ham kirib kelyapti. Ayniqsa bu o'sha 1917-yilda Prezident Shavkat Mirziyoyev tomonidan O'zbekiston Respublikasida ma'muriy islohotlar konsepsiyasini tasdiqlagandan keyin, bu haqda farmon chiqargandan keyin boshlandi. Umuman ma'muriy islohotlar deganda nimani tushunamiz? Ma'muriy islohotlar deganda dastlab biz shu ijroiy hokimiyatni isloh qilish, ijroiy hokimiyatni xalqqa yaqinlashtirish, ijroiy hokimiyatni xalqning manfaatlari asosida faoliyat olib borish. Oddiy bir insonni g'am tashvishlari, manfaatlari, uning ehtiyojlari bilan davlat boshqaruv organlarida qiziqishi va shu asosda o'zining ishini tashkil qilishi tushuniladi. Umuman ma'muriy islohotlar o'tgan asrning 80-yillarida Yevropada boshlangan, dastlab Fransiyada boshlangan. Buni boshlanishiga sabab davlat boshqaruvi ishib ketgan, ya'ni mansabdorlarning soni ko'payib ketgan. Muammolar ko'paygan, uni yechimlari ko'paymagan, yechimlari bo'lmagan. Keyin davlat byudjetining juda katta qismi boshqaruv tizimiga sarflangan. Keyin xalqning ichida noroziliklar boshlangan, kasaba uyushma harakati, oppozitsion partiyalar harakati boshlangandan keyin Yevropada o'ylab qolishgan. Biz shu ijroiy hokimiyatni bir yangidan qurishimiz kerak, ya'ni xalqqa moslashimiz kerak. Butunlay yangi bir tizim yaratishimiz kerak degan bir qarorga kelishgan. Xuddi shuning uchun ham Fransiyada 1982-yilda desentralizatsiya, markazlashtirish to'g'risida qonun qabul qilingan. Mana bunga asosan Fransiyada, Buyuk Britaniyada, Amerika Qo'shma Shtatlarida juda katta ishlar amalga oshirdi. Agar o'zimizga solishtiradigan bo'lsak, juda ham katta tafovutlar, bir-biriga o'xshamaydigan holatlarni keltirishimiz mumkin. Birinchidan, Yevropa mamlakatlarida, mana Hindiston, Pokistonga o'xshagan, Rossiyaga o'xshagan mamlakatlarda ham tuman shahar hokimligi yo'q. Chunki davlat organi xalqqa qancha yaqin tursa, odamlarga shunchalik erkinlik bermaydi deb ularni yo'q qilishgan. Ularning o'rniga munisipal tashkilotlar faoliyat yuritadi. Rivojlangan mamlakatlarda davlat hokimiyati faqat provinsiya, viloyatda bor. Viloyatdan boshqa yerda davlat hokimiyati yo'q. Bu birinchidan. Ikkinchidan, juda ko'p vakolatlar nodavlat tashkilotlarga o'tkazilgan. Nodavlat, notijorat, ya'ni davlat moliyalashtirmaydigan, davlatga qaram bo'lmagan, qonun asosida faoliyat olib boradigan tashkilotlarga o'tkazilgan. Va bularning asosida desentralizatsiya, markazlashtirish prinsipi yotadi. Bu nima degani? Bu degani markazdagi yig'ilib qolgan davlat hokimiyatini, vakolatlarini, boshqarish huquqlarini quyi organlarga uzatish. Bu 3 ta bosqichdan iborat bo'ladi. Birinchi bosqichi dekonsentratsiya. Dekonsentratsiya deganda markaziy davlat hokimiyati, Vazirlar Mahkamasi, Prezident administratsiyasi o'zini hokimiyatini, o'zini vakolatlarini o'zini quyi organlarga beradi. Viloyat hokimliklariga, vazirliklarga beradi. Ana undan keyingi bosqichda vakolatlarni uzatish deydi. Vakolatlarni uzatish deganda katta vakolatlar saylanadigan organlarga beriladi. Xalq tomonidan saylanadigan aytaylik, masalan, xalq deputatlari kengashi, parlament, qonunchilik palatasi, senat shu kabilarga beriladi. Mana endi eng asosiy nomarkazlashtirish siyosati qachon amalga oshadi? 3-bosqichga kirganda. 3-bosqichga kirganda mahalliy davlat hokimiyatlariga avtonomiya beriladi. Mana bizga agar misol keltiradigan bo'lsak, men Qoraqalpog'istondagi de factoni aytmoqchi emasman. De yureni aytadigan bo'lsam, Qoraqalpog'istonda avtonom xatti-harakat qilish uchun hamma vakolatlar qonunchilik amalga oshirilgan. Qoraqalpog'iston Respublikasining o'zining konstitutsiyasi bor. U respublika hisoblanadi. U yerda Vazirlar Mahkamasi emas, u yerda parlament boshchilik qiladi, birinchi o'rinda turadi. Eng birinchi hokimiyatni boshqarishda shu amalga oshiradi. Ana undan keyin Vazirlar Mahkamasi, Vazirlar Kengashi amalga oshiradi. Lekin mana shuning uchun ham Qoraqalpog'istonga ko'p ahamiyat ajratilishini boisi ham shunda, u yerda o'sha bir model sifatida bir avtonom hokimiyatga, vakolatlarga ega bo'lgan respublika rivojlanib boryapti. Bu birinchidan. Agar mana Fransiyani misol keltiradigan bo'lsak, masalan, Fransiyada boshlang'ich maktablar, ta'lim sohasini oladigan bo'lsak, boshlang'ich maktablariga hech kim rahbarlik qilmaydi. Faqatgina u munisipal organ, bizdagi mahalla, kommuna deydi Fransiyada. Shu mahalla fuqarolar yig'iniga qaraydi. Chunki bunday bo'lishining sababi hamma tushayotgan soliqlar, tushumlarni davlat byudjetiga ketadigan, boshqa hamma soliqlarni yarmi o'zini o'zi boshqarish organiga beriladi. Pul katta juda. Agar davlatning byudjeti qancha bo'lsa, o'zini o'zi boshqarish organlari byudjeti ham shuncha. Chunki olingan soliqlarni yarmini o'zlashtiradi. Shuning uchun ularda pul bor. Shuning uchun boshlang'ich maktablarni qurish, uning remonti, o'qituvchilarga oylik berishda hammasi kommunalarda, mahallalarda amalga oshiriladi. Undan tashqari mahallalarga juda katta imtiyozlar berilgan. Masalan, agar siz o'sha yerda korxona ochadigan bo'lsangiz, korxonangizda ishlayotgan odamlarning soni 3 kishidan oshmasa, umuman soliqlardan bekor qilingan. Taksi haydovchi, repetitorlik qiluvchi, jamoatchilik ishlari bilan shug'ullanuvchi, novvoyxona, etikdozlik, radio elektronika ustaxonalarida umuman soliqlar olinmaydi. Shunaqa katta imtiyozlar berilgan. Yoki bo'lsa mana u yerda mana gimnaziya deylik, gimnaziyalar. Gimnaziyalar 100 dan oshiq departamentga berilgan. Boshqa provinsiyalar, okruglar, boshqalar unga rahbarlik qila olmaydi. Keyin kollejlar. Kollejlar 16 ta okrug bor Fransiyada. Shu okruglarga berilgan. Boshqasiga bo'ysunmaydi. Oliy o'quv yurtlari hukumatga berilgan, lekin hamma oliy o'quv yurtlari hukumatga bo'ysunmaydi. Chunki 70-80% oliy o'quv yurtlari hammasi xususiy hisoblanadi. U xususiy bo'lganda ham bitta Fransiyani o'zi ochmagan. Bir nechta mamlakatlar bilan hamkorlikda ochilgan. Masalan, Malayziya, Yaponiya va boshqalar bilan. Demak, qolgan qismi 20%, 15% oliy o'quv yurtlariga hukumat rahbarlik qiladi. Keyin vazirliklar to'g'ridan-to'g'ri boshqarmaydi. Vazirliklarda siyosat ishlab chiqariladi. Strategiya ishlab chiqariladi. Boshqarish kuyiga qarab berilgan. Keyin o'sha vakillik organlariga katta imkoniyatlar berilgan. Masalan, aytaylik, mana hokimiyat 3 ga bo'lingan. Hokimiyat nima uchun 3 ga bo'linadi? Hokimiyatni 3 ga bo'lishdan maqsadi uni bitta chiroyli narsani 3 ga bo'lib qo'yish bilan ish bitmaydi. Hokimiyatning 3 ga bo'linishining prinsiplari bor. 4 ta prinsip bor. Buni Amerika otalari ishlab chiqqan va Yevropada boshqa mamlakatlarda amalga oshgan. Bu nima degani? Har uchala hokimiyat bir-biridan mustaqil bo'lishi kerak. Ijroiy hokimiyat, qonun chiqaruvchi hokimiyat, sud hokimiyati bir-biridan mustaqil bo'lishi kerak. Har uchala hokimiyat bir-birining oldida mas'ul bo'lishi kerak. Har uchala hokimiyat bir-birini nazorat qila olish kuchiga, quvvatiga ega bo'lishi kerak. Har uchala hokimiyat faqat bitta masalada bitta fikrga kelishi mumkin. U ham bo'lsa xalq farovonligi masalasi. Boshqa sohalarda bahs-munozara bo'lishi kerak, o'xshashlik bo'lishi kerak emas. Masalan, Fransiyada hukumat tepasiga prezidentga oppozitsiya bo'lgan partiya kelib qolsa, prezidentga to'la bo'ysunmaydi. O'zini vakolatlarini amalga oshiradi. Prezident boshqa partiyadan, bosh vazir boshqa partiyadan bo'lib qoladigan bo'lsa, bir-biriga uncha bo'ysunmaydi. Hukumatni ham, prezidentni ham o'zini vakolatlari bor. Agar u prezidentning o'zini partiyasidan bo'lib qoladigan bo'lsa, vazirlar kengashini ahamiyati pastga tushadi, kabinetning ahamiyati pastga tushadi. Bu tomonda. Yoki bo'lsa yana boshqa misol, masalan, ko'llar bor. Ko'llar bor, shu ko'llardan foydalanish, endi Fransiyada juda ko'llar ko'p. Undan foydalanish mahallalarga berilgan, kommunalarga berilgan. Uni solig'ini ham o'zi oladi, remontini ham o'zi qiladi, ta'mirlashni ham o'zi qiladi, boshqalarini ham o'zi qiladi. Yoki bo'lsa daryolar. Daryolar departamentlarga berilgan. Uni ham soliqlarni olish, hamma ish tashkil qilish o'sha departament. Ya'ni departament bizning tumanga o'xshagan, lekin munisipal xarakterga ega. Katta dengizlar, okeanlarga chiqish bu hukumat okruglarida, ya'ni 16 ta okrug bor, okruglarning funksiyasiga, kompetensiyasiga kiradi. Ya'ni bo'lib tashlagan. Masalan, bizda bitta maktab bo'ladigan bo'lsa, agar rayonda ham, hokimiyat ham, moliya ham, hali huquqni himoya qilish organlari hamma rahbar bizda, to'g'rimi? Bu yerda uni cheklab qo'ygan, boshqa odam kirib kela olmaydi yerga. Xuddi mana shuni ma'muriy islohotlar deydi. Va ma'muriy islohotlarni mazmunini, asosini nomarkazlashtirish, desentralizatsiya deydi. Xuddi shu holat bizda ham amalga oshyapti. Prezident konsepsiyani tasdiqlagan. Amanta Chakrabarti degan Buyuk Britaniya arbobi, Yevropa rivojlanish tiklanish bankining sobiq direktori, bizni prezidentimiz Shavkat Miromonovni mana shu masala bo'yicha maslahatchisi hisoblanadi. Shuning uchun O'zbekistonda ham bu ish davom etyapti. Nima uchun boshqa mamlakatlar O'zbekistonga ochildi? Boshqa mamlakatlar O'zbekistonni tan olyapti. Chunki ijro hokimiyat o'zgarib boryapti bizda. Ilgari hokimiyat buyruq berish, boshqarish, mansabdan bo'shatish, mansabga tayinlash, xo'jayinlik qilish, rahbarlik qilishni tuzilgan bo'lsa, endi xalqqa xizmat qiladigan organga aylanyapti. Birinchi bosqich qabulxonalarni ochilishi. Ko'p odam o'ylaydi, qabulxonalar ochildi, o'sha odamlarning fikrini eshitib, ularning muammolarini hal qilib berish uchun deydi. Yo'q, birinchi o'rindagi masala bu emas. Birinchi o'rindagi masala xalqning ichida qanday muammolar bor, qanday yetishmovchiliklar, shuni aniqlash. O'sha shikoyatga kelgan fuqarolar orqali bu narsa aniqlashadi va hukumat o'zini siyosatini korreksiya, tahlil qilib, shunga moslashib siyosat olib boradi. Bu birinchisi. Ikkinchisi, mana Konstitutsiyaning 120-125 moddalarga kiritildi. Toshkentda hokimiyat 3 ga bo'lingani bilan u haqiqiy hokimiyat 3 ga bo'linmagan edi. U bir-biriga qaramadi. Mana endi haqiqiy hokimiyat 3 ga bo'linyapti. Viloyat tumanlarda xalq deputati kengashlari tuman, shahar, viloyat hokimlaridan ajratiladi. Boshqa bo'ladi. Chunki qayerga borsangiz, baribir hokimning oldiga borardingiz, boshqa odam yo'q. Viloyatda boshqa odam yo'q. Hokimdan katta odam yo'q. Endi hokimiyat 3 ta bo'ladi. Bittasi xalq deputatlari kengashi, uchinchisi sud ham mustaqillashib boradi. Ya'ni hokimiyatga ta'sir o'tmaydigan organga tamomila o'tkaziladi. Demak, fuqarolik jamiyati institutlari o'zini ishi bilan, muammosi bilan hokimiyat organlariga murojaat qilsa, hokimning oldiga borish kerak edi. Endi hokim ishni bitkazmasa, xalq deputatlari kengashi alohida idoraga borishi mumkin. Bu Konstitutsiyaga kiritildi. Mana shu bo'layotgan saylovda viloyatlarda hokimiyat 2 ga bo'linadi. Mana shu oktyabrda bo'ladigan saylovlarda. 26-yillardan boshlab, 2026-yildan boshlab tuman, shahar, viloyatlarda hamma yerda hokimiyat 3 ga bo'linadi. Aniq shaklda 3 ga bo'linadi. Ya'ni keyingi 5 yillikda hokimlar xalq tomonidan saylanadigan bo'ladi. Bu mening gapim emas, bu o'sha ma'muriy islohotlar konsepsiyasiga kiritilgan so'z. Hokimlar hokim xalq tomonidan saylanmaguncha u birinchi bo'lib yuqori tashkilotlar, o'zidan yuqori bo'lgan tashkilotlar manfaatini amalga oshirishga harakat qiladi. Qachonki xalq saylasa, u xalqda oldida mas'ul bo'ladi. Xalqda oldida xalqni aytaylik fikrini, ehtiyojini, muammolarini tezroq hal qiladigan organga aylanadi. Men nima demoqchiman? Men shuni aytmoqchimanki, O'zbekistonda ham ma'muriy islohotlar boshlandi. Masalan, yana buni muhim belgilardan biri mansabdor shaxslarni tarkibi qisqartirildi. 15% ga qisqartirildi o'tgan yildan boshlab, 23-yildan boshlab. 15% juda ham katta. Juda ham katta. Yana undan tashqari 44 ta vazir o'rinbosarlari shtatlari qisqartirildi. Yana undan tashqari masalan mana oliy o'quv yurtlari to'g'risida bitta misol aytib beray, eng oxirgi so'zim oxirida. Masalan, kafedraga yangi o'qituvchi olinadigan bo'lsa, endi rektor, prorektorlar ilgari surmaydi. Ular ishga joylay olmaydi agar qonundan tashqari joylamasa. Chunki prezidentni 2018-yil 5-iyunda oliy ta'lim sifatini yaxshilash to'g'risida qaror chiqqan. Shuni 7-moddasida aytiladiki, kafedraga
Church, the Pope didn't allow him to get married second time. And then that's why in England, many Protestant, or they call it separatists, who is separating from the Catholic religion, later they call it Puritans. Puritans means purify, meaning that it's clean. So they wanted to clean themselves from the Catholic Church because they believed that the religion, the Anglican religion, get dirty by King Henry's relationship with the Catholicism. That's why they wanted to separate themselves from the Catholic religion. And as a result of this, King Henry established the Anglican Church in England so that he could have another, or he could have approval from the church in order to get second marriage, which he wanted eventually. This problem, of course, caused the separation in England as a whole society. Some of them supported the King Henry, some of them didn't support the King Henry, and then King Henry eventually, what he did was he established the Church of England, and then he gave him approval for himself to get another wife so that he can have a son. And then that's why the Puritans later we are gonna call them evangelicals in the United States. And then these are the main problem that those separators, or you can call them Puritans, or you can call them evangelicals. And then these people start leaving England because they have a major problem in England between the King Henry and then those groups that we call them separators, or first settlers, or evangelicals. Because King Henry had a problem with those people. The main reason to emphasize is that Puritans wanted to have different religion because they believed that Catholicism make their religion dirty. That's why they wanted to purify themselves in order to have their own religion and practice the Puritanism, and then practice what they believe is that different from the Catholicism. And then that's why 1607, with the first ship going to the United States, they started leaving England because there were so many persecution by the King Henry, for those people who is the Puritans, because they had a big clash, big disagreement between these two groups. And then that's why the Puritans wanted to have a freedom of religion, but not in England, because the King Henry gave them hard time, and then even the persecution from time to time. That's why they start leaving from the England, and then what they call it New Israel, which is the New World, which is the United States. They wanted to have their trip to United States. And then in 1607 and 1630s, there were many people leaving from the England and then going to the United States for the sake of religious freedom, for their own religion, which is different from the Catholicism. That's why they call it Puritanism, because they wanted to practice their own religion, which is very different than from the Catholicism. So in 1620s, those people who came to the United States, we call them, or in English call them pilgrims. Pilgrims means that those people who go to the Holy Land for sacrificing their religion, for practicing their own religion. That's why they call it pilgrim. And then they also call themselves first settlers. First settler means that they are the people who settled down in the United States for the first time. And then this took place between 1607, which is the first colony established in Virginia, and then later on, they were established different colonies, starting from Massachusetts and other states. So in 1628, they start establishing their own religion in United States, in Massachusetts, and then they wanted to have their own religion practicing freely apart from the England. So the ship called Mayflower, I'm sure all of you heard of this name. And then this was the ships that carrying many priests and religious people from England to the United States. And then in that ship, they call themselves, we are coming to the United States, advancing the Christianity in the new land, and then they call it New Israel. And this time of the transportation, or this time of the immigration, called Great Immigrant, because there were many people who migrated from England to the United States. Especially by 1630s, large number of people migrated to the United States in the sake of religious freedom, which is different from the Catholicism, and then now we call it evangelism. one of the most important person during this time in 1630s is that John Winthrop. John Winthrop is one of the important figure, and also later on he was the governor of Massachusetts. And then what he did was, when he was coming to the with the ship to the United States with a group of people, he gave on the ship a speech, and then his speech is very well known. It's called A Model of Christian Charity. So this speech shaped the American government history and American nation, because they were coming to a land, a new world that they didn't. They had a one mission, and that this mission was the Christianity, advancing the Christianity. That's why John Winthrop, who is the most influential person at the time, shaped the American nation before landing into the United States while they were on the ship, because his speech was basically about explaining the Christianity's role on the society, from business, education, in every area. He was talking about the people that Christianity is the most important reason that they were coming to the United States. So of course his speech was a model, and then it was shaped the whole society, from governance to the business and to the economy, and then to the social culture in every aspect of the life. So because that they had a Christian mission, those people called themselves chosen people, because they believed that they migrated from England to the United States for the Christian mission. And then that's why they believed that God chose them as a special people. And then that's why in United States, as of today, you can hear from many presidents of the United States that United States is a chosen people. And then that's why they call it American exceptionalism, which means that Americans are exceptional, which means that Americans are different from the different nation. So when they come to the United States, they established a community based on the Bible as a reference in their life. And then this spread it from different colonies, but every colony pretty much had one mission, that in their life, Bible was in the center of their life. You can see here that in 1630s, those pilgrims, the first people who came to the United States, they are going to the church. So as a result of those social, cultural, and every aspect of the life, they had the Bible in the center of life. American nation was established, very religious, and then they commit themselves to the Christianity. And then one of the important things is that this social life also affected very deeply the American government. Why? Because those people, they call them founding father of the United States. Founding fathers are the people, pretty much like 54 people who established our American government, and of course they constitute the Constitution. They create the Constitution. They create the government relationship. And then when they are establishing those relationships, they had only one reference, which was the God and which was the Christianity. So founding fathers, they were very heavily religious people from the youth to the life that they have, to the experience that they have in the government. one of their mission was making the religious freedom in the United States is the most important thing. That's why we can see the first amendment of the Constitution in the United States is the religious freedom, because they go back to the history, the founding fathers go back to the history, and when they look at that, they see that their ancestors were very religious people, and then that's why the founding fathers also, they were very religious people, and then that's why they took the Bible in the center of their life. So founding fathers, they believe that their society should be a Christian nation, and that's why they provided the religious freedom in the Constitution as the most important aspect of their life. You can see here that the founding fathers of the United States is signing the Constitution September 17, 1787. So when the founding fathers was influenced by their ancestors' heavily religion on Christianity, they were also took that experience and then put it into the law, put it into the government relationship, and then they had a form of government that was influenced and was influenced by the Christianity. And then that's why in the United States, the Constitution, founding fathers such as federalism, separation of powers, checks and balances, these are the main element of the United States government system, which was again affected by the Christianity. And the First Amendment of the Constitution says that Congress shall make no law respecting any establishment of the religion, which means that in the United States, religious freedom is the most important thing, and then that's why it was located in the top, on the top as a first chapter of the Constitution. So the conclusion is that we can choose from here based on the, when we look at the American history from colonial time, which is like 16 centuries or 17 centuries, Americans, they were very religious people. And then one of the reasons that they were religious people, because they had difficulties to practice their own religion in England, and then they had difficulties with the king, and that's why they choose a new land to come there to practice their religion. And this was the one of the most important thing. And as of today, we can say that Americans learned their religion from the pilgrims, which was the their ancestors that who couldn't practice their own religion in the England. That's why they came to the United States. And then the founding fathers who learned their experience from the ancestor, they shaped the government. Their experience was the religion, Bible. In their own life, the founding fathers, they were also very religious people. And then that's why when they established the government, the Constitution and all the other elements of the government, Christianity was the most important thing in the center of their belief and idea. So I'm going to end my speech with the Washington, who is the first president of the United States and also one of the founding fathers. He says that the United States of America, the Almighty God, we make our earnest prayer that thou will keep the United States in the holy protection, which means that America is under the holy protection of the Christianity. And then the last thing that I would give example, this is just one of the prayer from the George Washington. But as I said, there are 54 official founding fathers, and all of them, almost all of them has high value to the Christianity. Just like that, this is one of them. And then the latest one is, I can give an example from John F. Kennedy, who is one of the influential president in the United States. He says that the generosity of the religion or the right of man is not coming from the government, but the right of man is coming from the generosity of the God. So to sum it up here, we can say that all American presidents, they were very religious, and then that's why they gave high value to their own religion. And then that's why, as of still today, the Christianity influenced American history from their establishment to the present day. Thank you very much for your listening. Have a great day.
Thank you, Doctor, for your deep research talk. Thank you. Teşekkür ederiz. Hurmatli anjuman qatnashchilari, men juda katta mamnuniyat bilan universitetimizning otaxon professorlaridan, O'zbekistonda xizmat ko'rsatgan ixtirochi, Tabobat akademiyasining raisi Ibrohimjon aka Askarovga so'zni beraman. Marhamat, ustoz.
Assalomu alaykum aziz mehmonlar, hamkasblar, talabalar. Men hamma charchagan, shuning uchun juda qisqa charchaganinglarni inobatga olib, bir 3-4 minut vaqtinglarni olaman xolos. Shu mana bunday konferensiyalarda, xalqaro konferensiyalarda o'tkazilishi bu juda katta narsa. Xalqlarni, ilm fanlarni birlashtiradi. Mana O'zbekistonda shu mustaqillik yillarida ikkita fan yaratilgan. Bittasi tovarlar kimyosi, biz akademik Rossiya bilan hamkorlikda 1997-yilda taklif qilganmiz, pasportlarni yozganmiz va bu fan bo'yicha Oliy attestatsiya komissiyasida 02009 shifri bilan ilmiy darajalar, ilmiy unvonlar beriladi va hozirga qadar bu fan bo'yicha 30 dan ortiq fan doktorlari, 50 dan ortiq fan nomzodlari va falsafa doktorlari yetishib chiqdi va bu fan bo'yicha Andijon davlat universitetida ixtisoslashgan kengash mavjud. Bundan tashqari yana bu fanni ijobiy tomoni shuki, o'sha tovarlar kimyosi fani 2020-yilda o'zida 83 milliard so'm davlatga iqtisodiy samara keltirdi. Ya'ni tovarni kimyoviy tarkibini o'rganish orqali eksport va import qilinadigan tovarlarni bahosi belgilandi va natijada mamlakat iqtisodiyotini ilm fan orqali rivojlantirish imkoniyati yaratildi. Va bu fan bilan bugungi kunda 50 dan ortiq davlatlar tan olgan va ularda ilmiy tadqiqotlar olib borilmoqda. Endi bu dan tashqari ikkinchi fan yaratilgan, bu 2019-yilda akademik Mammasoliyev, Nemajon Soliyev bilan biz hamkorlikda xalq tabobati fani. Ya'ni xalq tabobati bilan butun dunyo shug'ullanadi, lekin fan sifatida birorta davlatda ro'yxatga olinmagan. 2018-yil 12-oktyabrda prezidentimiz Shavkat Miromonovich tomonidan alohida qaror qabul qilindi. O'zbekiston xalq tabobati sohasini yanada takomillashtirish chora-tadbirlari to'g'risida qaror qabul qilindi. Bu qaror tarixiy qaror hisoblanadi. Chunki 1926-yilda tabiblar yordamida bemorni davolash taqiqlangan edi Savnarkom tomonidan. Oradan 92 yil vaqt o'tib, bizni prezidentimiz Mirziyoyev tomonidan tabiblarga qo'liga solingan kuchanch yechib tashlandi. Bu tarixiy qaror va ana shundan boshlab xalq tabobati O'zbekistonda ochiq oydin rivojlana boshlandi va O'zbekiston Tabobat akademiyasi tuzildi. Ana shundan beri men o'sha O'zbekiston Tabobat akademiyasiga rahbarlik qilaman va bu fan bo'yicha ham ilmiy darajalar, ilmiy unvonlar beriladigan bo'ldi. Kimyo fanlaridan, farmatsevtika fanlaridan va tibbiyot fanlaridan ilmiy darajalar va ilmiy unvonlar beriladigan bo'lib, mana bugungi kunga qadar ushbu fan bo'yicha xalq tabobati fani bo'yicha 11 nafar fan doktorlari va 12 nafar falsafa doktorlari yetishib chiqdi. Eng muhimi shuki, dunyoda birinchi marotaba O'zbekistonda xalq tabobati fani rasmiy ro'yxatga olindi va dunyoda birinchi marotaba eng yosh fan doktori xalq tabobatidan chiqdi. Bu Mirjalol Mo'minjonov. Bormisiz ko'rib qo'ying mana. Dunyodagi birinchi xalq tabobati bo'yicha fan doktori va eng yosh fan doktori deb tan olindi. Men 26 ta davlatda bo'ldim. Har bir davlatga borganda xalq tabobatining holati bilan qiziqaman. Lekin birortasida na Amerikada, na Hindistonda, na Germaniyada va Rossiyada birorta davlatda xalq tabobati fan sifatida ro'yxatga olinmagan. O'zbekiston bu borada birinchi o'ringa chiqdi deb bemalol ayta olamiz. Mana bu yil men 5 ta davlatda bo'lib keldim. Hindiston rasmiy shu O'zbekistonda fan borligi uchun taklif qildi. U yerda 158 ta davlatning vakillari qatnashdi. Lekin eng katta hurmatda, eng katta izzatda shu O'zbekiston delegatsiyasi bo'ldi. Chunki O'zbekistonda yangi fan yaratilgan. Bir og'iz bilan so'z bilan aytganda, odam organizmi 70 kilogramm bo'lsa, har bir kimyoviy elementni miqdori yaratgan Alloh taolo tomonidan belgilab berilgan. Masalan, 70 kilogrammli odam organizmida 12,5 kilogramm uglerod, 5 gram temir, 100 milligram litiy bo'ladi. Shu elementlarda ko'payish ham, kamayish ham kasallik hisoblanadi. O'shini ko'paytiradigan ham, kamaytiradigan ham dori hisoblanadi. Xalq tabobati yo'li bilan xuddi ana shu dori vazifasini o'simliklardan, hayvonlardan, minerallardan olingan oziq-ovqat qo'shilmalari bajaradi. Biz mana shu Andijon davlat universitetining o'zida 50 ga yaqin yangi oziq-ovqat qo'shilmalarini ixtiro qilganmiz va ular amaliyotga joriy etilgan. Bittagina misol keltiraman. 70 kilogrammli odam organizmida 100 milligram litiy elementi bo'ladi. Agar zamonaviy tibbiyotda aniqlashicha, litiy elementiga yuklatilgan vazifa 3 ta. Birinchi ko'rish, xotira, ikkinchi, uchinchi ayollarda mioma, erkaklarda prostatit. Agar shu litiy elementi 100 milligramdan kamayib ketsa, eng birinchi xotira zaiflashadi. Keyin ko'rish zaiflashadi. Uchinchi ayollarda mioma, erkaklarda prostatit kasalliklari rivojlanadi. Demak, kamayib ketgan litiyni o'rnini to'ldirish uchun tarkibida litiy saqlagan oziq-ovqat berish kerak. Tarkibida litiysi O'zbekistondagi deyarli barcha mevalar tarkibida litiy saqlaydi. Lekin juda oz miqdorda. Masalan, nok bilan o'sha litiyni qoplash kerak bo'lsa, har kuni 7,5 kilogramdan nok yeyish kerak. Buni iloji yo'q. 1,5 kilogram nok yegan odam ertasiga nokning nomini eshitsa ko'ngli ayniydi. Biz O'zbekistonda o'sadigan barcha o'simliklarni, mevalarni analiz qilganmiz. Ana shu O'zbekistonda o'sadigan mevalar, meva sabzavotlarning ichida eng ko'p tarkibida litiy saqlagan narsa bu piyoz, sariq piyoz. Demak, xalq tabobati uslubi bilan agar har kuni 2-3 donadan sariq piyozni bug'da pishirilganini ovqatdan keyin iste'mol qilib turgan odamni xotirasi 6 oyda tiklanadi. Ko'rishi 4 oyda tiklanadi. Mioma va prostatit kasalliklari bilan kasallanishini oldi olinadi. Mana oddiygina xalq tabobatining bitta uslubi. Xalq tabobati bugungi kunda zamonaviy tibbiyotga yordamchi sifatida faoliyat ko'rsatyapti. Mana shu xalq tabobatidan doktorlik dissertatsiyasini himoya qilgan Irodaxon Mamatova degan kimyo fanlari doktori professor mana bugungi kunda Andijon tibbiyot institutida ochilgan xalq tabobati bo'yicha ixtisoslashgan kengashga raislik qiladi. Respublikada yagona ixtisoslashgan kengash. Shu bizni universitetimizni bitirgan talabamiz bo'ladi. Demak, bu bilan biz faxrlanishimiz kerak. Xalqaro munosabatlarda bundan foydalanishimiz kerak. Eng avvalo sog'ligimizga ehtiyot qilishimiz kerak. Bu o'zimizga bog'liq. Qaysi ovqatni qachon, qaysi vaqtda iste'mol qilish o'zingizga bog'liq. Sog' bo'ling, salomat bo'ling.
Ustoz rahmat. Eng dolzarb masala insonlarimizning hayoti, sog'ligi borasida qilayotgan ishlaringiz va respublikamizni ilm fanini rivojlantirishdagi ishlaringizga omad va kuch-quvvat hech tolmang. Rahmat katta. Hurmatli anjuman qatnashchilari, agarda ijozat bersanglar, vaqtimiz tushlik payti bo'lib qolganligi munosabati bilan sal cho'zilib ketganligi uchun biz mana shu yalpi yig'ilishimizni anjumanimizning mehmoni, aziz mehmoni, rassom, turkiyalik mehmonimizga beramiz. Our conference covers many fields of science. The next speaker is Fatima Ruxsar Ozer, a famous Turkish miniature artist who will present an interesting report in her field. Please, Ozer Hanım. Ozer Hanım, efendim buyurun.
Merhaba, hoş geldiniz. Ben minyatür sanatçısıyım, Ruhsar Özer. Size minyatür sanatının tarihini anlatacağım ama ondan önce Andijon Üniversitesi'nin bütün hocalarına, bu programı hazırlayan arkadaşlara, hocalara çok teşekkür ediyorum. Sizlerle buluşmak nasip oldu. Daha önce de gelmek istiyordum, sergiler açmak istiyordum ama bugün kısmetmiş. Ben size şimdi minyatür Türk resim sanatıdır ve Hunlardan, Göktürklerden itibaren yani onların yaptıkları duvar resimlerinden anlıyoruz bu sanatı. Göktürk devri duvar resimleri Afrasya, Pencikent ve Muğkale şehirlerinde, buradaki Frexlerde Türk resim uslubunun klasik uslup öğeleri gözlenebilir. Dokuzuncu ve 10. yüzyıllarda Uygurlarda manihis yazma eserler kitap sanatına yansıtılmış. Çünkü onlar Mani ve dinine mensuptu o zaman. Türk minyatür sanatının başlaması Uygur bezeklik resimleri, Uygur prensleri. Bunlar Uygur tarzı duvar resimleri ve Türk minyatürünün de özelliklerini gösteriyor. Uygurlardan sonra da 11 ve 12. yüzyılda Selçuklar Orta Anadolu'ya geldikleri zaman Ön Asya ve Anadolu'ya bu resim sanatı taşınmıştır. Bu zamanda Kitab-ı Diryak, yani aslında minyatür sanatı yazma eserlerin resimlenmesinden doğmuştur. Duvarlara değil de kitaplara yapılmaya başlanmıştır Uygurlar döneminde. Ve bundan sonra da o eserleri gösteriyorum. Bu Kitab-ı Diryak'tan bir sahne, minyatür sahnesi. Sonra Anadolu Selçukluları'nda yine Uygur ve Anadolu Selçukluların başı ve Uygurların son dönemlerinde Barka ve Gülşah hikayesinin resimlenmiş şekillerinden örnekler. Sonra Moğolların Orta Asya istilasından sonra Orta Asya'da kültürel bir hareketlilik başlamıştır ve minyatür sanatı sosyal ve kültürel etkinlikle birlikte daha çok çevreden de etki alarak daha parlak dönemine gelmiştir. Bağdat ve Tebriz'de parlak renkler daha çok öne çıkan bezemeci bir uslup ortaya çıkmıştır. Burada Herat ve Bağdat'ta Herat ve İran civarında Tebriz'de de bezemeci bir uslup vardır. Bunlar bu Demonta Şeynamesi İlhanlı devrinde görülüyor. Sonra Timurlu ve Akkoyunlu devletleri Herat, Yezd, Tebriz ve Şiraz kitaphanelerinde seçkin eserler vermişlerdir. Herat ve Şiraz ekolleri öne çıkar. 15. yüzyılda Herat ekolü Türk minyatür sanatının en büyük nakaşlarından Behzat. Behzat'ın naturalist ve gerçekli uslupla resmettiği eserler vardır. Şimdi bu Behzat'tan bir eser. Bir Şiraz ekolü de daha daha ifadesiz yüzler, uzun figürler ve daha bezemeci bir uslup vardır Şiraz ekolünde. Bu da Şiraz ekolü gösteriyorum size slaytta. Osmanlı dönemi, erken Osmanlı döneminde minyatür sanatı, Osmanlı minyatür sanatı Timur ve Türkmen ekollerinin bir devamı olarak devam etmiş ve 2. Murat ve Fatih devrine kadar aynı şekilde devam etmiş. İlk Osmanlı tarihi İskendername, şair Ahmedi'nin İskendernamesi Edirne Sarayı'nda Nakışhane'nin resmedilmiş. Bu Dilsuzname, bu sahne İskendername'den bir sahne. Sonra bu da Dilsuzname'den 1451 ve 1456 yılları arasında Şerafettin Sabuncuoğlu tarafından yapılan bir yazmanın resimlenmiş şekli Cerrahiyetül Hakaniye eserinin adı. Eserler, minyatürler ilk devir Osmanlı minyatür sanatının önde gelen örnekleridir. Bu da yine aynı kitaptan. Fatih döneminde Fatih daha çok çevreye açılan ve İstanbul'da fethinden sonra sanata çok önem veren bir hükümdar ve Doğu ve Batı'dan seçkin ressamları sarayına getirmiş ve burada kendi portresini yaptırmıştır. Constanta Ferraze'ye. Bu Bellini'nin portresi. Daha önce de herhalde geçtik onu. Bu da Şiblizade Ahmet'in yine belli şeyden etkilenerek yaptığı Şiblizade Ahmet ve öğrencisinin Sinan Bey ve Şiblizade Ahmet yaptığı Gül Koklayan Fatih portresi. Constanta Ferraze de madalyonlar yapmıştır. Onu atladım çünkü. Yine bu devirde Şiraz, İsfahan, Tebriz, Herat'tan birçok nakkaş İstanbul'a gelerek saray nakışhanelerine girmişlerdir. Nakışhane demek minyatür yapılan atölyeler. Hamse Hüsrev, Hüsrev-i Şirin, Yusuf ile Züleyha gibi yazmalar bu dönemde üretilen eserler arasındadır. Evet. Behram Gür'ün eserleri de yine bu dönemde 1448'de Şiraz ekolünün de, Herat ekolünün bir eseri. İkinci Beyazıt ve Yavuz devrinde devam eden Süleymanname'nin hayatı, Hazreti Süleyman hayatının anlatıldığı Süleymanname'de ilk Osmanlı Şehnamesi, Şehname-i Melik-i Ümmi gibi eserler vermiştir. Biraz önden gitti, ben çok bastım galiba. Bilimci, tarihçi ve şimdi Kanuni devrinde, evet, Kanuni ile birlikte Osmanlı klasik sanatı önemli ustalarından biri de naturalist anlayışı benimseyen Matrakçı Nasuh'tur. Matrakçı Nasuh, bilim adamı, tarihçi, asker ve ressamdır. Matrakçı Nasuh, kaleme aldığı tarihi eserler, şehir eserleri, şehir, liman ve kaleleri resmederken farklı ve kendine özgü bir form dil kullanmıştır. Günümüzde topografik ressamlık olarak adlandırılan bu resim anlayışının temel özelliği gerçekçi, doğacı bir anlayış ele alınması, insan figürlerinin bulunmadığı panoramik şehir manzaraları oluşmasıdır. Tamam. Bu Matrakçı Nasuh'un İstanbul tasviri biraz ritamsı ama kendine özel bir resim dili de var Matrakçı Nasuh'un. Ve bütün binaları bu İstanbul tasvirinde tek tek o zamanki o dönemin bütün binaları, mimari binaları, önemli yerleri tek tek ve çok doğru şekilde gösterilmiştir. Hatta bunların kendine has bisküvi örtüleri ve bile incelenmiş ve yapılmıştır. Bu devirde yine kendine has resim dilinin kaynakları araştırıldığında Nasuh'tan önce Osmanlı sanatında tek örnek olan bir de Piri Reis vardır. Piri Reis biliyorsunuz ilk Piri Reis kitabı portolon şeklinde, o daha haritamsı. Ama bütün tür dünyayı çok ilk defa çok doğru şekilde dünya haritasını yapan kişi zaten Piri Reis. Aynı zamanda Akdeniz limanlarını anlattığı 1521'de tarihi eseri Kitab-ı Bahreyn'de resmettiği liman tasvirleri vardır. Bütün tasvirler de çok doğrudur. Piri Reis'in eserlerinde Avrupa Deniz Bahriyesi'nde resmettiği liman tasvirleri portolon olarak adlandırılan şehir tasvirlerinden etkilendiği düşünülmektedir. Nasu ise bu biçim dilinin bazı teknik özelliklerini örnek almışsa da kendine özgü, yaratıcı başka bir dili vardır. Matrakçı Nasuh'un Beyan-ı Menazili Seferi Irakayn adlı esere başında yer alan bu İstanbul, demek ki İstanbul tasviri yansımaktadır. 2 sayfaya yayılan bu özenli tasvirde bütün şehir tam olarak gösterilmiştir. Kanun devrinde diğer başyapıt minyatür üslubu şehnamecilik geleneğinin önem kazanmasıdır. Öne çıkan naturalist ve belgeci biçimde resmedilen bir hikayeler çok figürlü kompozisyonlarla anlatılmıştır. Bu alanda özellikle Nakkaş Osman ve Nakkaş Hasan öne çıkmaktadır. Şehname-i Ali Osman, Nakkaş Hasan ve Nakkaş Osman'ın yaptığı resimler. Şehname-i Ali Osman, Sürname-i Hümayun, Siyer-i Nebi, Talikzade Şehnamesi, Ferasetname gibi eserlerde elçi kabulleri, saray merasimleri, culus törenleri, sünnet düğünleri, savaş gibi sahneleri vardır. Bu devirde bir de Şah Kulu çok önemli bir ressamdır. Nakkaş da diyoruz, minyatür sanatçısı olunca onlara nakkaş diyoruz. Birden atladım ama oraya geri gelemem herhalde. Türkmen ressamdır. Fatih döneminde Türkiye'ye gelmiş, İstanbul'a yerleşmiş ve sarayın baş ressamı olmuştur. Evet, Şah Kulu sarayın baş ressamı olmuş ve efsanevi gerçek hayvan ve perileri bolca göstermiş ve burada bu siyahlar isle yapılmış. İnceli kalınlığı çizerek derinlik vermiş. Aherli kağıda üzerine yapılmış. Aherli kağıdı üzerine ve altılla işlenmiştir. Bu da farklı bir üsluptur. Ona da saz üslubu diyoruz. Daha sonra bu saz üslubu tesiplerde de görülmeye başlanmıştır. Kanun devrinde diğer bir gelenek ise portre ressamlığıdır. Bu devirde Barbaros Hayrettin Paşa'nın tersane reisi olan Nigari, Mahlaslı Haydar Reis günümüze ulaşmış olan 11 adet tek sayfa portre yapmıştır. Nigari'nin Barbaros portresi. Yine bu Nigari'nin Selim portresi. Ve başka portreler de vardır. İşte bu Yavuz portresi. Anami portresi. 16. yüzyılda portrecilik, şehnamecilik alanında klasik üslupta önemli eserler verilmiştir. Ve bu üslubun en yüksek çağı başlamıştır. 16. yüzyıl sonu, 17. yüzyılın başında itibaren ise klasik üsluptan kopuş başlamıştır. Bu anlamda 2. Osman devrinde en önemli ressamı Nakşi, yine portre ressamıdır Nakşi. Evet, Nakşi'ye ait bir eser. Ayrıca portreleri de var ama burada yok herhalde. ifadeci bir üslup, ve güzel bir üslup.
Hanımefendi, reglament.
Efendim?
Reglament. Vaqt tig'iz bo'layotir.
Ha, vakitle geçiyor.
Biraz
Tamam.
qisqartirsa.
Nakşi'den sonra 17. yüzyılın ilk yarısında yine kıyafet albümleri adı verilen ve hüküm süren padişah ve saray görevlilerinin farklı sosyal ve etnik gruplara ait kadın ve erkeklerin kendilerine ait kıyafetlerinin gösterildiği albümler yapılmıştır. Daha sonra 17. yüzyılda bu kıyafetler, bu Levi de önemli bir minyatür sanatçısıdır 17. yüzyılda. Daha sonra da Edirne Sarayı'na, saltanat Edirne Sarayı'na ve Kaşhaneler de Edirne Sarayı'na gitmiş. 93 Harbi'yle Edirne Sarayı tamamen yıkılmış, yakılmış. Saray, yani Rus istilası sonrasında. Bundan sonra da o dönemdeki birçok eser yok olmuştur. Bu dönemin önemli minyatür sanatçısı İstanbullu Musafir Hüseyin'dir. Teşekkür ediyorum size. Ondan sonra yavaş yavaş artık Avrupa resminde geçilmiştir.
Çok teşekkürler.
Ben teşekkür ederim. Sağ olun.
Çok teşekkürler hanımefendim. Siz de bizi büyük babamız Kamaleddin Bekzod davriga bizi sayohat qildirdingiz. Çok teşekkürler ve çok muhteşem, güzel minyatürler, suratlarını ko'rsatganingiz uchun. Rahmat katta, Allah razı olsun. Hurmatli Askarov domlamiz aytgandek, vaqtimiz cho'zilib ketdi. Shuning uchun qatnashchilardan uzr so'ragan holatda hozir yakunlashdan avval sizlarning ijozatinglar bilan universitetimiz ilmiy ishlar bo'yicha prorektorini taklif qilsakda va mana shu yalpi yig'ilishda qatnashib o'zlarini ma'ruzalari bilan so'zlari bilan qatnashgan mehmonlarimizga, mezbonlarimizga o'zimizni universitetimiz sertifikat va statuetkalarni topshirishga ijozat berasizlar. Marhamat. Doktor Osman Yılmaz. Nereden bunaqasi yiqildi? Bu yerdan bilan. Qardosh. Buyuring. Suratga foto chekinglar. Doktor Talha Turhan. Doktor Ustun Yüksel. Tezleştirip araylarlar, tezleştirip. Profesör Bukumjon Kırgızbayev. Profesör Fatma Ruhsar Ozer. Profesör İbrahimjon Askarov. Doktor Muhammed Zafar. Doktor Manzurahan Yunusova. Doktor Azizbek Egamberdiyev. Konferensiya kotibi Sharofiddin Hoshimjonov.
Ortasında boyuzu eklenler olarak ortasında. Beramiz mana shu.
Yo'q, hozir. Yana qiziqda bor. Biz ham yerlarda qo'yganmiz. Ayar ekanda bu
Yok, ama bayrakam size gerek yok.
Aşkılık. Aşkılık.
Yok, aşk veremez. Ben veremem.
Hakiki fidayı sizde.
Şu okuyayım ben. Ortada pura girerdim. Şimdi bize fark yapıyor mu?
Kimle?
Bir çekinelim.
Senin başın yola değil. Araba çakam adam bu kaldı. Kolunu gel tercihler mi ki? Nasıl alıyor? O kaç getirin mi? Ha. O güzel ses başlar bu. Onu ağzı açıp gider. O da böyle. Onu sıcak böyle işte şimdi yapışır bu. Öyle. Ini kursi yeterli değil de. Agak kita ber.
Bunlar da bir şey olacak ya.
Siz hocam benim arkadaşım.
Hocam siz oturumu başlatabilirsiniz. Ekran paylaşıyoruz. Ekranda.
Sigarayı önce için sonra için. Sigara için sonra.
Hello, everyone.
Hayır, yok.
Hocam kongre kimmiş bunda? Moderatör kimmiş bunda?
Moderatörü Macit Hüseyin. Macit Hüseyin.
Ha, kabul et. Tamam, yeni geldi Macit Hüseyin.
Al gel.
Hello. Dr. Macit Hüseyin, can you hear me? Hocam bir şey yok ki. Kim var? Macit Hüseyin yok mu?
Akila mı? Akila'ya film oturumun başkanı nerede aldı?
Dr. Akila, how are you? Dr. Akila, can you hear me?
Mikrofonu açsın. O açacak.
Can you turn on your microphone?
Yes, sir, I'm now.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you take over the role of moderator, and then can you start the program, please?
Yes, I will start.
Okay, thank you very much. Please start
I'll talk on
with
the cooperative learning.
I'm sorry?
Start.
Yes,
I'll
please
start in cooperative
start
learning.
it, okay?
I'm starting on cooperative learning.
Yes, please. Oh, yes, please. Okay, thank you very much.
You can see my screen. You can view my screen, impact of cooperative learning on student academic achievements. Do you listening me?
Dr. Akila, Dr. Akila, I'm sorry, Majid Hussein just joined, so please let me take over again. Dr. Majid, how are you? Majid Hussein, how are you?
Fine.
Dr. Majid Hussein.
I am fine, and I am presenting my topic, impact of cooperative learning. Do you listening me?
Dr. Akila.
Yes, do you listening me?
Thank you very much, Dr. Akila. Majid Hussein, you can start the program, okay? Thank you.
Yes. Do you listening me? I am starting impact of cooperative learning. It's okay?
Hello, hi, Dr. Akila. Can I just help here?
Do you listening me?
Akila, yeah, actually, but now the session is the session chair is Dr. Majid Hussein. Dr. Majid Hussein, can you take over?
Bu kimin telefonu? Benim telefonum.
Kindly give me 2 minutes to present. In fact, I have another meeting. Kindly give me 2 minutes to present.
Okay, we let Dr. Majid Hussein to take
Can
over.
I start? Can I start?
Assalamu alaikum.
Impact of cooperative learning on students' academic achievement.
Am I audible, please?
Do you listening me?
Yes, Dr. Akila, wait, hold on. We have to hand over to Dr. Majid Hussein first. Yes, Dr. Majid, we can hear you. Please start the session.
Okay.
Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's genuinely a pleasure for me to chair the session. Me, Dr. Majid Hussein, serving as a professor in Department of Computer Science as well as a Dean Faculty of Information Technology in the University of Hyderabad. We will formally start the session, and the first presentation is of Ms. Hira Shafkat. She will be presenting the topic of greening the workplace. That is actually boosting the performance through the green human resource management and its impact on employee outcomes. I would like to invite Ms. Hira Shafkat to please start her presentation right now. Thank you.
Yes, you are inviting me.
Yes, Ms. Hira Shafkat.
Hira, you are inviting Hira or Akila?
As per plan, the first presentation is of Ms. Hira Shafkat.
Okay.
Ms. Hira Shafkat, you are being shown on the contact list, but you are not audible to us. If I could request the moderator, please, if Ms. Hira Shafkat is not present, can we request Dr. Mariam Salim? May we request Ms. Mariam Salim? Is she there?
Yes, Dr. Mazda. I'm here.
Okay, since Hira Shafkat is not audible to us, we may proceed towards the next session of the presentation, and that is from Ms. Mariam Slim. She will be presenting the impact of destructive leadership behavior on job performance. That is actually a conservation of a resource theory perspective. I would like to request Ms. Mariam Slim to please proceed with your presentation. Hello, Ms. Mariam.
Hello everyone, I'm going to present the impact of destructive leadership behavior on employees' job performance, a conservation of resources theory perspective. It's not moving. I think there might be error. My screen has been stopped.
Ms. Mariam, please detach your screen, detach your resource, and attach once again.
Yes.
Please reshare your screen.
Okay. Okay, नहीं जा रहा है. But slides are not moving. Cursor is not moving. Just showing the title slide.
Ms. Mariam, please proceed with your presentation.
Okay. These are the following content which we are going to do in today's presentation. I will start with the introduction, the major variables in study, research objectives, its methodology, results, at the end, theoretical contributions, practical implications, and limitations. First, I will start with the introduction. As we all know, the leadership skills have been the backbone of a successful organization and administrative behavior. Their existing features dominate the bright side of leadership. Leaders play a very important role in shaping the employees' behavior. Leaders influence their followers, and previously there has been much work done on the bright side of leadership for instance, transformational leadership, transactional leadership, how they positively influence the employee behavior. But still, the dark side of leadership cannot be ignored in today's scenario, because dark side of leadership, or we call it as destructive leadership behavior, these are actually the negative behaviors, which is the harsh reality of today's organizations. As leaders play a role in shaping the employee's behavior, if employee is perceiving their leader's behavior negative, their morale can be down, their performance can be reduced. It is very important to consider the significance of studying the dark side of leadership. These leaders generate fear of climate and impose a controlling work environment, which ultimately affects the performance of employees, lower down the morale of employees, and although they are physically present at their work, but mentally they can disassociate or disidentify themselves from their leader due to their harsh behavior. The following variables we will discuss. Destructive leadership, the main variable is the independent variable. It's a broad concept comprising negative leadership behavior that intends to harm followers or organizations. The second variable in the study, which is our mechanism or intervening variable, is a psychological disidentification. It is a psychological state of mind in which an employee develop a feelings of feelings of isolation, or he or she can disassociate himself or herself from his or her leaders' rude behavior. Job performance in this studies, we took job performance as a subjective measure. This is the rating of employee based on their perception of how they are doing and the value they bring to the organization. And in this study, we took job performance as a peer-reported to avoid any self-reported issue. The fourth variable is the psychological capital, which is our moderator variable. Although some people having different personalities and individual differences, not every individual responds to the negative behavior same. If a person have positive psychological state of mind, he or she can cope with synergistic effects of hope, optimism, efficacy, and resilience. These are the study's objectives to empirically investigate the impact of destructive behavior and job performance, to explore the mediation of psychological disidentification in the relationship between DLB and job performance, and to analyze the moderating role of psychological capital in the relationship between DLB and psychological disidentification. This is our research model indicating DLB's independent variable, psychological disidentification is a mediator, and job performance as a dependent variable, and as psychological capital is our model. We have used theory to describe, to elaborate this model is the conservation of resources theory. COR theory is built on the foundation of the resource construct. This is also called the stress theory, how people behave in the stressful situation. These resources can be object resources, personal resources, condition resources, and energy resources. The basic assumptions of COR is that stress transpires in three instances: when people experiences loss of resources as a result of when they face stress, so are threatened, and they feel their resources are being decreasing or they are being demotivated due to stressor at the workplace. And the third assumption is that when people feel that their resources are decreasing, resources can be of any type because of the stressful situation, they can reinvest their resources without subsequent gain, as the psychological capital in our model is explaining the third assumption of this theory. If a person, according to CR, in the light of the conservation of resources theory, if a person perceives that his or her leader is behaving bad or rude towards or having harsh behavior, he may develop the feeling of physical disidentification. He is physically present at the workplace, but mentally he is in that psychological state of mind where he or she has disassociate himself from his leader. Then ultimately his resources are decreasing, which lead towards poor job performance. And if, as we discussed earlier, not all individual response to the situation same. If an individual have high psychological capital, have strong psychological capital, he or she can cope with the dark side of leadership behavior. These are the following hypotheses which we are derived after reviewing the literature and forming our the main model, in which we have measured the direct impact of destructive leadership behavior on psychological disidentification, then psychological disidentification to job performance. Okay. Then fourth is our fourth hypothesis is showing the mediating hypothesis. And the fifth one is the moderation hypothesis. This is our research methodology. We have followed the research philosophy positivist approach as we use the hypo-deductive method. It is an empirical study. It is a quantitative study. Research design quantitative, it's a time-like design. Time-like design is a temporal design in which we segregate our study in 3 waves. We took data against different variables in 3 waves to overcome the common method bias issues. Population service sector employees of Islamabad and Rawalpindi, Pakistan. We use the convenience sampling due to low cost and easy access to the participants. Data collection has been done in 3 waves. Primary data collection has been done in 3 waves through administrative questionnaires, and we use the structural equation modeling for testing the main or mediating impact, and SPSS process macro. We have used SPSS process macro for analyzing the moderation impact. The results are positive and significant, as we propose that the disruptive leadership behavior reduces the employee's job performance. The underlying mechanisms of psychological disidentification and the moderation results are also positive, as given below the table. These are the demographic profile of our participants: gender, organization type, designation, education, and age. This is our descriptive analysis indicating some mean, standard deviation, scoring. As you can see on the table, all the correlations are significant. And all the reliabilities, the values given in the parentheses are also above the threshold value of 0.75, indicating a good reliability. The third table indicating the convergent validity, AVE, variance extracted, and composite reliability. As you can see on the table, that all the AVE values of all the variables are above the 0.5, which is a threshold value of AVE, which indicating the sufficient convergent validity of the model. These are four construct in our table. We perform this analysis to figure out that these variables are different from each other. If we see the full measurement model and the model fit statistics, all the variables are above the threshold value. We can see the CFI, GFI, and Ramsey value. The last model indicating our results is the moderation analysis. Is the mediation and moderation analysis. If we see our direct effective also significant, p-value is less than 0.05, and the indirect effect determines leadership behavior to job performance through the underlying mechanism of psychological disidentification. It's also significant, as we can see in the table. It's effective, highly significant, and both limits having same sign, that's negative. And model fit statistics also shows that the data adequately fit the entire model if we see the GFI, CFI, and IFI values. It's above the threshold values, it's 0.8. The last table indicating the moderation analysis. We have also taken a combined effect of disruptive leadership behavior and psychological capital on psychological disidentification, and our interaction term is also significant. Its coefficient is minus 0.136, and its both limits having same sign indicating there has been a moderation impact. Then we check the conditional effects of moderator. We can see that the moderation is has been on both values, positive, negative, and mean values, but the impact is stronger on the lower value of moderator. This is our path diagram, which we have extracted from a Moss builder. Our all effects are significant, and direct effect in the presence of mediator is insignificant. It means there is a full mediation. This is the moderator graph. We can see on the table that the relationship between destructive leadership behavior and psychological disidentification becomes weaker in the presence of psychological capital, as we proposed earlier. Here are some theoretical contributions. First, our study extends the existing literature about destructive leadership behavior and empirically investigates the temporal effect. As I discussed earlier, we have collected data in 3 waves to avoid the common method. DLBL implies behavioral outcomes. Given that relatively little is known about the antecedents and consequences of psychological disidentification, to our knowledge, this study endeavors to bridge this gap and give and shed light upon the useful antecedents and consequences of psychological disidentification. Third, this study expands the scope of COR theory in the current study. Although COR theory has been studied in multiple domains, but in our study, it is a contribution that we have applied conservation of resources theory in particularly destructive leadership domain. Here are some practical implications. As we know, destructive leadership behavior is very strenuous condition, is very stressful condition, or is a stressful, or is a stressor for the employees. Organization need to curb down this behavior for the effective and proper functioning of its workforce. Firms may conduct leadership behavioral training programs Organizations, to overcome these disruptive leadership behavior, organizations may introduce resource-based interventions, like they can work on enhancing the positive psychological resources of employee so that he or she can cope in difficult situations. Organization can hire people with strong psychological capital, having strong psychological capital resources. Organizations can implement mechanisms for employees to provide about leadership anonymously. Organization can establish the complaint or appeal system in which employees can freely, without showing their identity, can discuss their problems due to which they are facing due to negative leadership behaviors. Or organizations can foster a positive organization culture or can create an ethical climate for the proper functioning of its workforce. Here are some limitations. As our study was temporarily segregated as into 3 waves, it cannot be categorized as a pure longitudinal. For future studies, we can test the same model with longitudinal design. Most of the variables were self-reported, which can cause the method biases issue. Only one variable was peer-reported, that was job performance. For future, we can take multi-source data and multi-rating variables. And this study was particularly conducted in Pakistan, like developing country in Pakistan. Future researches can be extended to international context as well for its maximum generalizability of its results. Finally, we conclude our study. Our findings are aligned with the conservation of resources theory, suggesting that employees possessing high psychological capital have positive psychological resources or synergistic effect of hope, resilience, optimism, and self-efficacy, which can provide them with support to cope with negative or leadership behavior. For future research, the findings of the current study can be the basis for extending the context to the international or inter-industry level. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Any question?
Hi, Dr. Mariam. Hi. Am I audible? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I have a question. It's not a question. I just wanted to know more. Very interesting presentation. And can I know, based on your implication and also your limitation, what would you would like to give future recommendation for other researcher or other practitioner?
For future researchers, as I discussed earlier, one of the biggest limitation is that this study has been conducted in developing country like Pakistan. For future researchers, we can conduct this model or we can add some more variables in other context. We can, for future researcher, to capture the more accurate results, we can move towards the pure longitudinal designs, or we can also add the aspect of cultural context in this model.
Okay, thank you very much. Hand over to the moderator, Dr. Majid Hussein. Thank you. Hello, Dr. Majid, are you there? Dr. Majid, are you there? So I think if he's maybe we're having some technical glitches there. So maybe I can take over for a while. Thank you very much for Dr. Mariam for your presentation. And now let us go to the next presenter, Dr. Yasir Tanvir. Dr. Yasir, are you here? Maybe you can share your slide. Okay, Dr. Yasir, the floor is yours. You may proceed. You are just given 10 minutes to present. Please keep to the time. Thank you. You may start now, Dr. Yasir. We can't hear you. Please unmute yourself. Hello. Yes, Dr. Yasir, you can present. I still can't hear you. Anyone else? Can you hear? Okay, now okay. Hello. Am I the only person unable to listen? How about the others?
No, आवाज नहीं आ रही. No voice.
Yeah, no voice. Okay, thanks, Dr. Maria. Dr. Yasir, no voice. We can't hear you. Maybe I would like to give Dr. Muhammad Jamil Khan to present first. Dr. Yasir, maybe meanwhile you can take your time to solve the problem. Dr. Muhammad Jamil Khan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, can you share your slide? Maybe you can present first.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mm.
Are you sharing your screen, Dr.
Yes.
But I
Just give
can't
me a minute. I'm trying.
Okay, sure.
Is it
Okay.
going well?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, you can put in presentation mode.
Okay.
Okay, the next 10 minutes is yours. Please proceed. Thank you.
Are we good now?
Yeah, yeah, very good. Very clear. Voice are good. Please proceed for
Hi,
your presentation.
everyone. Thank you so much. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. My name is Dr. Muhammad Jamil Khan. I'm from National Business School, the University of Faisalabad. And today I'm going to present my paper, exploring the influence of hybrid leadership on change management in virtual teams, the role of organizational culture, the mediating role of organizational culture. We should start with overview. As we know that importance of leadership in virtual teams, growing prevalence of geographically dispersed teams connected by ICT, the evolving need for leadership to foster adaptability and cohesion in virtual environments, and then context, my study context is IT sector in Pakistan. My objectives of the study were to examine the role of hybrid leadership in change management. Second one is to examine the role of hybrid leadership in organizational culture, and to examine the role of organizational culture in change management. And then we have mediating objective, that is to explore the mediating effect of organizational culture between hybrid leadership and change management. Key concepts of the study, the variables are, number one is hybrid leadership, that is combines traditional and virtual leadership approaches and balances flexibility, autonomy, and oversight, as mentioned Uday et al. 2021. Then we have second variable in our study, which is change management, the process of guiding teams and organizations through transitions, according to Mangla 2021. And then we have organizational culture, shared values, beliefs, and practices within the organization, critical for team cohesion and adaptability in virtual settings. Then we come to the research methodology. My research design was quantitative survey study. The sample I have taken was 217 respondents from IT organizations in Pakistan. Sampling technique I have adopted was purposive and convenient sampling due to its convenient way of data collection. Data collection survey focusing on virtual teams in the IT sector of Pakistan. Here is my research framework, that is hybrid leadership. First hypothesis is hybrid leadership from change management, and then we have, you can see the relationship of mediating effect of organizational culture between hybrid leadership and change management. The findings of my study was positive correlation between independent and dependent variables.
Deodara, come here.
Sorry?
Please continue. Sorry.
Yeah, please continue. Organizational culture partially mediates the relationship Leadership practices significantly shape organizational outcomes in virtual teams. And coming to the discussion, there's implications for leadership as leaders must adapt to the virtual context by employing hybrid strategies. Effective hybrid leadership can foster a culture that embraces change and role of organizational culture. Culture enhances team unity and helps in a smoother adoption to change, acts as bridge between leadership practices and successful change management. My study's recommendations are for leaders: implement hybrid leadership practices to foster a stronger team connections, focus on cultivating dynamic organizational culture that support change, and for organizations' point of view, encourage leadership development programs that emphasize visual leadership skills and strengthen organizational culture to support virtual team success. My future research directions were expanding the research to other sectors and countries and investigating the impact of hybrid leadership on other organizational outcomes as well. For example, employee satisfaction and innovation. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Jamil. So I hand over to the moderator, Dr. Dr. Majid, are you here? Dr. Majid, are you here? Dr. Jamil, I just want to ask one question. How do you actually, when we talk about virtual or hybrid leadership, how do we, I feel that personally feel it's not easy to make them, to ensure the engagement, right, and productivity. How do this hybrid leadership manage and facilitate this engagement and productivity in your opinion? Hello, Dr. Jamil, are you here?
Yeah, sure. Hello?
Yeah. So my question is, how do you ensure the engagement and productivity in virtual leadership?
Yeah, through information technology and communication, we have different channels. We can use our leaders can use them and participate in the discussions and a proper participation in the teams. They can handle problems, manage their teams well, and that's how it works. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I open the floor if you have any other questions from the participants. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Jamil. I call again the moderator of the session, Dr. Majid. Are you here?
नहीं मैं कैसे कनेक्ट करूँ खुद को मैं कैसे कनेक्ट करूँ खुद को ये आ रहा है ना जरा
Dr. Majid, are you here? Majid Hussain, are you here? Okay, Dr. Yasir Tanvir, maybe you can start your presentation.
Email address. I'm audible now?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes. Thank you.
Dr. Maria, maybe can you mute yourself? Admin, please help me to mute Dr. Maria. Okay, Dr. Yasir, 10 minutes is yours. Please proceed with your presentation.
Process.
Thank you.
I'm audible now?
Yes, it's very clear.
Yes, thank you. So this particular research work has been done in textile sector of Pakistan, specifically focusing on the interpersonal conflict management issues faced by the entrepreneurial leaders. And let's start with the definition of the entrepreneurial leader. It's actually a leadership style that employs that individuals having competencies to motivate and direct others towards organizational goals achievement. It actually includes recognition and exploitation of the entrepreneurial opportunities. It's actually an innovator who acknowledge and grasp opportunities and transform those opportunities into feasible and saleable ideas. What is actually different between a normal leadership and an entrepreneurial leadership is it actually focuses on the more of the new ideas and converting those ideas into some successful entrepreneurial outcomes. And then we have discussed the emotional intelligence factor, the ability to perceive accurately, appraise and express emotions, the ability to access or generate feelings when they facilitate thought, the ability to understand emotions and emotional knowledge, and the ability to regulate emotions to promote emotional and intellectual growth. So actually, EA is conceptualized as being the composed of 4 distinct dimensions: appraisal and expression of emotions in the self, appraisal and recognition of emotions in others, regulation of emotion in self, and use of emotion to facilitate performance. So actually, emotional intelligence is a 4-dimensional product, but out of those 4 dimensions in this particular research work, I'm using only the one, that is the regulation of emotions in the self. So that means controlling your emotions to regulating those emotions to control the conflicts that are actually happening around the entrepreneurial leader, and how that emotions can be used to handle interpersonal conflicts. So a leader should be accessible enough to handle a particular situation, and to handle particular conflicting situation, there are actually 5 famous conflict handling styles that are actually used by the managers. Number 1 is integrating, that is a person who has high concern for self and others. It's describes parties who employ cooperative behaviors intended to pursue mutually favorable solutions. So in this particular situation, a concern for a manager is for yourself as well as for the others. In case of obliging, low concern for self and high concern for others, this particular style, it actually decreases the decision-making quality and incomplete evaluation of alternatives and one-sided process of giving in characterized. So in obliging factors, so there is less concern for yourself, but you have high concerns for others. Opposite to this particular obliging, there is a dominating position. So in dominating conflicting styles, so your concerns for self are higher, but concerns for the others are lower, as it is actually obvious from its name. This particular style has been identified with the win-lose orientation, which forcing behavior to win one's own position. And this particular dominance is actually used for the success of oneself rather than for the success for mutual or other parties. And the 4th one is the avoiding one. And this particular situation is actually the 3rd specific leadership style also, that is laissez-faire, that low concern for self and others. So you don't even bother for yourself and the others. This particular style describes behavior that serves to minimize addressing the conflict explicitly, either ignoring it or quickly shifting conversation to a different issue. So once an issue arises in your organization and around you or in your office, so you successfully converting or converging the conversation or avoiding the issue. And then the last one is the compromising, that shows the modest interest to pursue a mutually acceptable outcome, but without making a concentrated effort to reach it. So these are the variables actually I have used to assess the conflicts arising in the textile sector of Pakistan. There comes the interpersonal conflict. This interpersonal conflict is actually a dependent variable. It's an awareness of interpersonal incompatibilities. It includes affective components such as feeling tensions and friction, and it involves personal issues such as dislike among group members, annoyance, frustration, irritation, and dislike. And on the whole, when all these are merged on a single platform, and that it is actually known as interpersonal conflict. And the main idea of this particular research is how entrepreneurial leaders use their emotion regulation through conflict handling styles can control the interpersonal conflicts. And to discuss or to empirically test the this particular research questions, so we have used different hypotheses as mentioned here to test the empirical evidence. So entrepreneurial leadership will be negatively related to the perception of interpersonal conflict with other employees, and how emotional regulation is negatively related to the interpersonal conflict, and how this particular emotion regulation would moderate between the relationship of entrepreneurial leadership and interpersonal conflict. And this particular relationship is stronger means more negative when the emotion regulation would be high. But in case once you are moderating through the emotion regulations, how 5 conflict handling styles would mediate in this particular situation. So once we are having a moderation, then we are actually going to discuss how these 5 mediation would be working on. And what are those 5 mediations, as discussed in the previous slide as well, that how integrating, obliging, dominating, avoiding, and compromising handling styles would be having impact on the control of interpersonal conflict in the textile sector. And these are the methodologies that I have used. Leadership questionnaire is used from the Ranko 2015, having 8 items. Conflict handling styles has been used by the Anisil Haq, having 17 items. Emotional intelligence, it has 4 different dimensions, as I mentioned earlier: self-emotion appraisal, other emotions appraisal, regulation of emotion, and use of emotion. Out of these 4 antecedents, we have only used a single antecedent, that is regulation of emotion, and I have highlighted in particular text. And the IP is actually tested by Jen and Mannix 2001 questionnaire, having 4 items, and all these items are tested on the Likert scale of 1 to 5, that 1 represents strongly disagree and the 5 represents strongly agree. This is the research methodology, having quantitative research. Random sampling technique has been used. Questionnaire distributed personally in the textile sector, and 330 questionnaires were distributed. Out of that, 287 were completed, and out of 287, we have only 243 usable responses, having 187 males and 56 females only, and somehow represents the very much gender disparity in this particular textile industry of Pakistan as well. For the mediation, we have used process macros to get the results, and this is how these you can say the statistics are shown here. And if you see on the right of the picture, showing the 7 departments, and we have in textile, we have used 7 departments, that is weaving, spinning, knitting, dyeing, printing, stitching, and packaging. So these are the 7 basic departments that actually work in a textile industry. So out of these textile industries, we have collected data on 330 questionnaires with having a 243 usable responses. Based on the results, we have a discussion over here that the both important theoretical and practical implications, it signifies the emotional regulation factor of the entrepreneurial leaders while managing conflict in textile industry. Results suggest that the use of an appropriate EI strategy, that is emotional intelligence strategy, can potentially lessen the negativity and outcomes associated with the interpersonal conflict. Entrepreneurial leadership is an effective and facilitative style, and it succors satisfaction and motivation for subordinates. Such leaders are more innovative against status quo and possess a positive frame of mind towards conflict. And here is the actually main difference between a normal leader and an entrepreneurial leader, that it always looks for the innovative and a new ways to handle a particular situation in organization. Specifically, the relationship between entrepreneurial leader and interpersonal conflict becomes much stronger when leader experiences high emotional regulation. This high emotional regulation means if you are able to control your emotions perfectly, so you would be in better position to control emotions of others as well. And it goes vice versa also. If you fails to understand or to fails to control your emotions, and you would be unable to understand the emotion of others sitting in front of you or working under your umbrella. And these here are the conclusion that enriched our perspective of EI, entrepreneurial leadership style and interpersonal conflict is a non-Western context of Pakistan. Leaders in a conflict situation need skills and abilities to make informed judgments in order to effectively manage the conflict. Emotions are subsidizing factor to an individual's conceptualization of a conflict. Use of emotional intelligence definitely can lessen the severity of interpersonal conflicts. And this is the crux of this particular research, that the use of 5 conflict handle styles, a leader should be smart enough to know which one must be used. And above all, I would say to understand which style is important rather than it is a contextual phenomena where a leader should know either to avoid a situation or to dominate a particular situation. And what we suggest in this particular research is, rather than using one style at a time, a leader should be smart enough to use multiple styles in a particular situation or a context to handle interpersonal conflicts in textile industry of Pakistan. And thank you very much. This is all I have to present over here. And the floor is open. If you have any questions, you may ask. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Yasir Tanveer. Actually, he was just showing some of the light over the interpersonal conflict management. And finally, he came up with the conclusion that the leader should possess the capability to handle the different sort of the stuff with different style rather than to deal with them with a single leadership style. And now, as he has already mentioned, the house is open. If somebody has a question, he or she may come up with that particular question, please.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Ms. Ira Shakir.
Yes, sir. I want to present my topic, please.
Madam, you may wait, please. If
Yeah, sure.
this session is over, some question comes, then we will try to address the question. And if there is no question, we will proceed forward.
Sure, sir.
Yes, please. The house is again open. If there is any question, please.
Yeah, Dr. Majid, I have a question.
Yeah,
Yes, please. I'm listening. Yes, please.
Okay, yeah. No, when we talk about utilizing multiple leadership style, right? Because just now the conclusion was we should use multiple leadership style according to the type of our employee or subordinates. What I'm sure there'll be a risk. So maybe is there any risk on that using multiple leadership style?
Actually, in this particular presentation, my focus was on the different conflict handling styles rather than leadership styles. So in this particular research, we have focused on a single leadership, that is entrepreneurial leader. So he would be leading a particular situation, and this entrepreneurial leadership is an advanced form of, you can say, a transformational leader who is actually always looking for new opportunities or settling or handling a situation in an innovative way. But the focus of this presentation is the multiple conflict handling styles. So the point here is a leader, entrepreneurial leader, should be smart enough to use multiple conflict handling styles to avoid or to stop the arousal of a conflict appearing or happening around their circumstances. So this is what my answer is.
Okay. Thank you. Understand. Thank you very much, Dr. Yasir.
Thank you. So is there any questions?
I believe there is no further question.
Thank you, Dr. Majid. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Yasir Tanveer.
Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Now, this may be the last presentation of the session, and the presenter is Ms. Ira Shakir. She's coming up with the idea of the greening the workplace. That is actually the boosting performance through the green human resource management and its impact on employee outcomes. Yes, Ms. Ira Shakir, please proceed with your presentation.
Hello, everyone. The topic of my presentation is impact of green human resource management and its impact on employee performance or employee behavior. First of all, green human resource management activity tried to brainwash employee of the company with a view of improving sustainable development and making employee aware of sustainability. With the supports of green human resource management, staff have been very imaginative and inventive and have come up with fresh thought and sustainability. Green human capital management activity include exact recruiting, diversification, training plans, performance evaluation process to measure performance while holding an eye on environmental sustainability and justification and justified incentive system. Green human resource practices consist of two basic values, which are environmental friendly HR practices and information resource protection. It takes environment friendly creativity. This leads to create productivity, reduce wages, and improve engagement and retention of workers, which aim to reduce carbon footprint in the organization. Only if businesses have the best employees with the right talent and expertise can green HR activities are successfully enforced. First of all, I will discuss what is the problem. The expansion of urbanization has faced significant environmental challenges. Pakistan is sadly one of the developed countries where the urbanization process is ongoing without period preparation and careful management. Several decades back, there was no knowledge of pollution and waste disposal. That is why some of the production firms did not even understand waste management and environmental protection. According to Khan 1996, Pakistan is presently facing major risks to industrial contamination caused by the discharge of hazardous substance, chemical, and heavy metals. In the past few years, awareness of the effect of toxic waste is grown. Green HRM, human resource management, is the solution of these issues. Organization cannot meet their sustainability goals until they turn their entire staff into renewable workers. The research kept the linkages between employee empowerment and participation and employee performance, and perceived green result had not yet been theoretically argued and empirically tested locally, perhaps internationally as well. There is no theoretical argument and empirical evidence on the mediating effect of employee empowerment and participation on the relationship between the green attitude of the employees. It revealed that the mediating effect of the green practices on employees' performance of human resource management, green attitude linkages had neither been theoretically argued nor been empirically tested in the concept of Pakistan, perhaps in the international context. First of all, I will discuss about the research in the key objective of the study is to push for green human resource participating with a view of Pakistan, which can result not only the offering better services for workers, but also in 17 promoting organization in the term of revenues, as has been the case with previous researcher by taking green measure to raise profits in organization. The arrival of new companies into the market has given rise to a talent pattern between organization to recruit, gain, and uh, best talented. The goal of this research is also to suggest both domestic and foreign companies on how to create a positive impact on employee efficiency and employee satisfaction. Firm will thereby accomplish their strategies and objective as well. Research objective. The first one objective is to examine the green HRM practices over employee empowerment. Identify the employees empowerment on job performance and the mediating role of employees empowerment comment on the relationship between green HRM practices and job performance. Research questions is this? These are my research questions. Relationship between green human resource management and job performance, relationship between green human resource management and employee empowerment, and the third one is relationship between employee empowerment and job performance. Significance of study green human resource management, best practices framework can be green practices regardless of the form of organization and the background. What the priority of resources in the term of corporate goals and its mission statement will become the ability to achieve a fast impact on quality of life. Today's shortage of land and expensive means of electricity threaten biodiversity, loss of ozone layers, and abrupt climate change due to emission induced by agriculture waste and highly hazardous chemicals generated by factories. Green HRM is now a huge time-consuming requirement. The growing
Please. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you please proceed with your methodology discussion
Yes, sure,
and
sir.
conclusions, please?
Methodology research question. The research, my research is qualitative in nature of cross-sectional data and collected from the employees of the organization. The primary data for the research will be gathered by submitted questionnaire via emails from workers working in the manufacturing sector through random sampling technique because the study targeted respondent journal managers, CEO, human resource managers, and quality managers. The liquid scale type is structured one-dimensional scale where participants pick up alternative that suit their perspective better, measure the success of those in the targeted organization, and the 5-point standard questionnaire was used for these studies. So can I show my result?
Yes, please. Shira Shakti, if you have some problem, please conclude your presentation.
So just wait a minute, we'll show you. Yeah. So these are the results of my descriptive statistic analysis. Genders, male and female, 65% and 33%, 35% female include which age gap, different age gap, education status, monthly average income is 50,000, means to say 18%. Number of employees, organization, education degree. Position in the organization degree, close tabulation. 15% of respondents were from HR, 5% from general manager, 13% from quality manager, and 67% from different other department portion. Another 45% of the respondents have less than 2 years of experience. 32% respondents have 2 to 5 years of experience. 17% have 6 to 10 years of experience, and 6% have 11 to 15 years of experience. Same as these green practices implemented, 20% have plans implement within 12 months and 24% ensure. Then we'll go for my final slide. It's the results.
Yadrosini hamda periferiya qismlariga bo'lib o'rganib chiqqanmiz. Bizning tahlillarimizga ko'ra
Results and conclusion chosen to take together to current evidence highlight the green HRM has an influence on organization identity, suggesting that the relatively high green HRM affect a higher identification of organization. Green HRM also impact the efficiency of worker, meaning that the larger green HRM impact would be the higher employee performance, and it is also show the organization identity on employee performance has a major effect. The higher organizational identification and the high performance of employee would increase. Green hypothesis, green HRM practices are positively related to employee empowerment and satisfaction. Second one, employee empowerment participation is positively related to the employee performance. The third one, employee empowerment and participation mediate relationship of a green human resource management practices and employee performance. Future research, the basic purpose of the study is in future mean to analyze the effect of green and social human resource function on employee work behavior and especially employee commitment in Pakistan manufacturing companies in Rawalpindi and Islamabad and other cities. Also, the main contribution of the study our others made on same topic is that a statistical survey will show the opinion of the employee HR professional about these types of human resource practices and how much they influence their employees' performance. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Tira Shakir. The floor is open. If somebody has a question, he or she may come up with that particular question. Please. I believe that there is no further question. So, as this was the last presentation of this session, with the end of this presentation, I believe all the participants of the session must have enjoyed the scientific proceedings of this particular session. With the gratitude to the hosts and the organizers, I conclude this session with the remarks that it is one of the wonderful, efforts to bring up the different researchers together to share their insights. Thank you very much to all of you.
Sir, will you allow me to present my paper? I just need only 10 minutes for the presentation because in my session, I will not be available because I'm not feeling well today.
Mr. Zuhair Hasan, actually,
yes,
the session is already planned, and the number of presentations, those were particularly listed for this session, they are all done. I think if the organizers allow, you can present in any other session, but right now, I think this is on the behalf of the organizers, what they actually feel. Is there any person in the session who is actually from the organizing team? Since Mr. Osman
Did you conclude the session?
I think the organizing team is actually busy somewhere. So please let me say you all goodbye with a deep sense of gratitude. Thank you very much, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Üstün Yüksel, and I would like to introduce the floor. We have your Lokman, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, bro.
Can we have the anyone? Anyone here, floor, please?
The line is breaking, bro.
All right. Hello. Hi. Very good evening to all. So I'm Mr. Muhammad Azmin. Yes, Mr.
Okay, sir. The thing is, I think we are having a keynote session.
Okay.
Okay, maybe we can
Keynote session
get.
by Mr. Ali Rokam, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we wait for the session first, then maybe you can think. Yes, bro. Is it okay, Mr. Azmin?
Dr. Logesh. I'm sorry, Dr. Logesh.
Yes.
I have bad connection with the internet. Is Mr. Ali Rokman speaking? Can you have him speak, please?
No, we can't hear.
Yes, I am Ali Rahman from Indonesia.
Okay, yeah. He's here. Okay.
The floor is yours, Mr. Ali Rokman. Please, we like to listen from you a few words for the opening, and if you have some words, I would appreciate it. You are welcome.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Ali Rahman. I will present my paper, and please wait for my presentation file. Can you see my slide?
Yes, sir. I can see your slides.
Okay.
Yes.
The first, my name is Ali Rahman from Jenderal Sudirman University, located in Purwokerto City, Central Java Province, Indonesia. First, I would like to thank you for the opportunity that has been given to me to attend and present my article in this very prestigious Congress. My special thanks go to Dr. Pinar Gomez from Jewish University, Turkey, Department of Industrial Engineering, who has been the reason that I cannot attend this Congress, even though it's only by online. Yeah. So far, Dr. Pinar and I have collaborated in research and publication and have succeeded in publishing on one article in International Journal Index by Scopus. On this occasion, I will present my paper entitled Digital Transformation in the Public Sector, Exploring Digital Governance Through the Lens of New Public Theory. And this is the first slide. In this slide, I will explain the importance of the role of public sector in our life. I use this topic because I'm come from Department of Public Administration in my university, Jenderal Sudirman University in Indonesia. The role of government organization in society is extremely important. They are responsible for providing essential services and ensuring the welfare of citizens. Government agencies implement policies that affect various aspects of life, including healthcare, education, public safety, and infrastructure development. The effectiveness of this organization directly impacts citizen quality of life. Therefore, they must operate efficiently and be responsive to the needs of the public. And this is correlation between public sector and digital technology. In order to stay relevant and efficient, public organizations need to embrace digital technology that can have improved service delivery and operational efficiency. Technologies like e-government platform, data analytics, and mobile application are crucial for modernizing public services and boosting citizen engagement. The adoption of these technologies enables government organization to streamline processes, reduce costs, and improve the accessibility of services. And additionally, the integration of digital tools allow for real-time data collection and analysis, which can make better decision-making and policy formulation. And transformation towards digital governance, this is topic of my paper, is a crucial step for public organization as they adopt digital technologies. And digital governance involves using digital tools and platforms to improve the efficiency, transparency, and accountability of government operation. This is my research question. The increasing complexity of the public sector require re-evaluation of governance framework to improve citizen engagement and service delivery. And the new public services paradigm emphasizes the importance of serving the public interest, promoting democratic values, and encouraging citizen participation in governance processes. However, integrating digital governance principle into the NPS new public service framework poses both challenges and opportunity that need to be addressed to create a more responsive and accountable public sector. This study will explore how the principle of digital governance align with new public service paradigm. This question arises from a journal entitled New Public Management is Dead, Long Life Digital Governance Era. And whereas in another paradigm, according to Denhart and Dadan, after the new public management is new public service. This is a different paradigm. Yeah. This is explanation of my framework of research. In public administration science, there is of evolution of public administration paradigm according to Den Haag and Den Haag. And in the evolution, there are 3 steps of public administration paradigm. The first is old public administration, we call Weberian bureaucracy, and the third is new public management. There is a theory, a famous theory in this paradigm that is reinventing government, and the third is new public service. According to Den Haag, after new public management is new public service. But according to Patrick Dunleavy et al., after new public management is long life digital era governance or digital governance. So I propose a question: is digital governance equal to new public service? This is the methods of this research. I use the review literature review, classified into 2 parts, namely primary literature and the second is supporting literature. The primary literature, we have 2 articles from Den Haag and Den Haag and 2 articles from Dunleavy et al. And supporting literature is used to strengthen the result of the comparative analysis of the primary article. This is explanation about theory, which is come from Den Haag theory, we call new public service. New public service have 4 primary concepts. The first is, does citizen engagement work? In this first concept, there is a keyword, citizen as partner, not customer, and public deliberation and participation. And the second is, how have the value of the public interest and collaborative leadership been expressed in practice? In this core argument, there is a keyword, citizen-centered governance, transparency, accountability, ethical government, and partnership and network. And the third is, has the reliance on market of entrepreneur and privatization decreased? This is shift away from privatization, diminishing, and focus on entrepreneurialism or creative solution for the public sector government. And the last from the Den Haag theory, NPS theory from Den Haag is, are the public sector are rowing, steering, or serving? Rowing means public servant execute decision and provide service to the public through direct control and management of resource. Steering relies on market mechanism, contracting out service and promoting competition, improve efficiency. Serving, empowering and engaging citizens in governance, co-creating solutions with them rather than merely providing services to them or matching service. And in this, and then after the Den Haag theory, I will explain about Dunleavy theory, we call do and choice principle. I think in Islamic term, do principle is like fardu principle, mandatory principle, and choice principle is optional principle. In Islamic term is maybe like sunnah principle. Yeah. But in this presentation, I only focus in do principle or mandatory principle. 5 do principle have 4 principle, and this is the explanation. The first principle for digital governance, according to Dan Levy, is delivery public services for free in the digital world. The idea of information being freely exchanged is inherent in the early version for the inherent social media platform. For example, Facebook proclaimed proudly on its site, it's free and always will be. So we can see that Facebook is free, not be charged. In many countries, citizens pay for some or all of passport, identity cards, license, medicine, museum visit, recycling container, and so on. And for example, in UK, citizens must pay for public information requested under the Data Protection Act, even where is information relating to themselves, like information about education and health record can cost up to £50. The marketization of public service under the new public management brought a system of user fees and charge, which extend the scope and scale of charging for services which did not abide with the date of NPM. But in the online electronic world, services can be genuinely free, but not in the physical provision of goods and services. This is a second principle, mandatory principle. Do number 1. Use already existing digital information non-obtrusively. One, the internet made it so easy to share and disseminate data across organizational boundaries. There grow up open source, open access, and open standards movement culminating with open data program, which epitomize the idea of making government information freely available and realizing its power for public value. This principle means that if business and civil society organization already produce information in digital form, government should tap into and use that, including video, images, and audio, not just text. This is the third principle, do it once. A single central core or saving units handling large number of subordinate units in infinitely flat hierarchy, establishing a standards present in diverse countries and regions. If really implemented, this principle would mean that government should plan, procure, and provide services once, not many times, not even twice. For example, single sign-on, SSO, a user authentication process that allow individual to log into multiple application or system with a single set of credentials. A user can log into their Google account, for example, once, then access Gmail, YouTube, Google Drive, and another Google service without needing to log in separately for each one. And we hope public organization also use single sign-on like Google service like this. And the fourth principle is grow scalable service in competition. Scalable service refer to the public services that can be expanded or contracted efficiently in response to demand without a significant increase in cost or resources. In this principle also mention about digital integration, allow government to deliver services more efficiently and at large scale. With digital tool, public services can reach more citizens quickly. Also, we have automated system. Automation and digital platform enable public agencies to process large volumes of transaction or requests without additional manual input thus making service scalable. And the last is competition among provider. Public sector organization should adopt competitive practice to improve service delivery by offering more option and flexibility for citizens. And the last one of digital governance principle is isocratic or do-it-yourself government. The idea of isocratic government in digital government, where citizens can manage their own affairs independently of government using internet-based platform. This principle would involve a much more systematic approach to using willingness of citizens to both engage with government policy and services to manage their own affairs. At the individual level, this would mean a form of isocratic administration where citizens manage their own affairs with government in the same way as most they with their bank. Yeah. Another form of this kind of co-production is provided by participatory monitoring tool. For example, like checkmyschool.org in the Philippines, created by Department of Education, with use parent and network of information intermediary volunteer who monitor the performance and resource management of school. So the question is digital governance, especially digital governance principle, equal to new public services? This is the linkage between digital governance and new public service. Yeah. In the left side is principle of digital governance, and the right side is principle of new public services. All of principle of digital governance have linkage with principle of new public service. And some of principle of digital government have one and more linkages with digital governance and new public service. For example, for the first principle, deliver public service for free, I think there is a linkage with second principle on NPS, new public service, then third principle, and then the last principle. Also from the last principle for the digital governance, isocratic administration also have linkage with the first principle, the citizen engagement, and the last principle, are we rowing, steering, or surfing? And all of principle have linkage with the second principle of new public service. This means who have the value of the public interest and collaborative leadership been expressed in practice. All of digital governance have linkage with this second principle, because in this second principle of new public service mentioned about public interest. So this is cover all of principle of digital governance. This is a conclusion. Basically, every principle of digital governance has linkage with new public service paradigm, and the implementation of digital governance in the public sector must go through complete transformation strategy, starting from preparing the principle of digital governance as the main prerequisite, and the implementation of the digital governance must be directed toward the main objective, namely for the satisfaction of public services and public welfare. And for future research, I think it is the good idea if we can collaborate research together to find out the best practice among our countries in digital governance. Thank you very much. Shukron. terima kasih in Indonesia expression. Thank you. That's all.
Alright, terima kasih Dr. Ali Kurakam for your presenting digital transformation in the public sector. Alright, without further ado, let's continue with theme of cooperation in basic education with title Transformative Pedagogies, Navigating the Educational Frontier in Pakistan Through Outcome-Based Education by Dr. Zohib Hassan. Dr. Zohib? Dr. Zohib, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, the floor is yours.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Yes, sir, my screen is visible.
Yes, we can see it clearly. Let's proceed.
The title of my paper is Transformative Pedagogies Navigating the Educational Frontier in Pakistan Through Outcome-Based Education. Introduction. In the rapidly evolving global education landscape, Pakistan grapples with the need to adapt its educational system to meet the demands of the 21st century. This research explores transformative pedagogies, particularly outcome-based education in the context of Pakistan's educational challenges. Transformative pedagogies aim to go beyond traditional methods, incorporating contemporary perspectives and technology to foster critical thinking and practical skills. OBE, with its focus on clear learning outcomes, emerges as a promising approach. The study not only examines the implementation and impact of OBE in Pakistan, but also considers cultural, social, and economic factors influencing its success. By navigating the educational frontier, this research seeks to provide valuable insights into how Pakistan reshaped its education system to empower learners for success in a rapidly changing global landscape. Significance of the study. This study holds significant importance as it addresses the critical need for educational transformation in Pakistan. By examining transformative pedagogies, particularly the implementation of OBE, the research seeks to contribute essential insights into the reshaping the country's educational practices. The studies focus on navigating the challenges posed by the traditional rote learning model and adapting to the demands of the globalized, technologically advanced world reflects the urgency for change in pedagogical approaches. Furthermore, the exploration of OBE's impact in the unique socio-cultural context of Pakistan provides a nuanced understanding of its effectiveness in fostering a holistic and application-oriented understanding of knowledge. Ultimately, the findings of this research aim to guide educational stakeholders in Pakistan towards informed decision for enhancing the quality and relevance of education in the face of contemporary global challenges. So here we have the two research questions. What challenges are associated with the adoption of transformative pedagogies considering factors such as resource constraint, cultural expectation, and the role of technology in the Pakistani context? What strategies and best practices can be identified for overcoming challenges associated with the adoption of transformative pedagogies with a specific focus on OBE in the Pakistani educational landscape? Research methodology. This research is conducted in diverse education institutions across Pakistan, encompassing schools, colleges, and universities engaged in the implementation of OBE or transitioning towards pedagogical approaches. The fieldwork spans an academic year from September to June, enabling a comprehensive exploration of the entire educational cycle. Respondents include educators, administrators, and students selected based on specific criteria such as teaching experience and voluntary participation. The research employs semi-structured interviews, classroom observations, and document analysis as primary data collection methods. These methods, chosen for their flexibility, offer a holistic understanding of OB implementation by capturing diverse perspectives and real-time insights into instructional practices. A multi-method approach enhances the study's validity, reliability, and credibility, providing valuable insights into the challenges, opportunities, and impact of transformative pedagogies in the Pakistani educational landscape. Findings. The analysis of outcome-based education implementation in Pakistan's educational institution reveals varying degrees of alignment with OBE principle, highlighting challenges in defining, communicating, and accessing learning outcomes. The effectiveness of transformative pedagogies, as indicated by interviews and observations, correlates positively with enhanced learner engagement, yet challenges exist in accessing critical thinking and real-world adaptability. Resource constraints and cultural expectations emerge as prominent challenges, with opportunities lying in technology integration for inclusive education. Variations in the perceived impact of transformative pedagogies among students at different academic levels underscore the importance of tailoring approaches. Recommendations include establishing a standardized OBE framework, investing in faculty development, and leveraging technology. Future research directions focus on understanding long-term impacts, the role of technology in addressing cultural expectations, and community engagement. Overall, these findings provide crucial insights for shaping effective educational policies and practices in Pakistan. Discussion related to the first research question, the challenges associated with adopting transformative pedagogies in the Pakistani context may include resource constraints, where educational institutions may lack the necessary infrastructure, technology, and trained faculty to implement such as pedagogical approaches effectively. Cultural expectations could pose challenges as well, with societal norms and traditional teaching methods possibly conflicting with innovative pedagogies. Additionally, the role of technology, while beneficial, might be limited by issues such as access, affordability, and digital literacy in certain regions. Discussion related to research question 2, address challenges related to transformative pedagogies in the Pakistani educational landscape. Several strategies and best practices can be identified. Implementing comprehensive teacher training programs to enhance technological skills and pedagogical methods is crucial. Developing policies that allocate resources effectively and ensuring accessibility to necessary tools can help overcome resource constraints. Engaging with local communities to align pedagogical approaches with cultural expectations and garnering support for innovative teaching methods are essential steps. Fostering collaboration between educational institutions and industry partners can also contribute to successful implementation. Moreover, emphasizing the benefits of OBE and providing guidance to on its effective integration into the curriculum can be the key component of addressing these challenges. Conclusion. This study sheds light on the transformative pedagogy, particularly within the framework of OBE in the Pakistani educational context. The research has provided valuable insights into the challenges and opportunities associated with OBE implementation, emphasizing the need for targeted interventions and faculty development to ensure its consistent application. The positive correlation between transformative pedagogies and learner engagement underscores their potential impact. Though challenges persist in accessing critical thinking skills, the findings emphasize the importance of tailoring pedagogical approaches to different academic levels and recognizing the diverse needs of learners. These are the references. Thank you for your kind attention.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Zohaib. I open to the floor if you have another questions. Right, I have one question to Dr. Zohaib.
Yes, sir.
How do you see your findings affecting current educational practices in Pakistan?
Sir, practices are not very well in Pakistan because education is considered as a business in Pakistan. There is no quality education in any of the public institutions, especially. Somehow this is present in private institutions, but they are also engaged in profit earning. They are just dealing like a business. Education is just a puppet in their hands and they are just dealing like a business. So there is no quality education. That is why, as you can see, a number of students are applying for foreign countries. They are not relying on their own national universities or the private sector universities in Pakistan. They are just moving abroad.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Dr. Zahid.
Thank you so much.
All right, next we are going to for another theme, which is collaboration in language educations. With title Qualified Language Teaching Self-Efficacy. May I know, do we have Dr. Xotin-Qizlar in here? Or Dr. Irfan? I repeat the title, Qualified Language Teaching Self-Efficacy by Xotin-Qizlar and Dr. Irfan. Okay, I repeat for the third time. Title with Qualified Language Teaching Self-Efficacy by Dr. Xotin-Qizlar and Dr. Irfan. Are you in here? It's okay, we go for the next topic, which is Vocabulary Teaching in Foreign Language by Dr. Irfan. I repeat, for the next session, with title Vocabulary Teaching in Foreign Language by Dr. Irfan. Okay, the last call with title Vocabulary Teaching in Foreign Language. Dr. Irfan, are you in here? All right. We go with the next title, a study on the English proficiency amongst the students of Naval Architecture, Diploma Program at Polytechnic Bagan Datuk for Sessions 2 of 2022-2023 during industrial training. Mr. So Chun Lin. Mr. So Chun Lin, are you in here? I repeat for the last time, with title, A Study on the English Proficiency amongst the student of Naval Architecture, Diploma Program at Polytechnic Bagan Datuk for Session 2 of 2022-2023 during industrial training by Mr. So Chun Lin. All right, we didn't get any call from them. So I pass for the next session with moderator Dr. Yogeshwari Subramaniam.
Thank you, Doctor.
Most welcome.
So, hi everyone, good day. So, we are moving to the next section, and the theme of the section is collaboration in business. So, let me introduce myself first. I'm Dr. Yogeshwari Subramaniam from University Technology Malaysia. So, I will be the moderator for these sections. So, basically, we're going to have 5 presentations from 5 presenters. So, let me invite the first presenter, Dr. Muhammad Munib Khalid. And the title is Serious Understanding the Causes and the Impact of Mass Migration. Dr. Muhammad Munib, are you here? Dr. Muhammad Munib, are you here? The title is Understanding the Causes and Impact of Mass Migration. Dr. Muhammad Munib? Okay, so let's move to the second presenter. The title is Global Gender Gap Index, Eurasia and Central Asia and Turkey. And the presenter is Dr. Jingu Dundar Oktaksi.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So, Doctor, can you share your screen and please share your slides? You are given 5 to 10 minutes for the presentation and 5 minutes for the Q&A section.
Okay.
Doctor, are you able to share the slide? Okay. Can you share your slide, Doctor? Okay, I can see your screen. Doctor, please unmute. Doctor, we can't hear you. Please unmute. Still we can't hear you. You under the mute. Please unmute. Try to unshare your screen. Yes. Okay, now we can hear you.
Excuse me, please.
So, okay, you can start now your presentation after. You are given 5 to 10 minutes.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. I'm Duygu. I hope everyone is healthy and happy. I prepared the study titled Global Gender Gap Index Eurasia and Central Asia and Turkey with Selçuk Balı, and I will present it on behalf of both of us. The aim of this study is to consider the gender inequality situation of Eurasia and Central Asia countries, including Turkey, between 2006 to 2023, using the Global Gender Gap Index data published by the World Economic Forum. The presentation plan is as follows. First, a brief the global gender gap index, and then the global and regional course of the index, and finally the status of the gender gap in Turkey and Eurasia and Central Asia, and implications and thanks. What is the global gender gap index? There are various gender inequality measurement methods. Some of these are Gender Inequality Index and Gender Development Index published by the United Nations Development Program as components of the Human Development Report. And then OECD's Gender Institutions and Development Database, and World Bank's Gender Statistic Database, and Global Gender Gap Index published by the World Economic Forum. Why prefer the Global Gender Gap Index? Because index is independent of the development of diverse countries and considers outputs rather than input benchmarks such as laws. Thus, it seems to be an ideal tool for tracking inequality status and making comparisons between countries. Also, index first published by the World Economic Forum in 2006 and consists of 4 main components. These economic participation, educational attainment, health and survival, political empowerment. Like each component, the index takes a value between 0 and 1, with 0 representing inequality and 1 representing equality. This figure shows the path followed by the Global Gender Gap Index and its sub-indexes 2006 and 2023. Accordingly, the gender gap has decreased by 4.1 since 2006. This means an annual decrease of 0.24, and if progress in gender equality continues at this rate, it is predicted that the gender gap could disappear after 131 years. The educational attainment and health and survival sub-indexes are quite close to full gender equality. However, it is possible to say that the difference between the genders is quite significant in terms of economic participation and especially political empowerment, although it has decreased relatively over time. Although there is no full gender equality in Global Gender Gap Report 2023, the top 5 countries with the highest gender equality scores are Iceland, Norway, Finland, New Zealand, Sweden. And these countries have closed the gender gap by more than 80%, with 40.5%. Afghanistan is at the bottom of the global distribution. The sub-index closest to full gender equality at the global level is health and survival, with a score of 96%. It's also the index with the most clustered score, with almost all countries performing above 90%. Educational attainment is the second sub-indexes where the gender gap index closest to closing. The majority of countries in report closing at least 95% of the gender gap in education. While full parity scores are more common in primary school enrollment, inequalities between countries become more pronounced when it comes to secondary and higher education. In terms of economic participation and opportunity, most countries perform above average, but still not as well as the previous two. The Global Gender Gap Report 2023 states that one of the important sources of gender inequality in the economic participation and opportunity sub-index is the underrepresentation of women in the labor market. In addition, total earned income and wages for similar jobs also affects the gender gap. The sub-index with the highest overall gender gap and the most pronounced gap between countries is political empowerment. Overall, only 22.2% of the gender gap has been closed. The country with the smallest gender gap in this sub-index is Iceland, with 90.1%. The global gender gap index classifies countries in the I'm sorry. Yes. The Global Gender Gap Report classifies countries in the 8 regions. The figure shows the percentage of the gender gap that regions have closed by 2023, both according to general and sub-indexes. Europe was the region that closed the gender gap the most in 2023 with 76.3%. All regions have achieved significantly higher gender equality in the education, attainment, and health and survival sub-indexes compared to the other sub-indexes. In all regions except Middle East and North Africa and Southern Asia, the Economic Participation and Opportunity Index is close to overall index. Also, in all regions, political empowerment is the lowest levels compared to all other sub-indexes, and inter-regional inequalities are more pronounced. In the sub-indexes, Europe with 39.1% has the highest score, while Euros and Central Asia 10.9% has the lowest score. To gain more insight into regional course of gender equality, it may be useful to look at a longer time series like this figure. The region that has made the most progress in reducing the gender gap since 2006 is Latin America and Caribbean. There is an 80.4% improvement. All other regions have improved by more than 4%, but Eurasia and Central Asia 3.2%, and East Asia and the Pacific 2.8%. According to the 2023 Global Gender Gap Index scores, Eurasia and Central Asia ranks 4th, although it has improved by 3.2% since 2006. According to fixed sample data, has maintained the same score for the last 2 years. If it progresses at the same rate, it is estimated that will be take 177 years for the region to reach gender equality. According to in the World Economic Forum's regional classification, the 10 countries in the table on the right is the Eurasia and Central Asia region. Turkey is also in this region. The table shows the general gender gap index scores of countries in the region and their regional and global rankings according to these scores. While Moldova is the country with the highest gender equality in the region, Turkey ranks last and is one of the 3 countries with gender equality below 70%. In the figure on the left, we can see how countries in the region have progressed in closing the gender gap over time. The 3 countries in the region that have made the most progress in reducing the gender gap, Moldova with 7%, Armenia with 5%, and Turkey with 5%. However, although the regional average of gender equality is around 69%, Turkey has never reached even the 65% level before. The 2 sub-indexes with the lowest gender gap in the region are educational attainment and health and survival, is like global trend. Turkey with 10% and Tajikistan with 7% progress achieved in educational attainment to have managed to approach the regional average compared to 2006. The second sub-indexes with the lowest gender gap in the region is health and survival. The gap between countries in the region is smaller than in educational attainment and shows a similar trend over the period. The 2 countries that progressed compared to 2006 in the health and survival sub-indexes are Georgia 5% and Armenia 3%. Kazakhstan, Moldova, Tajikistan, Turkey, and Ukraine achieved 1% less gender equality in health and survival compared to 2006. When we look at the regional course of the gender gap in the field of economic participation and opportunity, it is shrinking at Turkey is the only country that is farthest from the average throughout the period. Tajikistan also moved away from the period average rapidly in 2017 and showed some improvement from 2021. However, there is a 10% decrease from 2007 to 2023. Nevertheless, it's a higher gender equality score in 2023 than Turkey, which showed a 7% improvement compared to 2006. The countries that were most successful in reducing the gender gap in economic participation and opportunity compared to 2006 were Moldova 10%, Belarus 8%, Turkey 7%, and Kazakhstan 5%. The political empowerment sub-indexes is the index where the gender gap is the largest, like global trend, but the gap between countries is relatively small. In fact, according to 2023 data, Eurasia and Central Asia is the worst in political empowerment subindex. Armenia and Moldova are two countries that have reduced the gender gap in political empowerment the most, with 19%. In fact, all countries except Azerbaijan, which has decreased by 1% compared to 2006, seem to have made some progress. Ukraine has improved by 12%, Kyrgyzstan and Tajikistan by 8%, Belarus and Georgia 6%, and Kazakhstan and Turkey 5%. The implications on a global scale, overall gender equality of over 16.8% has been achieved, but there still seems to be a long way to go into sub-indexes of political empowerment and economic participation and opportunity. Also, the region with the highest gender gap in the sub-index of political empowerment on a global scale is Eurasia and Central Asia. We can say that efforts to increase gender equality in these two sub-indexes are necessary both globally and in the Eurasia and Central Asia region. At the same time, it is possible to say that global efforts to reduce the gaps between countries and regions in gender equality in all sub-indexes are also necessary. Thank you for patience.
Thank you, Doctor. So let's open Q&A section. Is there any questions from the other researchers? Any questions, my dears? Doctor, I have one question. Since you're using gender gap index, right? So does the index is based on certain categories? Is there any dimensions for this index?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Okay. You're looking at the gender gap index, right?
Yes.
Okay. So does the index involve certain dimensions like education, health, political?
Yes.
So how many categories are included in the gender gap index?
I'm sorry, I don't understand final part.
So basically, when we when we calculate one index, right? So it will be involve certain categories,
Yes.
certain dimensions. So for gender gap, is there any dimension for global gender gap index? How they calculated the index?
Oh, actually, I don't know. I think I don't explanation.
Okay, so from can I know the source of the data where you download the data for global gender index?
Mm-hmm.
Does the index is computed by yourself or it from other website?
I'm sorry, I don't understand you.
Okay, sure, no problem. Basically, I'm asking about the data, gender gap index, right? Usually, we get the data from other sources like World Bank, IMF, Human Development Index, right?
Yes.
So since your study is basically on the main variable global gender index.
Yes.
Okay, so how you get the index?
The World Economic Forum published the index.
Okay, so meaning that the World Global Economic Forum published the index,
Yes.
is it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's move to the third presentations from Dr. Amar Ali, and the title is Comparative Analysis of Governmental Policy Implementation and its Impact on Social Economic Development, a Mixed Method Approach. Is the third presenter is here. Dr. Amar Ali. The title is Comparative Analysis of Governmental Policy Implementation and its Impact on Socio-Economic Development, a Mixed Method Approach. Doctor, are you here? Okay, so let's move to the fourth presenter, Dr. Rita Nur Shahrizad Muhammad Razi, and the title is Assessment of Local Community Awareness and Engagement in Bukit Jalil, Johor Side, Malaysia. Doctor, okay. So Dr. Rita, you can share your screen and you can share your slide as well. Okay. Doctor, we can't hear you, but we can see your slide. But I can't hear you. Dr. Rita?
Can you hear my voice now?
Yes, now I can hear you. Okay. So the floor is yours, Doctor. You are given 5 to 10 minutes for the presentation. Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon to the respected moderator, Dr. Yogi Subramaniam, and the audience. I'm Rita Nushariza Muhammad Razi from Polytechnic Dr. Xorijiy, Malaysia. Today I'm going to present my research entitled Assessment of Local Community Awareness in Bukit Jalil, Johor Side, Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, I will begin this presentation with the introduction of Geopark. Geopark concept was established in the mid-1990s in response to the need to preserve and enhance the value of geological significant locations. Since the early 21st century, UNESCO promoted the Geopark concept to conserve and enhance not only geological heritage, but also natural and cultural heritage, while providing sustainable economic and social development. The purpose also is to raise awareness and understanding important social issues like sustainable resource use, climate change mitigation, and natural hazard risk reduction. As July 2024, there were 230 UNESCO global geoparks within 48 countries. In Malaysia, 11 geoparks have been recognized by UNESCO, and Perlis Geopark was recently became the 10th national parks in Malaysia. There were 23 geosites within Perlis Geopark, and Bukit Jalil geosite is one of them that have 240 million years old trooping formation limestone, including fossil and jewel trails. In order to endure the sustainability of geopark heritage resource, the conservation effort must be done continuously. And one of the key success factors is the local community awareness. What I want to highlight here is in these research issues is the local community awareness as the major challenge in conserving the sustainability of geopark heritage resource. Also, local community awareness is the key success factors in conservation of natural resource. Previous studies indicated that the lack of awareness and involvement of local community led to the ineffective conservation efforts at geopark. Specifically, In Bukit Jenis geosite, previous study highlighted that limited study had been conducted in understanding the local community's awareness in Bukit Jenis geosite, and further research needed to evaluate it to ensure its geosite conservation. From this research problem, the research derived three research objectives. Research objective 1, to investigate the local community awareness about geopark features. Research objective 2, to investigate the local community awareness about Bukit Jenis geosite. And research objective 3, to evaluate the local community participation in geopark program. Next is the outline of literature review for this research, highlighting 4 key terms. And these are the uniqueness of geological features of Bukit Jenis geosite, which consists of river, limestone formations, fossil, cave, and minerals. Now move on to the research methodology, which involves quantitative approach to achieve 3 objectives. The target population is the local community of Bukit Jenis, which consists of 5 villages. 40 respondents for 5 villages within Bukit Jenis geosite using simple random sampling. Survey method used in this research and the primary data will be have been collected through self-limited survey using a closed-ended questionnaire with predefined responses of multiple choice questions. A questionnaire was constructed in Malay and the items were adapted and revised from previous study by Ibrahim et al. 2021. It consists of 4 sections: demographic, awareness of geopark features, awareness of Bukit Jenis features, participation in program at Bukit Jenis. The collected data were analyzed with recursive analysis measures of frequency in percentage. This is the main finding from the survey. Based on the finding for objective 1, awareness of geopark features, 62.5% are aware of biodiversity and 55% understanding the importance of natural heritage preservation. Only 55% recognize the geological significance and 10% are unsure about any geopark features. From these findings, the local community awareness of geopark features is at a moderate level, and there is a crucial need to further increase the awareness of the geopark. For objective 2, awareness of Bukit Jenis as a geosite, 55.5% recognize the geological age of Bukit Jenis, and 55 to 45% have awareness of fossil rock.
Dr. Rita, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now we can hear you. Okay.
Okay, we can conclude that the local community has some knowledge but many are aware of critical geosite features. This can limit the potential role in conservation effort in the geosite. And for objective 3, participation in geopark programs, 85.5% have never participated in the geopark programs. Other programs were also low in participation, including lack of environmental awareness program. Therefore, the active community participation can contribute to the potential threat of geopark conservation sustainability. As a conclusion, this research had highlighted several points. First, lack of awareness of geological significance and lack of community involvement in geopark-related programs, geopark conservation will be hindered. Its conservation effort can be challenged without the knowledge of local communities. Second, this lack of awareness can lead to a low community support for sustainable practice, thus worsening environmental degradation of geological features. And thirdly, effective geopark education program local activities and other stakeholders to promote the concept of Chopak and bridge the gap in knowledge and conservation actions. With that, I thank you and thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Rita. And the topic is really interesting on awareness and engagement of the community, right, on the geo side. So based on your finding, you identified that there's a lack of awareness from the local community, right? So what is the implication of your study? How are you going to improve the awareness and the engagement among the local community?
Okay, actually, this is the first step of the program that had been organized by Polytechnic Xorijiy. With this data, we have developed the program. It's called a geo-educational program to create awareness to increase the awareness of local community at Bukit Jenah site.
Okay, meaning local community, meaning that within a radius 5 kilometer from the geosite, is it?
I refer to the dossier of the police Chopak document. In this dossier, this document, they have listed all the villages within the geosite for each geosite in police.
Okay, Dr. Rita, and good luck for your next project.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay. So let's move to the last presenter. And the title is The Geopolitical and Legal Issues of the Intervention of Veselando in the East of DRC against the M23 rebellion supported by Rwanda. And the presenter is Dr. Shibola Lubishi. Dr. Shibola, are you here? Dr. Shibula, are you here? The title on geopolitical and legal issues. So let me move to the first presenter and let me call again Dr. Muhammad Munib Khalid. Are you here, Doctor? Dr. Muhammad Munib Khalid, and the title is Understanding the Causes and Impact of Mass Migration. Okay, so let me call the third presenter as well, Dr. Ammar Ali, Comparative Analysis of Governmental Policy Implementation and its Impact on Socioeconomic Development. Dr. Ali, are you here? No. Let's move to the last presenter, Dr. Shibula. Are you here, Doctor? So, okay, guys, so we already ended with the two presentations. So we are unable to connect with the three presenters. So thank you so much. We already ended with the sections. So I think the next section will be at, if not mistaken, will be at 14. Okay. So let's wait for the second the following moderator, Dr. Muhammad Farouk. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Doctor.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. We are honored to have Dr. Faruk Arslan as our keynote speaker today, who will present on university and industry collaboration in via university centers. After his talk, our session will begin. Welcome, Professor Arslan. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Can you all hear me?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Thank you. What I would like to do is let me share my presentation slides in here, if you do not mind. Can you see the slides? Okay, perfect. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. So first and foremost, thank you very much for inviting me to your conference. It's a pleasure to be in here. So I am Faruk Arslan. I am from New-Meksiko State University, and I'm an associate professor of information systems out there, working at the College of Business. And given the fact that the theme of this Congress is about collaboration, when I was asked to do this keynote speaking, I decided to focus on university and industry collaboration via university centers. And the reason for that is that I am also a professor affiliated with the Center for Supply Chain Entrepreneurship at NMSU, where I decided to actually share my experiences and my colleagues' experiences as we build this center from scratch, and then begin our journey to collaborate with a wide variety of industry partners. So, just to give you a little bit of context for my presentation, if you do not mind, let me scroll back in here. So my industry experience, I just want to give you some context with respect to my background. And the reason why my background, I decided to provide that actually as a context is not to brag about it, but just to give you a context as to what type of individuals, can flourish in these type of centers at the universities. So I actually came from industry. I wasn't an academic earlier part of my career. I worked at British Petroleum. I worked at Singular Wires and AT&T in United States. And I did some business and IS consulting, information system consulting in Mexico. And then I decided to, I fell in love with some of the topics in information system, and I decided to pursue my PhD at a later age in my life. And then I joined academia and primarily worked in the computing sciences department. And then I moved to New-Meksiko State University, and right now I'm in the information systems department. And one key attribute that I have is that I'm passionate about solving real-world problems, leveraging both academic and industry experience. That's what I actually strive for as an academic right now. Now, the second context that I want to provide is the discussion of rigor and relevance. May I ask to all of you, anyone, have you been following up this rigor versus relevance or rigor and relevance discussion in the industry or in academia? You may probably have heard of this piece because this has been going on for the past, few decades. And where actually people are asking, okay, does academia produce relevant research that will address the needs of the businesses or the needs of the real world? So therefore, this actually a topic that has been really intriguing me for the past actually, a few decades. And I find that to be relevant with respect to university and industry collaboration. So if you take a look at this figure, this is something that I obtained from a prominent information system research journal back in, and published back in March 2004. So if you see that we have the information system research in here, and you can replace this with any other application-oriented discipline. So when we talk about rigor, we are talking about using the right theories, frameworks, methodologies, and using the right data sets, using the right data analysis techniques, and then apply them in our research. So we call that rigor, doing things exact, accurate, in a strict conformance to the established knowledge base of the respective discipline. Now, when we talk about the relevance, we're talking about what? We have a real world, and the real world has needs. They have substantial problems that they are trying to solve. And making your research relevant means that your research is oriented towards addressing the real world problems. So within the context of collaboration between university and industry, with respect to that, the relevance is very important. Now, rigor is also important because you need to do your analysis right, apply the right theory, methodology, but you need to realize that your research topic shall be relevant to a real world matter. So that's the second context that I want to give, because these two contexts, my background and my passion on the discussion of rigor and relevance of academic research, has led me into this center that I would like to talk about. So before I talk about the center and then my colleagues' lessons learned, I would like to actually talk about, from my perspective, why industry and university collaboration matters. If you see that, and I analyze this from three different perspectives. So first, the faculty perspective, it addresses that problem of performing relevant academic research. Because why? We want to address, and we as academicians, we want to address problems that are substantial and important to real-world entities. And also, we want to use our academic research to elevate and reshape professionals' thinking and actions in a longer perspective. So that's why, from a faculty perspective, it enables us to pursue relevant academic research. And from my perspective, these are the two things that makes the research relevant. Now, the other reason is that it gives the faculty the problems that connect students to the real business world, or the real world that we are surrounded by. And it can provide experiential learning opportunities for students. You can engage speakers and mentors and judges in your class case studies, especially if you do a semester-long, real-life cases, which I do a lot working with companies. And like, for example, in my database management system course, when I teach database design and developing, I always reach out to a company across and then take a real-life case, make it actually digestible within a semester, and then do it actually as a case study in the classroom. And of course, from a faculty perspective, these type of industry collaborations give good research questions and data for research. Now, please let me know if I'm going fast. You guys can hear me clearly, am I right? Okay. So please let me know if I go fast or whatsoever. Now, as I told you, that's the faculty perspective. Now, from a student perspective, from that vantage point, one thing that I have seen with my eyes and I have experienced with my students is that, engaging undergrad and grad students with real life problems, it's critical for them to get exposure to real world as early as possible. And one thing that I have seen is that whenever we engage our students in working on these type of companies, we see that they were able to get internships and jobs, and which will enable them to jump into a good careers as even before they graduate from the school. So that's why, from a student perspective, industry and university collaboration matters, because it can give the student the opportunity to pursue their careers and gain access to good jobs out there. And lastly, from an industry vantage point, those industry partners vantage point, if you see that, when I used to work at AT&T, I used to work with Oracle and other consulting companies. Like back in 2010, to engage a consultant from Oracle, you need to pay about roughly $250 to $300 per hour to engage a consultant to solve a problem, especially when I was supporting the Oracle ERP AP modules and the purchasing modules. the cost of engaging, the hourly cost of engaging an Oracle consultant was about $250 to $300. And I'm talking about 14 years ago. And even the cheapest one was like $150 per hour. Now, the industry perspective is that they can generate solutions to their own problems, sometimes at a very low cost. Especially sometimes we will do these projects for free, or sometimes we ask the industry to help us fund some of these activities, and the money that they will give will be nothing compared to actually what they will pay to a consultant. And they will essentially be able to get a solution that what the consultant may potentially provide. And then the second thing is, from the industry perspective, this type of collaboration between industry and university can create a pipeline for talented employees. Because if you think about it, if you're an industry partner, a company, nonprofit, whatever organization you are essentially having these students working on your problems, and they're presenting those problems to you, their solutions to you, and then you can evaluate their performance and then maybe say, okay, this is someone that we would like to work with, so that it can create a pipeline to absorb talented employees to their own companies. Now, as I wanted to emphasize in here, the scope is not necessarily limited to businesses. You know, you can collaborate with nonprofit and community organization as well. Like one of our engagements was with a older person's hospice care. And it was a small business out there within our region. And we also learn a lot from them. And we also have one of our students, you know, work with them as an intern, you know, as a result of that engagement. Now, with respect to our center, and I'm gonna bring this up, the center is that because, as I mentioned in my presentation, I am trying to emphasize the importance of creating centers in the universities to try to induce collaboration with the industry out there. So the center that we had created back in March 2021 was is called the Center for Supply Chain Entrepreneurship. And essentially what we have been, our goal has been to engage our students, local, regional, and international businesses. And the thing is that my university is located right at the border of Mexico and United States. So therefore, not only we're focusing on the US side, we're also focusing on the Mexico side. We even had one project that we completed with Peruvian coffee producers. So we try to not only engage with, US based, but we also look into Mexico, Latin America, and those are the main areas that we have been engaging. And we're trying to address supply chain related problems by using supply chain methodologies, frameworks, and using our knowledge in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and as well as our other analytical methods that are at our disposal. And what we have been doing so far, some of our industry engagements, maybe, I don't know, you know these companies or not, like Lear is a very prominent global automotive supplier. And they had a problem with service parts. So what I mean by the service part, you bought a car or you bought let's say a washing machine. It came with these harnesses. In this case, the car, they have harnesses all around the car and in their seats, in the main electronic panels. And what happens is that, of course, these harnesses, they can be either defective or they may no longer function after a few years. And at that time, you need to have service parts ready so that you can replace them. And I can tell you, folks, not only we engage with Lear and a few other companies out there, I haven't put them in yet because we're still firming up our engagement with them. There is a major problem in predicting space part requirements. So we developed, and the team and I, we developed actually a machine learning based approach tool that was enabled actually to make some solid predictions, and therefore it was actually adapted and presented by Lear to their own customers. For example, when they got a business with Ford or GM, those famous car companies, that they say that, hey, don't worry, we have this machine learning based system and that can predict how much, given the harness bill of materials, how much harnesses we will need at the end of the day. So again, that was a real life problem. Same thing with Bimbo. We mainly work on their supply chain logistics. Spaceport America, this is the first commercial spaceport in the world. We work with them to study the productivity of spaceports across the United States. And we also engage with US Department of Energy, working with our colleagues in multiple universities and within our university, the chemical engineering guys, to study the supply chain activities related to nuclear energy. So that's the ongoing research that we do. We also engage with Native American Agriculture Fund and a very prominent publicly traded company called Treehouse, which they sell lots of actually products like nuts and cookies all around the United States. So my point actually is that you can, if you build a center and if you use your social networks, you'll be able to reach to some companies that you may never have, thought of working with. Okay? So, and one thing that I want to point out actually is that the team that we have in the center, we try to focus on getting people with diverse experience and skills and capabilities. So we have industrial engineer, we have information system professors like me, we have computer scientists, we have manufacturing engineer, and information system, and we got PhD students that we were able to recruit into the center, and also grad and undergrad students with diverse capabilities and skills, so that we can put them and work them with these businesses out there. Now, the center activities, I don't want to spend too much of your time, but what we do is that, because you may ask, what do you do as a center? We always have these faculty mentored projects and internships, similar to the one that I talk about, working with the company, and then we pick up a solution and we develop either a single semester or multi-semester engagement, and then we have our students work on the problem, present the case, and then move on. And we also we do case competition, because we take our students to the General Motors and the Wayne State University's famous supply chain case competition. And then we do federal and research grants, like, how in Turkey we have like TÜBİTAK funds. At that time in the United States too, you have different funding organizations, such as at the federal level and state level. And then we do class projects. We let our students attend professional conferences. And right now we're still in the process of building a business forum and board of advisors in executive education. Since it's been 3 years, first we wanted to establish our center, and then our next step is to expand into creating a business forum and get our board of advisors in executive education programs. And of course, the outcomes that we try to strive for is that better prepared students, better student replacement, and especially our university is located in Hispanic students. We have majority of our students are Hispanic origin, meaning that they are Mexican descendant or Latin American descendant. And we try to, they tend to be underserved, so we try to give them opportunities for social mobility and have a connected relationship, strong relationship with the business community, building solutions for them so that we can create an ecosystem that we can all thrive. Now, I don't want to bore you too much, and I just talk about centers so you know what we are doing out there. Now, the lessons about the University of Industry collaboration, lessons that we learned so far is what? Be patient, because collaborating with industry takes time. That Lear project that I told you folks earlier, that one actually literally took 2.5 years from start to finish. And it takes time to be able to get the right data. We obtained 10 years worth of data from that company. That one actually took about 6 months. It was like pulling teeth, because realized that all these organizations, they have their own idiosyncrasies, politics. So therefore, it takes time to collaborate with industry, and you need to be patient. And when we were finding out these companies, realized that we used our social network. Maybe some of your students in your classroom, their father or their uncle, or they may be working for a company. And sometimes, we always look for to those students who are professionals, hey, how can we help your company? So we reach out to those companies through those students' connections. Like, for example, this Bimbo, to my knowledge, they are the second biggest bakery goods and products provider in the world. We reached to this company through one of our students, and because they were working out there and they had a problem, especially during COVID, their supply chain logistics was out of whack. They will send, bagels and route them to 1,000, 2,000 kilometers away, and therefore they were having lots of problems because of COVID. They were all over the place. So we helped them to build a logistic activity prediction tool that they were able to use successfully. And then again, your social network can be the company your colleagues working at. I mean, we use any idea out there. One of my neighbors was working for a company called Schneider. Maybe you may have heard of them. It's a European company. They compete with Siemens. We say, hey, how can we work with you guys? So use any opportunity out there. And we also reach out to the Chamber of Commerce and Industry Association within our region. That's why you must have your university connected to the local Chamber of Commerce, or if you have industry associations, you must be able to connect them, and they let them see your presence, distribute your information about your center, go on actually to the site and make presentations. You may not get any feedback for the first 6 months, 7 months, but believe me, 1 year later on, you may see that, hey, oh, you gave a presentation a year ago. We have this problem right now. Can you guys take a look at that piece? Because they know that we're not an expensive consulting company, but we are eager to solve problems. But we tell them that, hey, because our students must be able to get a benefit out of this. And also we emphasize that, hey, we're going to collect some data from your company. We sign non-disclosure agreements, and we tell them, look, we're going to using that data for research. Are you okay with that? They say, yeah. So, and one thing that I want to emphasize is that whenever you're engaging with the companies, collaborating with industry partners, first start with an experimental engagement of relatively small scope. Avoid tackling major problems at first and never overpromise. Because sometimes I have observed that some professors may have a tendency to overpromise, oh, we can fix it, we can do that, but realize that you do not understand what's going on in detail, because you are hearing these things, and you should never fall into the trap of making overpromises or trying to find out the solution to the problem. You need to spend some time to understand the scope of the problem. If it's your first engagement, agree on a small scope, and then build a confidence, build trust. Use that initial engagement as a proof of concept, build trust with the industry partner. And once you were able to successfully implement that first implementation, that experimental project, then you can go and tackle with the bigger ones. And realize that you cannot take multiple projects at the same time, so you need to do some prioritization out there. One thing that we also, realize that we need to do at the very earlier stages that we have during our collaboration with the industry partners, although sometimes we may be contacted by middle management to help, we always need to seek the support of the senior leadership of those organizations, because they are the ones, once you get the blessing from them, they are the ones that will essentially remove the obstacles, and for you to get the data, get commitment, get resources, and so on and so forth. And of course, that realize that whenever you deal with, like in any organization, in university or business, you have organizational politics. Realize that the organization that you're dealing with does have its own politics, and therefore, do not get pulled into it. Just monitor and make sure that you maintain your outside role and do not get pulled into the organizational politics. I don't want to bore you too much with that, but one of the key things that we have really learned is that you want to make sure that you want to keep your center research team not from the same faculty. Like everyone is a marketing professor, everyone is a management professor, everyone actually is an industry engineer. That's not good. Try to get diverse skills and capabilities, and most importantly, the professors or the research members who are willing to collaborate with the industry, because some people in academia may have the tendency to, isolate themselves. You go and teach your courses. Nothing is wrong with it, because teaching is, I think, is a very relevant topic, because essentially you're shaping the minds of the future. But sometimes some people say that, hey, I will teach, but at the same time, I want to do some research that is impactful. Therefore, look for those people out there too. We got people from industrial engineering, we got people, computer scientists. We try to create a team that has diverse skills and capabilities, because all the problems that you're going to be dealing with are going to be complex problems, even the small ones. And you need to have a diverse opinions and skills and capabilities to solve those problems. Lastly, student recruitment is very critical. Make sure that you do not get any student that will come in, that they may be willing. That willingness is very important, but they must also have the foundational skills and capabilities, because remember, you're going to need to screen these students, because if you put any student out there, if they don't have the foundational communication skill, interpersonal skills, they may leave a bad taste in your industry partner's mouth. So that's why you try to screen for your students. And one thing that we have seen as a powerful thing to do is to reach out to faculty in other colleges to form stronger and diverse research teams to go after larger grant funds. This fund that we got from U.S. Department of Energy was a collaboration with multiple colleges in our university and 2 other universities, and we were able to get $5 million funding working on those processes. So do not shy away reaching out, seeking for help, and then if you can connect with those people mentally, then you can form strong research teams to make it happen. And also, last 2 things is that for those of you who are interested in the social sciences, or management or marketing, realize that we have action research and design science research paradigms. You should be more than, I strongly recommend people to develop a deeper understanding of action research and design science research. I myself, when I was working in my PhD, I'm an empiricist in the sense that I take a very empirical research approaches, but I realized that when I started to work with the industry and want to do some scientific research, I realized that I need to take an action research or design science research approach to be able to produce impactful, relevant research outcome. And last piece is that, you need to modify your promotion and tenure guidelines in your university or faculty reward mechanisms, whatever exists in your university, to induce practically relevant scholarly research activities. Because if you do not seek for the modification of your promotion and tenure guidelines or your faculty reward, realize that, you may not find faculty to work in your center. And this is something that we were able to do, negotiate with our administrative leadership to say that, hey, we are getting into this, pursuing practically relevant scholarly research activities where we're going to collaborate with industry, realize that this is not like writing a paper and submitting it to a journal. This is action-based, and we're going to be pursuing design science approach paradigms. Realize that, that will take some time, so please adjust our evaluation mechanisms to be fair to us. That's something that I see that very important. So that's what I want to actually share with you. I don't want to keep you bored. I know you got other places to go. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to, talk and answer your questions to the best of my capabilities.
I guess nobody has questions for you. I thank you for your valuable insights and for your talk. Thank you, Mr. Arslan.
Hello.
The pleasure is mine. Pardon me, was there a question or pardon my apologies?
It's a question. I just want to thank you very much, Prof, for your very insightful session. I have a question about sometimes we as a lecturer, we might have difficulties in finding this collaboration or, people who want to collaborate with us and give the case study or, they have the fear of collaborating with us. How do we manage this type of issues?
If I understand your question right, you're struggling to find like partners from the industry. Am I getting that? Am I getting your question?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, perfect. So as I mentioned before, is that first and foremost, one thing that we have done first, we try to reach out to companies through the people who know us. So, and as I told you, those can be your students, those can be actually your colleagues, because they know who you are, what you're capable of, and they can watch for you. That's how we start to open up our first access to the industry partners, through our own social relationships. They say that, hey, I worked with this person before, and I know what they do, and they can do it. And that's the way we crack through that barrier. And once you crack the barrier for one time, and once you do your first proof of concept, realize that people are going to come more for you, to the point that right now, for example, we are saturated. So that's the approach that we have taken, using our social network, and then crack those doors in the industry and show them with our proof of concepts that we can deliver.
Okay.
I hope I
Then
did answer your question.
yeah, you answered, but I have another question following this answer. How do we sustain? Like, for example, what can be the next project? For example, we do project A. So how do we sustain this relationship with the same industry, or it's better for us to have a different industry as a collaborator? What is your opinion, bro?
Oh, that's a very good one, actually. Now, once you crack the door with a company, I suggest that you do not let that door close. So you can take small projects with the company, but you also want to have some diversification, because that's why my answer to that piece is what we're doing right now. We're still trying to open the doors, the doors that we have opened up, that we cracked open. We do still projects with them, and we get extra resources, and we hire extra faculty. And when I say hire, we just say, hey, come affiliate with us, because they are working as a part of the university. And we also try to address other diverse industries out there. So by expanding your resource base, students and faculty, you try to shoot both, because you don't want to close the door with your existing ones, but crack the open with the new ones as well.
Okay, perfect, Prof. Thank you very much.
No, my pleasure.
Okay.
Then thank you again, Mr. Arslan.
No, the pleasure is mine.
Thank you. I'd now like to hand over the floor to the session chair, Dr. Muhammed Faruk Akhtar. Are you there, Doctor? Mr. Akhtar, are you here? Your microphone is closed.
Hello, this is Dr. Muhammad Farooq Akhtar. Can you hear me? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Professor Farooq Arslan, for providing us such a very great presentation on industry and academia linkages. And it's a need of the day that we have to do something to make our industry engage with some kind of attachment with academia, because it's so important. Again, I want to thanks to the university that they have invited me on this platform, and assalamu alaikum to all my Muslim friends, and hi and hello to all friends who are from other parts of the world. Thank you very much for inviting me here, and I want to thanks to all presenters who are going to present in this session. First of all, I want to may I start my own presentation?
Please, you do. You are on the
Thank
first
you.
place.
Okay. I want to start my own presentation.
Do you need help to share your presentation?
Yes, yes, I want to have some personal way to share the.
There's a button in the middle of the page. Show now, it writes on it, or share now. I guess share your window, then open your presentation.
First one is camera. Second one is
the
turn
fifth
on
one.
camera.
The fifth one.
Yeah.
Yes.
You here?
It's below the page. It's the fifth one, next to the emotion icon.
Send a reaction.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, it's left on it.
Next, on the right, it's present now.
Left. It's on left.
Hello,
It's
hello, Sir Farooq.
Yes, yes, yes.
Can I share my presentation first?
Yes,
Can I
yes,
present?
yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, okay, thank you. Now I'm sharing my screen. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, screen is sharing. You guys see my screen slides?
We see your screen, but there is one and more screen.
Yes. Visible now?
It's visible.
Okay. Hello and good evening, everyone. I am Dr. Anam Tariq, serving as an assistant professor in National Business School, the University of Islamabad. My topic of presentation is Green Cosmetics Buying Through Green Social Media Marketing, a case of young females of Pakistan. My content of presentation is research question, definition of variables, research methodology, discussion, and conclusion. First of all, my research question is what are the main factors of social media marketing that influence young female consumers' attitude toward green cosmetics? So in modern marketing, the word green has become synonymous with organic or healthy. When a consumer sees the phrase green cosmetics, they will automatically make eco-friendly assumptions about the product or company. But the field of green skincare and cosmetics still needs clarification. Typically, the term is used to describe products using environmentally friendly formulations, production practices, or packaging methods. In the United States, the Federal Trade Commission has published guidelines to clarify what green or naturals mean in marketing terms, though these guidelines are still loosely defined. So, green cosmetics as being a multifaceted construct for the preservation of environment, minimization of pollution, responsible use of non-renewable resources, and animal welfare and species preservations. Green or environmentally friendly products are broadly defined as products that will not pollute the earth or deplete natural resources and can be recycled or conserved. So, We are selling the social, you can say green products or green cosmetics through social commerce. So what is social commerce? Social commerce is an outcome of commercial drive of social networking sites based on social interaction to facilitate online buying and selling, classified in three basic trends. That is social networking sites that include, say, additional commercial features. Number two is electronic commerce sites, which includes Amazon with social media features, and traditional offline firms using the social media to boost their services. For example, customer services. So here I use the term online buying and selling. So we can use the term impulse buying when we are selling our product through social commerce. So what is impulse buying? Impulse buying or impulse purchase is actually occurs when a consumer experiences a sudden, habitually powerful and insistent urge to buy. So here are some social media features which can enhance the attraction of website facade. It includes the website features, visual design, navigation design, and information design. Visual design, as its name depicts, that it includes the consistency, aesthetics, and attractions of website facade, including images, shapes, fonts, colors, animations, and layout. So second feature of website quality design is navigation design. It refers to organization and structured layout of content and pages of website perceived of easiness of use have been considered a key component that help consumer to search and go to desired page quickly with minimum effort. So third feature of website quality design or social media feature is information design, which is very, you can say, pertinent and updated. It refers to the, you can say, ability of shopping website to convey pertinent and updated and easy to understand information to its users, product related information, services, payment method, delivery procedures, and vendors. So here we come when we talk about website features, we talk about the media richness. That is actually the key component in regards to means the broad and deeper sensory breadth to permitting consumers to recognize product descriptions through more diverse channels. So social media are increasingly influencing and changing the way consumers behave and how they make the decisions to buy the cosmetics online via Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Telegram. The importance of cosmetics has increased as many people want to stay young and look attractive. Therefore, the purpose of the study was to investigate the mediating effects of social media on consumer behavior and intention to purchase the cosmetics products. So here are the measurements of variable. And consumer attitude was measured using a scale developed by Gill et al. And Lockyer et al., which comprised of 7 item scales. And website quality characterized were measured 13 item scales adapted by Sirangoniani and Ganguly et al., measuring the 3 strands, that is visual design having 5 item scales, information design having 4 item scales, and navigation design have 4 item scale. So online impulse buying behavior was measured by using the scale Verhagen and Van Dolen, which comprise of 5 item scales. All responses were measured as 7-point Likert scale, from 1 is strongly disagree and 7 is strongly agree. So here are the hypotheses of the study. Each one is actually hypothesis 1 and depicts that in social commerce, consumers' attitude toward green cosmetics led to more online impulse buying. H2, here are the 3 hypotheses of second part that include in social commerce, highly visuals appealing website will prefer the positive relationship between consumer attitude and online impulse buying of green cosmetics. So hypothesis 2, with respect to its second feature in social commerce, high perceptions of website navigation design will buffer the positive relationship between consumer attitude and online impulse buying of green cosmetics. And the next and last hypothesis, which includes the third website quality feature in social commerce, highly perception of website information design will buffer the positive relationship between consumer attitude and online impulse buying of green cosmetics. Here is a research methodology which I used in my research. My research was a quantitative research. Here I use a random sampling technique because I know my population. So questionnaires were distributed online. 900 total responses were sent, where 653 surveys were completed. Gender ratio was 6:4. 2/3 of respondents were older than 31 years that are using the cosmetics. So 48% are qualified for the master's degree. Here is the, you can say, cumulative frequency. Next, this is the finding of my study. By using the social commerce, consumer attitude toward organic food has a positive impact or positive or significant impact on the online impulse buying behavior. Social appeal can significantly increase impulsive buying of organic food. Social communities and forums influence consumer attitude in both cognitive and affective extent. Consumers do participate in online social growth by observing others' knowledge and experience, and through interaction, ultimately can affect their attitudes and beliefs. Social recommendations, ratings, and reviews have also helped to build attitudes toward organic consumption by elucidating the product seller quality, utilitarian shopping experience, differing customers in decisions about buying decision. Here's the significance of the studies. The result revealed that online trading has significant potential with green cosmetic transferring from electronic commerce to social commerce. The basic hurdle in organic buying in the absence of customer knowledge, which leads to doubts in customers' mind and halts impulse buying decisions based on the financial performance, time, and service risk involved in green cosmetic buying. The advent of social commerce has helped consumers make more informed and accurate buying decisions. This studies elaborates on this awareness and associated it with online impulse buying decisions, as social media has enlightened the concept of green consumption. So the results and the findings reveal that there is a strong, significant positive impact on attitudes, subjective norms, and perceived behavior control on consumer intention, buying behavior to purchase cosmetic products. Also, the social media has a significant positive mediating effect on consumer behavior and intentions to purchase the cosmetic products. The conclusion of the findings was that the cosmetic products quality, price, trends, and other factors that are important will change the consumer behavior unexpectedly because based on the findings, the results stated that the consumer buying behavior on cosmetic products through social media can be predicted by attitude, subjective norms, and the study made recommendations and suggestions for the future research. So it is important for website to use portraits, videos, and 3D descriptions that can intensively present products look like quality by deepening risk and uplifting their trust in the website information. Effective information design can influence pragmatic consumers' perception toward green consumption. Green purchase and consumption is linked with generational cohorts. Generation Z was observed to lead the market in organic consumption, expected to earn high wages in future, also ground this notion. They are more cautious about their consumption's impact on environment, using more broadly environment-friendly and sustainable products. Further, this cohort is more connected to social media. Therefore, marketers can benefit substantially by studying this cohort's shopping motivations. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Anam, for providing such an important discussion on this very important issue.
Thank you, sir.
Now I want to start my presentation, if it is possible for me. Dr. Anam, can you help me please in this matter? Is it open from here?
Sir, I am leaving. Thank you.
Okay. Can anybody give some suggestion that how to open it?
Yes, Dr. Akhtar.
Yeah.
You are looking the right place. The fifth icon.
Sir, there is a window of arrow sign.
Oh, okay, window. First of all, I'll have to go on present now.
Yes,
Is it
yes,
okay?
yes.
Present now.
Yes.
Then I have 3 tabs. Like one is Chrome tab, second is window, and third is entire screen. Which one is appropriate?
Screen.
Entire screen. Okay.
Then you start presenting.
Okay.
Start.
Okay. I want to share it. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Anum, for your assistance.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let me check. Forward and share your entire. I think entire window is not appropriate. What's your idea?
You should
Because
open
many
your
windows are
presentation. Is it on
Yeah.
PowerPoint?
Yes, it's on PowerPoint.
Okay. Please open the PowerPoint, then share your presentation.
Okay, let me check.
We are now seeing your all screen, guys.
Okay, I have opened my PowerPoint on some other on my laptop.
So your screen is sharing. Now you can present. Open your
Okay,
slide.
Yes, is it visible to all of you?
Yes, it's visible now.
Oh, thank you very much. Sorry for interruption again. Thank you very much for this university that they have invited me to talk on this very important issue. Today, I'm going to discuss the impact of emotions on intention to purchase organic food. This is a paper written by one of my students, and that is Ammar Mahmood. He is currently working in my supervision. He is a student of MBA, and I'm Dr. Muhammad Farooq Akhtar, Assistant Professor, National Business School, the University of Faisalabad. The next slide I shall talk about that what is the agenda of my today's problem. Today I'm going to talk about the problem statement of this research paper, research questions, research objectives, what type of theory I have used in this relationship, what is the methodology of this that we have used in this paper, and what are the results, significance, and future research directions for the upcoming researchers. As everybody know that malnutrition is one of the biggest problem of the world. Like as I have written in as a reference, malnutrition is one of the main challenge of the world. According to National Survey of Pakistan 2018, there are some figures like 40.9% people are stranded, 18.9% people are wasted, 29.3% people are underweight, and 9.7% people are overweight. It means that food is one of the greatest problem in the world as well as in the Pakistan. So secondly, if we talk about the food issues, it will ultimately create many kind of diseases. The diseases may be communicable diseases, the diseases may be non-communicable diseases. If we talk about the communicable diseases, it means the diseases spread due to from one person to another person, like flu and and COVID and all these things. Some are the non-communicable diseases like obesity, cardiovascular diseases, stomach problems. All these problems are related with food. So based on the food issue, we have to go and think about the organic food, because organic food is one of the choice which give you a option to remain healthy in this world. Based on this problem statement, we have two research questions. What is the relationship between food vloggers and emotions? Like everybody knows that currently many of the people are vlogging on different kinds of food. In Pakistan, we have seen many kind of people who are working on a fast food side. But we have to consider the people who have to do something, some kind of a vlogging based on the organic foods. So what is the relationship between food vloggers and emotions? How the food vloggers can influence the emotions of the people? And what is the relationship between emotions and intention to purchase organic food? And how the emotions will impact the intention to purchase organic food? Because everybody knows that people are more interested in fast food, irrespective of their bad impact on their bodies and minds. For this purpose, we have used the stimulus organism response model of Mehrabian and Russell 1994. In that theory, we have three major parts. Number one is external stimuli, number second is internal stimuli, and number three is behavioral response. When we talk about the food vloggers, actually food vloggers come from the external stimuli. And the second, that one is internal state, and that is your emotion. Food vloggers will impact on the emotions, that is your internal state, and behavioral response is the intention of that particular emotions. For this purpose, we have used a deductive approach, because we are going to work on examining the relationship between variables. We are not going to explore some kind of a new phenomena, because these phenomena have already been tested in the market somehow or the other. So we have used the deductive approach to do this activity, and deductive we have used a survey method, quantitative approach, because we don't have the good sampling frame to actually go onto the data. That is why we have to use the convenience sampling technique, which is normally acceptable in the marketing side. And our sample size is 209. We have used the smart PLS questionnaire based method used. And for intention to purchase, we have used the research instrument of Bhattacharya et al. 2023. For emotions, we have used Vermeer and Verbeke 2006 and food vloggers D. Mello 2023. So these are some measures that we have used to collect the data. And our results are that food vloggers significantly impact on emotions. So that result is supported from our research. And the second result is emotions and intentions, how the emotions impact on the intention. So this result is also being supported by the current data set. And what is the significance of the study? It means if we want to promote the organic food, we have to get some kind of a good name from the food vlogger side, because we have to select them in a very appropriate way. We have to because I am a teacher as well. When I taught the advertising course, they said that when you get any person as a food vlogger or any kind of advertising person, you must check the whole aspects of that particular person, because it's very important, because might be it may create a bad repute in the future in future. So organic food vloggers having good repute and having good fan following, and you feel that they can contain your name for a long time. And secondly, our emotions are also significant, so we have to use multiple times for the reinforcement, because sometimes it is not possible that first time people will get a clue from our side. They first time they might get some awareness, but with the passage of time they are used towards our product. And we have to use some kind of a nostalgia, like we can give some cues to the people where they get some good food in past, and they feel that decision of that particular person is a good decision, so that we can engage these people through the nostalgic effect. And when we talk about the future research directions, we can use the celebrity endorsement as an independent variable instead of food bloggers. That could be a important variable at that point. Second time, if we can out the emotions, we can use the consumer engagement and empowerment as a mediator. And at the end, specific type of organic food, such as fruits and vegetable and other specific kinds of fruit type of organic foods may be used to do a better research. Thank you very much for listening this presentation, and I am available if anybody wants to talk about, comment on this research, or want to ask any question. Thank you. Okay, no question. Okay, if there's no question, then I shall move towards the other next presenter.
Thank you, Dr. Akhtar. I guess I'm the next representative.
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm sharing my presentation. Is it visible?
Yes,
Is it visible?
it is visible.
Okay, thank you. First, hello everyone. I'm Dr. Ebru Şentürk from Hitit University from Turkey. I'd like to talk about the relationship between AI and customer behavior. As you know, in today's rapidly evolving technological landscape, AI is playing a transformative role across various industries, and marketing is one of the most impacted ones. AI is able to process large amounts of data and stimulate human-like intelligence is revolutionizing traditional marketing practices. So that's why the aim of the study is to explore how AI-enabled technologies such as personalized recommendations, audience-specific ads, and real-time analytics are reshaping consumer interactions and enhancing marketing strategies. Additionally, we'll examine the ethical and security implications of AI in marketing and provide insights into its future trajectory and strategic potential. If we examine the AI and consumer behavior, we see several key points. First one, AI plays a crucial role in analyzing and influencing consumer behavior. It leverages big data and machine learning to understand purchasing habits, preferences and behaviors. For instance, e-commerce platforms like Amazon use AI algorithms to analyze shopping history and browsing patterns, which allows them to offer personalized recommendations and promotions. The second one, AI enhances marketing strategies by tailoring messages and products to individual consumers. This personalization not only improves the effectiveness of campaigns, but also creates a more engaging shopping experience. As a result, consumers might discover hidden needs and make unplanned purchases when AI represents relevant products based on their previous actions. The cultural factors also play a significant role in how AI impacts consumer behavior. In horizontal cultures, where equality and individuals are emphasized, AI-driven messages that highlight personal style and independence resonate more. Conversely, in vertical cultures that focus on hierarchy and achievement, messages promoting status and prestige are more effective. AI's ability to process language enables it to manipulate consumer behaviors by personalizing communications that align with cultural and economic factors. This can lead to consumers perceiving their hidden desires as essential needs and influencing their purchasing decisions and behaviors. Also, language crucial in influencing consumer behavior as it shapes cultural structures and thinking systems. AI's advanced language capabilities, as Harari highlights, allow it to learn and use language more effectively than humans. This gives AI a significant edge in understanding and influencing consumer preferences. AI's ability to manipulate language means that it can subtly guide consumers towards their hidden needs. For instance, AI might use messages like "designed for your needs" in horizontal cultures, emphasizing individuality, or "elevate your status with this product" in vertical cultures, focusing on status. This demonstrates that AI's potential to deeply influence cultural and individual preferences through its superior language skills. Additionally, social factors also come into play. AI analyzes social networks and family dynamics to predict behavior. Its integration into social media platforms helps marketers better understand consumer motivations and interactions and guiding their decision-making processes. And finally, AI's advanced language processing skills enable it to force emotional connections with consumers, making interactions feel more like human-like. While this can increase consumer engagement, it also raises ethical concerns about manipulation and the potential for AI to influence unnecessary purchases. And in the relationship between AI and customer experiences, there are several keys also. AI enhances consumer behaviors. Firstly, AI personalized experiences, speeds up services, and caters to individual preferences, which leads to higher customer satisfaction and loyalty. For example, tools like chatbots and virtual assistants significantly improve customer service by reducing response times and automating repetitive tasks. Another important factor is trust. For AI to have a positive influence, consumers need to trust the system. They are more likely to engage with AI technologies if they feel confident in their reliability and security. AI also plays a crucial role in shaping purchasing behaviors by offering personalized product recommendations. AI helps consumers discover products that align with their preferences, making the shopping experience more relevant and enjoyable. However, of course, there is challenges to consider. Privacy concerns and the risk of over-automation can negatively impact consumer experiences. So it's essential to strike a balance between the automation and human. So AI-based chatbots provide and virtual assistants are among the most prevalent and effective tools revolutionizing customer service. These technologies offer 24/7 service, which significantly enhances speed, accessibility, and problem solving. This improvement in service quality boosts customer satisfaction and loyalty. Moving on to AI-based recommendation systems, these systems play a crucial role in personalizing customer experiences. They analyze users' shopping habits and preferences to offer tailored products and service suggestions. Platforms like Amazon and Netflix utilize these systems to help their users find relevant products and contents. Despite their effectiveness, research shows that customer customers still prefer human interaction for more complex tasks. Additionally, AI recommendation systems face challenges such as algorithmic bias, highlighting the need for ethical standards alongside technical performance for successful implementation. And technologies like Apple's Siri, Google Assistant, and Amazon's Alexa are transforming how we interact with technology by enabling natural language interactions. These voice assistants facilitate tasks such as information search, shopping, and smart device control, enhancing accessibility and user satisfaction by allowing quick and convenient voice comments. Users' sensitivity to data protection can impact the effectiveness of these technologies, making it essential to balance their benefits with careful management of privacy, security, and ethical consideration. And in today's rapidly evolving digital landscape, artificial intelligence has become a game changer in marketing strategies, offering businesses innovative tools and techniques to connect with consumer in unprecedented ways. Artificial intelligence is playing a pivotal role in enhancing businesses' competitive advantage by improving operational efficiency, reducing costs, and facilitating access to global markets through innovative products and services. AI is truly transforming the business landscape. For instance, AI supports strategic planning by offering data-driven insights and predictive analytics, which help businesses make more dynamic and flexible decisions. However, it's still recognized that AI also brings up ethical and security concerns. Issues like personal privacy and potential biases in decision-making need careful consideration. To maintain both competitive strength and consumer trust, businesses must integrate AI in a responsible manner. This means balancing the technological benefits of AI with ethical considerations. Looking ahead, future marketing strategies are likely to rely even more on AI. We can expect increased personalization, enhanced immersive experiences through augmented reality and virtual reality, and a greater focus on addressing data security and privacy issues. These trends will reflect both evolving consumer expectations and ongoing advancement in technology. In conclusion, this study has provided a comprehensive analysis of how AI technologies are transforming consumer behavior, marketing strategies, and also customer experiences. AI, with its capabilities in big data analytics and machine learning, offers valuable insight into consumer behavior, making marketing more personalized and targeted. Tools like chatbots, virtual assistants, and recommendation systems enhance customer interactions by personalizing experiences and reducing response times, which significantly boost consumer satisfaction. However, it's important to address ethical and security concerns associated with AI. Issues such as data privacy, algorithmic bias, and fair use must be carefully managed and maintain consumer trust. Another notable concern is AI is able to manipulate consumer behavior through language. AI can deliver personalized messages tailored to specific consumer groups and develop strategies that align with cultural norms. For example, individuality is often emphasized in horizontal cultures, while prestige and status are highlighted in verticals. This ability to shape consumer needs and preferences is both powerful and concerning. In summary, while AI enhances marketing by making it more efficient, personalized, and data-driven, it has also the potential to uncover hidden consumer needs, leading to unplanned purchases. And as AI's role in marketing strategies continue to grow, it's crucial to pay close attention to ethical and security aspects. Addressing issues like data privacy, biases, and manipulation risks will be essential to maintaining consumer trust. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Doctor, for providing such a very important talk on role of artificial intelligence in marketing. And no doubt that artificial intelligence is going to be one of the important force in the current marketing environment. So next, I shall invite to talk about the relationship between employer branding efforts and employee psychological capital and empirical study. Thank you.
Fikret Hocam mikrofonunuz kapalı.
Hocam paylaşımı başlatmak için dosyayı yüklemeye çalışıyorum.
Tamamdır hocam.
Hello everyone, dear academicians. This is Fikret Işık from Alanya Alaaddin Keykubat University. Today I'd like to present our research about employer branding and psychological capital. We have conducted this research with Fevzi Karacada, who is a doctoral student in Hacı Bektaş Veli University. Well, as the importance of working life has increased, expectations from general life have been transferred into working life. Work is perceived as an important social environment for people to develop and realize themselves. The success of management in all organizations with social, cultural, and economic purposes is measured by managerial effectiveness, which is defined as the degree to which the business achieves its objectives. The basic condition for increasing managerial effectiveness is to be able to mobilize manpower in the line with the objectives and to get good efficiency from it. The purpose of this study is to measure the relationship between employer brand perception and employee psychological capital. It's thought that the findings to be obtained at the end of the study will be useful in terms of marketing and human resources management of enterprises, as well as contributing to the literature. In this study, which quantitative research design was used, primary data were collected through a questionnaire with 521 respondents. It's conducted in Kayseri, and two scale was used: employer brand scale and psychological capital scale. This is our research model, and employer branding has a positive effects on psychological capital. Okay, well, to show the validity and reliability, we made factor analysis and as you can see in the table, psychological capital scale has sufficient, two scales has sufficient Cronbach alpha coefficient values. And let me talk about demographic findings. %55% of the employees in the study were male and 44% were female. 2/3 were married and 1/3 were single. Most of participants were university graduates, including vocational school, and a very small number were primary education. Okay, the other demographic findings can be seen in the table. I'd like to dismiss the other details. We used regression analysis to test our hypothesis, and at the end of the test, we have seen that our hypothesis was accepted. As a conclusion, with the widespread mechanizational production process, the value and importance of labors had caused debates. Today, with the development of productive generative artificial intelligence, similar debates may arise again. For businesses, the value of the employee does not only derive from his or her muscular or mental strength. The worker is valuable as a whole with his or her body, mind, and imagination, and strengths and weaknesses. With its producer and consumer profile, today's people have a high level of social awareness Employer brand image positively affects the level of psychological capital. It's also known that the level of psychological capital increases the productivity of the employee. Employees with high levels of psychological capital create value for businesses and consumers. Thank you for your participation. That's all.
Thank you, Doctor, for presenting about the employer branding and all these aspects. These are very crucial in any kind of a marketing and all these kinds of efforts. And as per my information, the session is closed. The first one is about the impact of emotion on intention to purchase organic foods. The second one is about the artificial intelligence, the new game changer in marketing. Third one is about the green cosmetics buying through green social media marketing, a case of young females of Pakistan. And the last one is about the relationship between employer branding efforts and employee psychological capital and empirical study. So everyone has talked in a very beautiful way, and they give a great suggestion for the researchers and scholars, and they have provided the suggestion for the marketers as well, because all the research which the people created inside the academic, that must be the part of the industry as well. So again, over to Professor Abreu for further proceedings. Professor Abreu, can you hear me? Is it okay that I'm pronouncing a proper name?
Yes, yes, I heard you, Professor. You can end the session. You are the chairman. I guess all the presentations are done.
Yes, all presentations are done, which have provided in a program. If any other presentation is there, I can be available as per your discussion.
Hi, Assalamualaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
All right, and good day to everyone. I'm Nur Zamila binti Zamri. I'm from Polytechnic Bagan Datuk, Malaysia. Is it possible for me to proceed with my presentation?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. Hi, good day, I guess, because I'm not sure what's your time zone there. And Assalamualaikum to all the Muslim academician here. So my name is Nur Zamila binti Zamri. Today I'm going to present on a study on the English proficiency amongst the students of Naval Architecture Diploma program at Polytechnic Bagan Datuk for session 2 of 2022-2023 during the industrial training. Okay, so basically English proficiency is a critical skill for naval architecture students, particularly during the industrial training periods. The maritime industry operates on a global scale, and this means that the English serving as the primary language for the communication, technical documentation, and also regulatory compliance. For my study, my friend and I, we have decided that we want to do this study for the purpose to aim how the students can achieve the following. Okay, the studies, we do it to assess the language proficiency among the students when they go for their practical training. And then we want to identify the learning gaps between what have been taught in the classroom and also what they use in the industry. And also, we are looking at a chance to enhance our curriculum design. Okay, the objective of the study, we are aimed to get a clear data and understanding related to the students' proficiency during their internship. And the main objective is to evaluate the current English proficiency levels. We want to examine students' ability to use the technical English during their practical. And also, we want to know how to provide recommendations for the curriculum enhancement after we have completed the study. All right. So the methodology that we have used is we use, of course, a simple Likert scale ranging from 1 to 5, where the first one is strongly disagree, the second is disagree, 3 means moderately agree, 4 means agree, and 5 means strongly agree. And the Likert scale was selected for its enhanced reliability, validity, and also organizational structure. Okay, as for the reliability test, we have conduct using the statistical package for social science, which is SPSS version 22.0 software. We are relieving a Chromebook Alpha. The result revealed that the students' English proficiency level scale with 14 instruments, item Alpha 0.921, and the influence of the English proficiency during industrial training scale is with the 10 instruments that we have conduct, and the item is based on Alpha equal to 0.896, where we found that the strong reliability based on the study that we have conducted. Okay, the Chromebook Alpha coefficient value of more than 0.7, it's indicate that the strong correlation between the questionnaire items and show the high consistency of the respondent response during the study. All right, this data is just gathered among 50 students from the students who took diploma in naval architecture from our institute. The data gathered using questionnaire via Google Form. This research questionnaire consists of 2 categories, namely namely for part A category, student English proficiency level, and then for part B, the influence of English proficiency during industrial training. The respondents' gender is 65.2 among male, and the rest 34.8% are female. Their age is ranging between 20 to 24 years old, and mainly their race is Malay, and 17.4% are Indian. And most of our respondents, the industry that they join during their practical is shipbuilding and ship repair, SBSR. Some of them are in maintenance, repair, and overhaul, MRO. Some of them are in naval architecture, sales and marketing. Some of them are from surveying, electronics and electrical instrument, and also some from other part of the industry. So the result that we have collected for the analysis of the respondents' feedback, the mean score interpretation based on Landell 1997 is used to interpret the level of tendency of the respondent's decision, which is from the table below. All right. The coding is mean range and also the aptitude of the level. So these are the results that we have achieved based on table 2. English proficiency level score from item 1 until item 14. We are We want to determine the students' English proficiency level when they are undergoing the industrial training. They are practical, and most of them, they answered in the mean score between 3, right? 3 and above. And the standard deviation is only 0.8 and above. Same goes to the second part, still in category A, which is their proficiency during the practical in their training. The second part, table 3, it shows the influence of English proficiency among students. For category B, we want to determine the students' influence of the English proficiency during their industrial training. Some of the question asked for the item is either the industry requires technical workers who can communicate in English, and most of them they answered in the mean score of 3.95. All right, these are the rest of the results. So based on the result that we have collected, we know there are certain limitations, and those limitations seems like because we are quite a new institute, the number of students are quite small, so the limitation is we have a small sample of size, and then I know they come from different background, so there are also variability in their English background. And then sometimes during their training, some of them they focus more on the general English usage instead of the technical English usage. And then there are also several external factors influencing their proficiency in their workplace. So based on the results of the questionnaire, it can be determined that the level of proficiency among the students are between moderate to advanced based on their own skills. And then the English syllabi in our Polytechnic Bagandato, in our institute, should cater more towards the technical English instead of the general English. And most of it, we should focus more on the glossary that pertaining to maritime industry. So these are the recommendations, all right? The suggestions on how to improve the proficiency among the students to prepare them for their internship, for their practical. First, we need to integrate language practice into their daily tasks during the practice. And then some of us need to implement mock interviews and simulated industry scenarios instead using just simple communicative English. And then we also have to have more mentorship and feedback from the mentor towards their mentee. And also we should have language workshops and also seminar for them. So as a conclusion, English proficiency is crucial for naval architecture students due to the global nature of the maritime industry. Either we like it or not, if they are joining the maritime industry, it means that they have to have a good English proficiency. The results also indicate that the students' English proficiency level is moderate with average mean score of 3.75, and the influence of the English proficiency during the industrial training average mean score is at a high level with the value of 4.15. This can conclude that students need to improve their confidence level by using more English at training workplace, and also they have to expose themselves to use English frequently since the English proficiency has the significant influence during their industrial training. Is there any questions from anyone?
Thank you, Doctor, for giving a very good session on education. Actually, I want to ask to my business colleagues that the session is a continuous process, and I have just got the point from the program that the current session is chaired by Dr. Pinar. That is about the basic education and all these things. And the persons who have completed their work on a business, that session was already concluded. Thank you very much to all of you, and I welcome Professor Dr. Pinar to continue this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Farooq. So I guess that's it from me. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to pass the floor to the moderator. Thank you. The Sarita, I guess the floor is yours.
Very good evening, everyone. I think maybe Dr. Sarita is not responding. Dr. Sarita, are you here?
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
ma'am. Good
okay.
evening.
Yes, yes. You can take charge as a moderator for the session.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
I
please.
will take my session with my presenter are present there.
Okay.
Okay.
Already, yeah, please start.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening. Namaste, everyone. Myself, Dr. Sarita. So, all of you are ready for your presentation?
Yes, yes.
Yes. First is Rimsha Shakir.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, Rimsha, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Then you can start your presentation.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I am Rimsha Shakir from Pakistan. My research topic is an analysis of teachers' professional development in STEM education of City Faisalabad in Pakistan. STEM means S means science, T means technology, E means engineering, and M means mathematics. STEM science includes awareness, logic, and creative thinking skills and decision making. Technology includes science, engineering, and computer science applications. Engineering, it's include engineering, design, and includes two components providing a basic concept of technical culture at the secondary level and preparing the students to study engineering design in the post-secondary stage. Mathematics, it include a wide range of mathematics and mathematical problems. Professional development. Professional development means there are improve their skills and learn new knowledge which can helpful to students better understanding and learning results. It is a way to collaborate with their colleagues, teachers, and a path through where go to administrate to support their teachers. Where teachers learn very new ways and new knowledge and new methodologies. And now we professionally and internationally introduces STEM trainings, and through STEM, how to teaching STEM and how to learning STEM. No matter what subject you teach, you get the training you need to take a STEM approach in your classroom. To teaching STEM education, we use different methods and strategies. That is like methods: inquiry-based method, problem-solving method, project-based method, and strategies, demo